inflation just like Biden. Wow. That's going to be fun. The motherfuckers say that the fucking tariffs are going to cause inflation when inflation was under Biden. That is the funniest shit I've ever seen, bro.
Dude, I mean,
it's going to cause inflation
anyone
to soar
who's
like
out there
it
thinking
did.
that they can blame inflation on a president anyways doesn't know what they're talking about. But yeah, I mean, it's fine. Like it works out because people, at least for me, because people think that Biden had something to do with it, or like it was his fault that inflation happened. But like, and people can think that as much as they want, but that's not how it works.
Well, he didn't help with his Inflation Explosion Act that he made, but yes, it had not. Inflation is not due to the president. The president can do things that buffer it or make it better or worse, give or take, but it's due to monetary policy.
It's stuff that's out of their hands.
It's just the Federal Reserve. It's completely
different. It's just a cheap shot that they can throw at the sitting office, you know, because it's bad. It just looks bad on them.
What really added to it was that logistics issue with the canal getting jammed up, and then the dock workers, you know.
What really fucked up was COVID. I mean, you had the whole economy grind to a halt for a month.
Yeah, well, that shit was sitting. Remember, Jules was saying,
and then they started writing checks and printing money. I mean, like, yeah, that's your inflation right there. Like, it's yeah.
Yeah. Didn't you get a couple of those checks, though, Luke?
Oh yeah, everybody got them.
Yeah, we all did.
Yeah, right, and that's what happened. You give everyone checks. I mean, that money's going into the economy. It's going to inflate the prices of stuff. That's how it works. It's economics 101.
They're still doing it too to the people coming in without cards.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they just gave it to the illegal immigrants instead of giving it to the American people. They love giving money to other people, though. They've proven that. This administration, that's one thing that's for certain, is that this administration loves giving money to other people other than the American people.
Yeah, like the $1 billion to Africa.
Oh, I'm sure that they've been spreading it around, because the best thing they can do too is, you know, interwove, you know, little breaks here and there for them and their buddies into these massive fucking bills.
You know, now I know what that song was all about. We are the world, right? It's like America's the world feeding the friggin' world. That's what we're doing.
we are the what is it?
The bank.
The welfare. The bank. We are the welfare of the world.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, we don't get nothing in return.
Yeah, there's people who genuinely believe it's our responsibility to take care of everything across the world. Like, that is a wild concept.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the governments of the other countries don't have a sense of knowing how to operate.
You can't save everybody,
it's like,
man.
By that point, we might as well just, like, you know, get them to join, like, become a state within the United, or not, you know. Basically,
yeah, we might as well get something out of it.
Yeah.
Instead, they make it
essentially just, you know, adopt them into our system, and then we can just collect tax dollars from them.
Exactly. Instead, they treat it like a humanitarian effort, and then they send all their fucking freak scientists like Bill Gates to go and do whatever they want to the people with whatever the fuck he does. And they send all these experimental, you know, they basically just turn it into a test dummy state, and they just fucking launder money through it and put the humanitarian label on, you know, on the cover.
Basically.
It's sick, dude. But you think about it, it's deception, right? Like, we're gonna pretend that we're doing good, but really we're nefarious. It's the name of the game. It's how Satan operates. Deception.
Dude, I got a bunch of pump coins now I'm messing with. So I click on like the search, and then I see the ones that are like 1 minute ago launch, and I jump on it. They all go up to like 2.4. Let me see. around 2.5, 2.6. 1, 2, 3, 4, like whatever that is, 6.0, and then it's just a big red wick down. Pinky right now.
Look, I just noticed that freaking huge gap up on the SPY this morning. Like, wow. Was that 25 minutes ago?
Damn, what the hell?
Jeez. What company's credited for that bit? For that rapid ascension there?
So,
is it Nvidia? Kind of Nvidia. This ain't even my stock list. MicroStrategy, nah. Microsoft, oh yeah, look at Microsoft. Nice candle.
Let's go. Healthcare listed on.
Amazon up 2%. Coinbase up 3.96%. 4%. Woo!
yeah, dude, if you just bought the stock coin, look how much that is now. Crazy. Didn't you have I had it.
Which one?
Like stocks, man.
Coin.
Yeah, I did.
COIN.
Yeah, I
you
did,
still have it? Oh, yeah.
Fuck no. No, I don't even want to talk about it, to be honest with you. That was one of my most
big misses.
That was one of the biggest mistakes I've made in the last 5 years.
Yeah, I did the same. I bought it at the IPO or whatever.
Dude, I bought it at $34, Sammy, and I fucking sold it for a loss.
Oh no.
Yeah, I bought it at closer to 40, and then it went down to 30 something. Then it came back. I still lost a couple hundred, I think, probably, but at least it didn't stay down there. But man, like Luke says, if you just be patient, look what it's fucking did now.
Yeah,
I had 50.
I'm definitely learning that.
I didn't have
I'm definitely learning that patience thing, like repeatedly. But you have to wait. You actually, the funny thing is, I mean, it's inherent to it. You have to be patient to learn the lesson too, because it takes time to show, that you should have been patient. Yeah. But look at Ethereum right now. Damn. That is a nice move. She's flying. She's almost 3,800.
Fucking A, baby. Let's go. Oh my goodness. I haven't taken any profit on this ETH trade from low 2000s. Got the full size.
Beautiful.
Nice.
What's up, Johnny? Sevenfold. And Link is doing well too. Link is not bad. Here's another thing of patience. I closed that sand position, and now sand is up like really nicely again. That's alright though.
Yeah.
I got it here, held it through that dip, let it pump. This was an incredible pump, and then sold it on the retrace around here on the blue line. But then it did that.
That's why you should have left a runner.
Yeah, should have left a runner. Yeah. That's alright. That's okay, look. There's going to be other things that do that.
Don't sleep on runners, guys.
Yeah.
Let's go.
That's alright. I'm letting my Doge run into the new year. And some.
Well, how are you going to sleep if they run?
Honest, you want to smack the fuck out of him, don't you? Be honest.
She loves me.
No, why would I do that?
She's good.
Because it would be funny, that's why.
Rough me up a little, is that what you're saying?
I can just picture Honest slapping Sammy across the face.
And Sammy liking it.
Going, what was that for?
Sammy's the type that likes that shit.
Sammy
Sammy,
would
like
say,
a
"What
little
was
bit of
that
juice."
for?" And Honest would say, "You wouldn't know. You wouldn't understand." And Sammy would be like, "Well, yeah, that's usually."
Well,
Well, that's
Everything I
usually.
say, I'm gonna get slapped.
Well, that is
Oh,
usually.
shit. Would you ride up the elevator with me, Honest? Be honest.
It's a trick question. Don't answer that, honest.
God damn. I don't know what's going on. This Windows 11 is friggin' all messed up here. Unless it's trying to update.
Those 11, huh?
Piece of shit.
I take the stairs.
Ooh.
The stairs.
She had to think about it.
You ever seen The Exorcist? The stairs.
Oh yeah, yeah. Now you're gonna get. Did somebody put the meme in general?
No.
Let's see.
Is there one? There should be.
Yeah,
It's a little bit
there's some.
scary, but
Yeah.
Question for Sam. Sam, Samson.
What's that?
Referring back to that time when you said to that girl, "So yeah, Silence of the Lambs." What else? Like it kind of like clicked. Were you just saying that because there was an awkward silence,
Exactly.
and you were just like, "Okay, now I get it."
Right, you know how elevator you push the button and then it takes a second or so, and then you're going down levels.
Now I can kind of see your angle. I was trying to figure what the reference was there, but yeah,
But
you were just saying, yeah.
She worked. This was at a hospital for the guys that don't know. I was going for a checkup on my carpal tunnel crap or whatever.
She didn't get it though.
Yeah, she like when I said it, she smiled and then she goes, "Well, do you know what floor your doctor's on? Whatever." And I go, "Yeah, but I don't know. I forgot the room, the room number or whatever."
So she was
goes,
probably. Sorry.
She goes, "Follow me," and I go, "All right, cool."
I was gonna say,
she got a kick out of it.
She was probably thinking either, okay, this guy's just making a joke to the awkward silence, or he's gonna eat me. Either way,
Yeah.
I don't want to stick around and find out.
Well, no, what it was in the elevator scene. They're standing in the elevator on their way up or down, and then they spotted blood coming from the tile up on the elevator, the trap door.
Okay. So it was a double entendre.
That's where the guard was that Hannibal, he ripped his face off and he put it on his face.
Gotcha,
and they brought him out. I don't want to spoil. There it goes. I spoiled it already anyhow.
I don't know.
But yeah.
Most people have seen the movie. Is it from Hannibal or Silence of the Lambs, though?
No, Silence of the Lambs.
Dude, spoiler alert on a 30-year-old movie, guys.
Yeah. It's been out a few years, man.
Sammy's living in the fucking 80s. You're just like my old band. Y'all are stuck in the fucking 80s. It's like time.
Bro, I'll tell you what, the music is better than today.
We're actually getting to the point where it's like kids these days have no idea what the fuck movies came out in the 80s. They're like, what the fuck movie is that? I've never seen that. I've never seen Tremors. I've never seen whatever. It's like, bruh, what the
Hey,
fuck?
Tremors is a good fucking movie.
Oh, God. I don't know, though. As far as music, a lot of the younger kids today are picking it up because it's all over the internet, like the old music.
Dude, my kids actually like a lot of the 90s movies. We've been watching them. Like my teenage kids. They like we were just watching like Waterboy the other day.
Waterboy's a classic, bro.
Yeah, we've been watching like the Jim Carrey movie, like Liar Liar. We watched pretty recently.
Oh,
dude, they like all those.
You know what's a good
ambiance?
You know what's a good 90s movie, like for a thriller? Double Jeopardy, if you've ever seen that, with Ashley Judd and Tommy Lee Jones, I think it is.
does anyone feel like the movies nowadays have like the style of film has changed so much that it's like disingenuous now. Yeah, it's weird. It's a lot like music.
Bro, it's industry cookie cutter bullshit for the fucking masses.
It's this'll make money.
Exactly,
oh, this'll make money. This'll make money. They don't care about shit anymore. Yeah, it's just money.
That's why they just keep
here's the one thing. Here's the one thing that I
remakes.
noticed is for sure. Acting has gotten better over time. Like you look at the movies from the 70s to 80s, like the acting is horrific. So like what makes some of the movies from the like if you look at like Waterboy or like whatever these movies, like it's not they're comedy movies, so it's okay. Like the acting doesn't have to be good because it's goofy, right? So some of the older ones, I think that it's just those comedies tend to hold up a lot better than some of the more, like we watched the original Twister because the new one came out and everything, and it was just like, oh my god,
easy,
this is kind of rough, it kind of sucks. Man. But watching the new one, it's like the acting is clearly better and everything like that. So I think it just depends. But that the 90s comedy genre was a golden age for sure.
But even shit like this Sand-A-Lot was fucking legendary.
Yeah, that's
like
true.
The first Jurassic Park and shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
A lot of terrible acting in the 80s. My god.
Oh yeah.
The worst is like the Dawn of the Dead movies and shit where they just figured out how to make zombie movies. Those were the worst.
Wasn't it like the House of the Thousand Corpses too?
Well, that was like 2000.
What's that other one? The Leprechaun one. Yeah, Leprechauns.
There's a good one. I think it's. Oh, okay. Evil Dead Rises. If you guys haven't seen that, it was made within the last like 3 or 4 years. It's like the Ash the Evil Dead remake. It's actually good as fuck, and it like the special effects are sick. Like instead of like the monsters being cheesy and whatever, this shit is hard as fuck. It's gangster.
Which one's this? Evil Dead?
I don't do scary movies.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, dude. Evil Dead was terrifying. I remember.
Okay, guys, here's another one. Gremlins.
Oh, Gremlins.
That wasn't scary.
What about Gremlins in the Hood?
He's going through 38.
Gremlins in the.
I mean, it wasn't scary, but I just.
You know what I loved? The Beverly Hills Cop movies with Eddie Murphy.
Yes.
Man, that was the best.
Dude, Eth wants out of here. Eth's testing 4K, man. Look at the fucking weekly. My goodness.
Yeah.
He killed Uncle Dave.
Ethereum.
Take a look at. Damn shit.
My favorite horror movie series of all time was the original fucking Hellraisers.
Yeah, see?
That's Sammy's favorite.
Like that.
I didn't like it.
Yeah.
I didn't like it.
Dude, those ones were actually scary. Like, you find some fucking evil box and portal to hell. Like, that shit's kind of legit.
Yeah, the original
and the
Jeepers
second
Creepers.
one, maybe.
Jeepers
Creepers.
Yeah, the original Jeepers Creepers is such a great film.
Yes.
It's just so unsettling and eerie and tense.
I'll be eating you.
I would have actually, like, if it wouldn't have turned out like being some weird fucking winged creature and just would have been some like demented old man, that honestly probably would have been one of the scariest movies. Jeepers Creepers was fucked. But once it came out to be like a monster, I'm like, I don't like it anymore.
You know where all the talent? You know where all the talent has gone these days? You know how like movies kind of suck. There's no soul in it. Dude, TV series is where all the talent is now, like in writing and character development. And,
some of the limited series, like Netflix like shows and shit like that. Like Ozarks, bro. Ozarks was fucking a great like movie TV series type shit.
Yeah. Just because they love to develop characters and storylines, like it's just way better for a writer to not have to cut everything up into 2 hours, you know.
Yeah, you can get like 500 hours out of a show rather than just 3 hours all crammed in.
Yeah. That's
Supernatural, best show ever.
What about the Fly? They Fly with who was the main actor? I forget his name now. He's a very popular actor in there.
Yeah,
But
because he's in Independence Day and Jurassic Park.
yeah, he's
damn.
in a lot of them. God.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Fucking what's that?
Yeah,
He
he does commercial.
One of the Thor movies too.
Yeah, he does fucking those apartments.com bullshit, right?
Yeah. I
Have
love
you
him, man. But I tell you, he's all gray now, right? Gray hair.
Have you seen True Detective, the Matthew McConaughey, Woody Harrelson True Detective? It's like a TV
No,
series.
I think I want to watch that.
It's really good though. Yeah, you got to check it out, man. It's good. It's worth it. It's worth
Hey,
Goldblum, Dave. What's his name? Goldblum.
Yeah, Goldblum. There you go.
Jeff Goldblum.
Jeff Goldblum.
Yeah.
Another one, if you guys kind of like semi-realistic crime stuff, is Mind Hunters. And when I took criminology, like they literally made a movie about the textbook of how they like built the FBI profiling shit. Because when I took criminology, they like taught you all the theories that those fools made, and then they just depicted it in a movie form, and it's hyper accurate and pretty good.
Nice. So what's it called again?
Mind Hunters.
Mind Hunters. Okay. Sweet. I love watching those interrogation channels on YouTube where something's happened, like a murder or whatever, and they'll take the suspect and get them to talk, basically. Like they encourage them, and it just shows you all the tactics. All the tactics they use to befriend
literally
them
that.
And build trust.
It's literally that.
Yeah.
And like what happened was like the FBI was like trying to figure this shit out, blah blah blah. Then these two guys were like, "Oh, we need to figure out like a way to identify these people." And then so they like wrote a textbook about it. They interviewed like the 8 or 10 most like crazy serial killers at the time, got them to open up about their history and blah blah blah. And then that's how they came to the conclusion of like FBI profiling, and that show's like literally about that. It's pretty good.
Fascinating, yeah. Because I think part of it is like they get to learn their personality styles. Like if they're a narcissist, like they'll get them to boast about what they did, you know, and basically dob themselves in stuff like that, you know.
Yeah, hold on, let me find this guy's name real quick.
Yeah.
And I like the panic room, that kind of crap.
Oh yeah. Man, Ethereum's doing really well. Damn.
Yeah, I wonder if it's too late for me to jump on this.
It would definitely be FOMO right now if you were to get in on Ethereum.
Okay, so there's this guy, Edmund Kemper, and they caught this guy, and he was like, he murdered like multiple women, whatever, but like he was somehow able to infiltrate kind of like these girls without alerting them. But once they captured him, he was like more than willing to talk to the people. And like, he even thought like, bro, I've got a fucking problem. Like, I don't know why this. So he just like said, hey, I'm like this because of this. I do this because of this, whatever. And he was the first one to like really crack the case on like outing psychopathic murderers. And he helped them pretty much write the book. It's hella interesting.
Everything. Right.
Yeah, but bro, the guy's like 6'9". The guy's like 6'9", 300 pounds. So he was even scaring the interrogators, like trying to get into their minds and shit. So yeah, it's a worthwhile one.
Yeah, that's wild. Man.
Yeah, Ethereum's pushing a lot of the vaults.
Look at Bitcoin's whipsaw. It went up and then straight back down to where it started, and now it's all the way back up to where it dropped from. Like, jeez, that is some erratic.
Damn, you think fucking Ethereum's gonna go for that 4,000 fucking 5,000 mark? I'm fucking praying.
Looks
Yes.
like it. It's like
Very likely.
Dude, tell me somebody bought that discount ETH that I was shilling. One person.
Oh well, yeah,
come on.
I did 2 years ago for under 1,000.
No, I'm talking about the grayscale because it was selling at a discount to the thing.
100%. I did that in my retirement fund.
Did you? Good. All right.
I bought some, but I sold it already, Luke.
The ETH GBTC, and then they switched over, and they gave you the fucking free shares of the ETH U or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah, there's the minis, the ETH and the
Yeah, I got thousands of that shit.
nice.
Yeah, man, look, that looks really good, dude. Ethereum coming up,
Yeah,
testing the top of that
because what happened
triangle.
was I had hella money in my retirement, and I was like, oh, how do I put it in Bitcoin? And it was like the only option was the grayscale trusts and shit. So that worked
What
out.
year was that?
I mean, it's probably 2022, 2023. Yeah. It was before they all got converted.
Oh yeah.
I think I was looking at the ETH when I was buying ETH, it was at like $8 or $9 a share back then.
ETH Classic is probably pumping too.
Yeah, ETC is. Where's DOGE at, fucking Shifty?
I don't know.
Must be sleeping. I don't even know what today is.
I think today's Wednesday.
Yeah, I think he went out of town or something.
I can't remember. Or I thought he was he's at a conference, wasn't he?
Yeah, in North Florida or something. Yeah.
Yeah. So remember last night he was talking about how he was driving down there. So I think he's at a conference.
Pal's speaking at like 2:00 or something.
Yeah, I saw somebody posted like a schedule of like all the shit that's dropping.
Yeah, I did. Or I don't know if anybody else did, but yeah, ISM came out just 15 minutes ago or whatever. I didn't even see factory orders. And then Pal at, oh no, it's 1:40 he speaks.
Hey, you're not the guy that was like into that bioengineered like carbon capture bullshit, was it?
No.
Oh, okay. Because I remember there was this guy from the old Discord that was like all into like recarbon capturing with like algae things, like pumping water into algae, and like I haven't talked to that guy in days, and it kind of sounded like him a little bit. I was like about to say what up.
Where you what exchange?
Was that Soren?
Discord.
Oh, is that Soren? Yeah,
I think it might have been Soren.
Oh
okay.
yeah. On what was that on Thames?
Yeah, but he might have been over at fucking Statics. No, it probably was Thames actually. I don't know. It's either Statics or Thames.
I never was on Thames. I listened on YouTube a little bit, but I did go on Statics, and I don't know if it was you I spoke to. There was a couple guys that they were very nice when I went on there, and then
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah. Damn. Son of a bitch. I meant that XCure stock. Holy Christ. It's running again. That's the one I got like $7,000 back last week after being down that much for like a year and a half. And now it's back up $7, $7.50 already. 21. Crazy. Some biotech, I guess, or something. XCure.
I haven't played the biotech thing in a while. I remember like in maybe 2020, 2021, you just like throw a couple at it and pray for a moonshot, and every now and then it would go from like 3 cents to $1.
Yeah, that's what I started with. Stocks years ago, and Sirius Satellite. I jumped on that at like $1 something, and it went up. I made $2,000 in 15 minutes, and it's crazy. But and then the marijuana sector, the tiny zeros, stocks.
Oh yeah, that was a good one too. There was like the medicinal bio marijuana stocks were pumping every now and then too.
Yeah, as soon as they said something like, "Oh well, we're gonna take, cannabis, we're gonna take it off the drug list," with it's on heroin and whatever, Schedule 1 or whatever the hell that's called.
Yeah. Isn't that retarded?
And it just, it is. But so all that stuff, I'm telling you, man, I was trading my father's account too, along with my brothers, and made a lot of money from my father. It was great.
Sammy, don't you dare tell this story again. I'm gonna.
I know. Well, he's new, so
I'm new. I don't know. I told him about.
Okay.
I told you guys about my story.
Actually, you guys can tell the story now. Maybe I'll put it in Chat GPT and just post it once in a while.
My dad and my brother gave me their life savings. I fucking put it in a call option on biotech and made them rich.
It's just exciting, Luke.
Yeah.
When you go through, just like we're probably going to do with this bull run, it's going to be crazy. And it's just like you're exhausted by the end of the day just by trading, like in and out of the, one position, the other. Don't forget, I had 100 stocks like on a list that I was trading on my account alone, and then I was buying the same shit for my father, my brothers. And yeah, man, it was great. I miss it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, there's times in the market. Those times of extreme exuberance in the market. It's it is wild. I've lived through a couple, but it never. I don't know, man. There's not much they can prepare you for when it gets like that, other than just being there through it a couple of times, I think.
I mean, I took loss too, big time loss. Still, I'm still writing shit off. Every year you're allowed to write $3,000 off.
So you're gonna be writing off like 20 years.
If you trade for a living, you have one losing year, and I mean you basically have enough to write off for the rest of your freaking life, because you can only write off $3,000 a year.
I hate that part of it. That's bullshit.
Yeah, I still got write-offs from like my first year, I think.
Yeah, but I think my accountant, you could write off more if you somehow, like, if you have a rental or something like that, a business somehow. Because I said, what about that money I sent to Costa Rica? Can we write that off? He goes, oh yeah, we'll write some of it off. And I think he took a big chunk of it. So I got to talk to him about that again.
For trading accounts, you have to be some type of there's something where you have to be some type of certified investor, and it counts as a business, and then you're able to write off 100% of the 100% of the losses for trading. But you have to either have 250,000 and or do a certain amount of trades per year to be able to write off full losses.
Yeah, I think that's what
I've never heard that before. That sounds
special thing.
Crazy.
You have to apply for it, and you have to meet all the IRS criteria. I've looked into it.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right, because that's what actually, I don't know if it was TD Waterhouse or something. They classified me as a day trader, and then I guess they notify.
Dude, that's just if you have. Yeah, that's if you have the 20.
Yeah, that's three certain in and out trades within a week if you have less than 25,000. This is like taking that to the next
even if you
level.
have more than 25,000, they still put that label on you that you're a trader.
I had like 200 plus K, that I was moving around, and
But
what it is.
Oh, sorry.
it's the tax. What is it? They put you in a higher tax level, Luke, or something, or whoever
It
knows.
could be
No,
because I'm
dude,
sure
it's
because
the
you're
best
making
I
so
can
many
tell,
trades.
and I've talked. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, go for it.
Yeah, so the best I can tell is that there's no real reason for it other than for them to do some basically like tracking and information mining, because there's nothing else that it does. I mean, so no, I shouldn't say that. If you drop under your 25K, then you can no longer day trade, right? But I mean, as long as you're over 25K,
Right.
there's no real reason for you to have the label, but they use it to keep track of like day trade, like the statistics on it and stuff like that. That's how they know, like, yeah, 90% of day traders fail and all this other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But to your other point about the depreciation on a real estate thing, I was actually thinking about buying a new property, and like, let's say next year. And so I was thinking, oh, okay, I'm going to sell however much money I might give myself a $50,000 tax liability. But if I bought a new property and did like accelerated depreciation on a rental property, I might be able to wipe out most of those capital gains on the investment side. So I was like, that might be a move.
Mm.
And then make it
Yeah,
LLC.
you're working some high level account. Are you doing this accounting yourself?
Not really.
Okay. I was gonna say you're working some high level accounting stuff, but you should definitely make sure you got a guy.
Yeah, I got a guy.
There you go. Okay, good.
Yeah, I should have done an LLC or one of those years ago for the properties, because I don't know. But then you got to pay out quarterly, I think, taxes, I believe.
Yeah, and the benefit of that is what I'm doing that same thing too. You create an LLC for the property, and then it separates the income from your like regular job income. And then if you do it again for your trading accounts, it prevents all your multiple sources of incomes to putting up to the maximum tax bracket when it's like, maybe your regular income's like 15, 20%, but then your other one's like 50, but it's like not going against your total.
And it protects you too if something.
Yeah, if something happens in your house, they can't go
Yeah.
for your crypto.
Right.
Yeah, man. I know a couple of people, just over my years, I've done some real estate stuff. And there are some people that when they start out, basically, I mean, they'll have an LLC for each individual property. Like once you start to get bigger, like a guy I know who's got he's got like 150 properties. He's got a few properties in each LLC, but he's still got like, I forget how many he said, like 30 LLCs set up.
Yeah, in some states it's totally chill to do that because like the LLC costs are fucking low. But in damn California, bro, it's $800 minimum for the franchise tax board fucking LLC bullshit. So it's definitely state dependent.
Yeah, and I mean it's an absolute accounting nightmare too when you start when you have to do that.
Just give them a fucking Bible or a fucking dictionary every single time you go to your taxes.
Yeah, man. But I mean, he's got that guy. He's got someone who takes care of all his stuff.
It's worth it.
Yeah.
We're gonna have those problems when Ethereum hits 7,000.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Yeah,
man. I'm looking at some real estate myself, but I'm trying right now to be patient. I do think that there's going to be some really good opportunities in about 2 years, maybe at this point. Just again, this is like me hoping and predicting a kind of recession situation, which may not come to fruition, but I'm gonna know for sure if I'm right or wrong in a few months about this, and I'm gonna have to, make some adjustments accordingly. But,
well, I agree with you because I've been watching prices, and I was thinking that we could get like for my area, probably $100,000 to $200,000 discount, and I'm thinking that's probably next year or the year after. And so whatever track you're thinking, I'm thinking the same thing.
Yeah, man. I try and pay attention to the real estate cycles. And dude, if COVID wasn't a blow off top in the housing market, then I just need to quit investing, quit trading, quit like just thinking about. I mean, it's the most obvious blow off top I feel like I've ever seen in my entire life. Like people were out there just throwing money at houses, bidding 20% over ask price. Like there was
That's what my
zero
dad's
supply.
most of his rentals.
Yeah, crazy times, huh?
Yeah. So, I mean, if that's not a blow off top, dude, I don't know what is. And, you know, the real estate market takes a long time to correct. It's slow. So we've seen prices start to, you know, they initially leveled out. They've now started to come down. You're starting to see, you know, at least where I am, and I'm in Florida, northwest Florida, starting to see, you know, people do price cuts. That's not happening. The home builders are starting to offer incentives, you know, 10 grand at closing. They're offering to buy down mortgage rates, all this other stuff. So it's starting to move.
Hell yeah.
We'll just see if there's any other economic pressures, then that's what, you know, could potentially get us a legitimate correction.
100%. And watch for the unemployment numbers. And if the Fed starts aggressively cutting rates, that's going to be a first sign of weakness. And everybody that bought in the last 2 years that's fucking losing their jobs, buying a house that's doubled in price in 2 years, those motherfuckers are going to try to get out of their mortgage, and that's going to be your gain.
Dude, absolutely. We're on the 100% the same wavelength with that stuff, man. Yeah. The rate cut cycle is a big thing for me. I mean, if you just look at every recession trigger that has ever been a recession trigger, we've had it happen recently. You know, the SOM rule for unemployment played out. We had the copper to gold ratio flip to recession. We had the Fed rate top out, then pause, and then cut. We had the yield curve inversion that's been, you know, was inverted for the longest it's ever been inverted, and now uninverted. And you usually have within a few months of that uninversion is when your recession starts. I mean, every single macro trigger for a recession has triggered. So, I mean, if I'm wrong, then dude, you know what? I'm wrong. I'll take it, you know, but I have to take all that into account, and I have to try and position for that. So I've been taking our retirement and putting just little bits I've been peeling off, because it's basically all in a S&P equivalent right now. But I've just been peeling off little bits over the past couple of months and putting it into treasuries, which are the treasury equivalent that I can get into is paying like about 4% right now. So it's basically cash that's paying me 4% to hold it. And so I'm trying to get to about 20% cash in the next month or two. And I don't know, if things start playing out, if things start looking right, I might even do a little bit more than that. But we'll see. That those investments are serious long-term investments that I don't want to screw with too much. But like I say, this just looks like too perfect of an opportunity, as far as I can tell, to try to not take advantage of it.
Yeah, no, it looks like you can see the writing on the wall. Like, it's almost like hunting. You're like, okay, hold on, I got a plan. I'm going to set up here. And you just wait for the thing to come past you. You get a good shot, you take it. You don't, you're like, okay, I had a plan. It didn't play out the way I wanted, but at least I had a game plan. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah. So in 3 months from now, you know, if we start getting into April and things are not moving on the stock market front, if we don't start seeing that top out correction happening, then that's going to be my signal. Okay, you were wrong. And I think that the one thing that could like mess all of this up is if Trump does this, he just goes God mode and he he puts in some initiatives that would just boost economic productivity at a crazy rate. If there's some like big, we would have to have like some huge spending, like infrastructure, onshoring of business, just something. Would need to bring a ton of money into.
Well, he's a
our
businessman,
system.
Luke.
So
you should bet that he will.
But yeah, I think
I'm not gonna.
what you're gonna say.
I'm not trying to bet against him, but I am saying that the economic pressures, the economic headwinds that he's facing right now are they're intense.
He'll figure it out.
I hope he does. Because it would be better. It would be better for us if he does than if he doesn't. But it's just, dude, these economic headwinds are strong.
Let me just share one thing that my grandfather used to tell me, Luke.
Mm-hmm.
He used to tell me, hope to be right, prepare to be wrong.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah. And that's why I'm saying, if this idea that I've got doesn't start playing out, it should have played out by March. And so if we don't see the correction by April, then that sucks. S&P is probably going to be higher by then. I will have still been earning 4% on my cash in the meantime, but I will have some missed opportunity there. But
you also have to think about it like this: when Trump got into office, the stock market didn't initially pump. He had to do all of 2016 and get his ducks in a row to then have it build up momentum and actually go to fruition. This 2025 thing is going to be a little bit of uncertainty. He probably won't be able to get everything done like right away, but then, and so that'll give it time to either go your way. And then once the things start getting implemented and whatever, then it's like, okay, by that time you can know if you got it or you missed it. But I think there'll be enough time in 2025 for some of these things to play out and then course correct, and then we'll go to the next level up.
Yeah. And really, I'm not looking for a 50% correction on the SPY or something like that. I'm looking, if we drop 20%, I'm going to starting to throw back in at that point. 20% down from where we are is a big previous swing all-time high down at 480 on the SPY. That's our traditional market correction level. That would be a great place to come check in on, because we've never checked in on that level. We broke out and never came back to 480. So gaps like that being left unfilled is strange. So I do think that we're going to come revisit that at some point, and to fill that gap down at 480, play around there a little bit. That would be nice. And if I can reposition a little bit of the portfolio, having taken it out up here, put it in down there around that area, that'd be a huge win.
I bet catching an ETH pump right now.
Look at ETH. Oh, baby.
I wish Moondang was on ETH.
Oh, yeah, you're in Moondang, right?
Hell yeah, bro. I'm fucking praying on that shit.
Yeah. Where'd you get in on that?
I got in at probably it was at 50 something, but then I dollar cost averaged all the way down into the 33s.
Oh, nice. So you're sitting in profit then?
Yeah. I'm just waiting for the fucking 10x.
Yeah. What's the market cap on that thing?
It was only 300 million, and then now I think it's at around 600 million.
600 million. So 10x would bring you to 6 billion. That would put you in the top 50.
Okay. That doesn't sound realistic.
Right. Yeah. So maybe not a 10x, maybe a 5x though.
Yeah, a little fiver. I'll take it. Guess the
I've actually
CEO of
taken
some
some
healthcare
profit along the
company.
way. You know
Yep.
what I'm saying?
I've seen that.
See, that's the thing. I'm trying to be greedy, but I'm not going to get too greedy. I'm not going to
Yeah,
let,
be greedy, but be realistic.
I'm not going to let it, I want to have, I keep saying this too, and I'm probably going to annoy some people, but there was not a lot of people in the group that had a war chest of cash at the lows, and had a lot of us sold along the way and stacked that cash. Just think we could have been in a much better position.
Yeah.
This time.
Can I share something with you, Luke? My grandfather used to say.
Yes, sir.
Stay strapped or get clapped.
He'd say, be greedy, but don't get sexy. Don't try to be too sexy.
Yeah, I hear that.
Meaning like flashy, you
I
know.
got you. Yeah. Is your grandfather still alive?
My dad's dad, no, and my mom's dad, I'm not sure. He's like a Portuguese mafioso, and I don't know what he's doing.
Man, sounds like a dude I would have liked to meet. Your grandfather.
Dude, my uncle told me stories of when he was around him when he was young, and they would be like at these banquets with like military type, and these like ranking officers would be like get up out of their seat to shake his hand and show him all this respect. He was like, it was a wild thing to see. So I don't really know what his story is. I just remember he had a German Shepherd and used to take me on his motorcycle when I was real little. Well, that's about it.
You sure he was from Portugal and not like Buenos Aires?
Yeah, no, Portuguese.
Yeah, I was just making a joke.
Yeah.
When you said German Shepherd, I was like, oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, man, I've been reading through Proverbs. I was talking with my pastor, and we were just talking specifically about just like when and how to read the Bible. And he said that one of the things that he does, which I was like, that's a good idea, is Proverbs has 30 chapters. And it's a book full of wisdom. And so he says Proverbs is for daily reading. So you should read a chapter a day of Proverbs. So I've been doing that, not every day because, I'm not perfect, but most days. And it just talks a lot about the virtues that you should have as a man, not just a man, as a person. But I think for men especially, it's good. Just talks a lot about the value of wisdom, patience, discernment, all of that stuff. And it really, like when you read it every day, or it's just constantly on your mind because you've been reading it, it's so much easier to change your view, your perspective on some of this stuff and pause and think, oh, okay, is this a wise decision? Am I being wise about this? How's my discernment on this? Am I being patient? Kind of stuff. So any of you guys who are inclined to read the Bible at all, I would recommend give it a try for a month, 2 months.
Definitely can't hurt.
Yeah, I'd like to get back in the Word.
Sorry, I started cooking up some food. Can't respond.
Oh, you're good, man. Yeah, and I mean, even if I guess even if you're not a believer, you don't believe in the Bible, you don't believe in Jesus, whatever. I mean, that book, this is an ancient book, and it holds ancient wisdom inside of it. And in Proverbs is not, it's not preachy. It's not even talking about Jesus in Proverbs. You don't even need to think about that, but it's, there's good wisdom in there. So even if you're not
read it as a nonfiction sci-fi thriller, if you have to. But read it.
I actually read the Bible cover to cover, so I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, dude, that's great. I can't say that. I've been in church my whole life, and I've never read it cover to cover. I'm sure I know that there's verses. I've read a lot of it, but I know that there's verses in the Bible that I've never read. So that's crazy, man. That's really cool.
Yeah, I just got into it one day and I was like, we're going for it.
Dude, that's a heck of a thing to do. I mean, that's like a bucket list type of thing. You just say you read the whole Bible. Good on you, man. That's cool.
You'll get to parts of it where it's like, and this guy had this kid and this kid and this kid and that
numbers.
kid. And it's like fast
Dude,
forward.
numbers.
Yeah.
It's brutal. Yeah.
It's like 30 pages of going forward in time.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Numbers is like absolutely brutal. It's like the first few chapters of it are just like, this tribe has this many people. This tribe has this many people. But it takes them it takes them so much to say just how many people are in each tribe. It's nuts.
What was the story again where they laid eyes upon their father while he was naked?
Oh, the one where they
it's
got him drunk and
section. I feel like it's in that time period. Yeah.
What was it?
I can't remember. And the dad was like drinking and shit like that, and he was like doing all the bad things.
Yeah, well, it was the daughters who wanted to have kids.
It wasn't that one. It was three brothers. I think Lot.
Yeah, Lot's daughters are the ones that I think.
No, it was brothers, man. And they laid eyes upon their father naked.
Oh. Yep.
Yeah. That was something
Yeah,
about
and they covered him up and
there's
everything.
grapevine.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's right. They covered him. But one of them didn't. One of them, I think, was mocking or something, and he was cursed or something. I'm trying to remember that story. Wasn't it Abraham's sons?
That actually, I believe you might be right.
It's hard to remember specific details because it's there's so many individual micro stories. But not when you said that, I remembered for sure. It was around that part.
Yeah, it was the ones that didn't cover him up, the Lord wasn't happy with, and the ones that covered him, he was happy with, I think.
Dude, I hear a hammer in the background, in time with the music there. That was It's pretty.
Killer bees, help! Friggin' lawn guys are here.
Bees everywhere.
Dude, the noise is one thing, but the smell of the friggin' gas on those damn machines. I wish they had electric ones.
Burying my flesh.
Your fumes are making me nauseous.
Yeah, man. Terrible.
Oh, was that a soundbite? Some of you guys got some funny
No,
voices.
no, that's you could make it a soundbite. They're here blowing leaves and whatever. And I don't even have trees here. It's the friggin' neighbor's leaves blowing in my property. But yeah, I hate this. Well, sorry, Ocean. I know you do that for a living too, a side job, whatever. But it's all good.
Oh God.
Ocean, you're funny, bro.
Yeah, he is.
Here they come again. Did you do anything else to you? Did you improvise on your setup, Ocean, for the leaves?
I don't think he does that anymore, Sammy.
You're
He did
so
that.
behind, Sammy.
Yeah.
He's
He
an electrician
retired,
now,
bro.
buddy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Thought you did
He's
that.
in school.
I know that, but then what was the deal where you were blowing your hair with the
I mean,
leaf
he was
blower?
just probably, cleaning up his own yard because he's
That
got
was
to
like-
clean up his yard.
It was like 2 years ago, bro. I'm just kidding.
Damn, you don't like that hard labor, Ocean?
I'm doing it right now.
Physical labor, man. I know you're working.
I mean, an electrician does a lot of fucking hard work, dude.
Yeah, I think the leaf thing
Yeah.
was like 2 years ago, Sammy. Something like that. Is that right?
Mm-hmm. Dude,
It's like
his
2
fucking
years
snuffle
ago.
leaf baguettes, man. That thing is so cool.
It was last year he was doing it.
Okay.
2 years. You guys always have to dramatize everything.
Bust your chops.
Well, yeah.
Sammy, don't you
Usually.
remember waking up from a coma last year? I'm just
Yeah.
Sammy.
Dude, I lost 10 years. Forget about 1 year.
Oh,
Samson, it was 2 years ago.
shit. It was 2 years.
Oh,
Goddamn,
get wrecked.
Time flies.
Yeah, I hear it gets worse when you're old.
It's true.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's all the
older you
hair
get,
that grows in your ear.
The older you get, man. Time flies. So was there some data releases, huh? Forex
Oh,
factory
guess
calendar?
what, boys and girls?
What?
Sorry, Rick. Real quick. That ETHE. Remember, it was. I think we were talking about it was at a like 17% discount. As of yesterday, it is at a 0.1% premium. So if you bought it, even if it had just stood still, you'd be up 17%.
Sorry, I was gonna check my freaking thing. The Australian version of a 401k. The last time I sort of looked into it, they said we do not offer cryptocurrency options at all. They might be changing their tune now that Wall Street and America is like really taking on the idea, you know?
I think they're trying to make the Bitcoin ETF options soon.
Oh yeah.
That's gonna pour gas on the fire, man. I'm waiting for that. That's gonna be nice.
I might actually start doing like a 2-year call options near the bottom of the market, and I think that could fucking rip.
Ah,
Ah, yeah. Well, that's good.
yeah, I bet you the premium on those is gonna be insane though, because there's the volatility on Bitcoin is always that rate's gonna always be pretty high. I'll be interested to see, man. It's
Do sell some covered calls just out of reach of a fucking pump.
Yeah. Yeah, whenever that pi cycle top indicator goes off, start selling some calls.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man, that's a good, that's actually, I might consider holding on to some just for that, a portion just to sell calls against.
Ooh, this is interesting. You want to hear this article about like the Australian retirement investment like body sees crypto and Bitcoin. Just this sentence here is like a quote. It's not gonna come in one wave. A lot of super funds, so super funds are like 401k funds, like hedge funds, prefer. And if you look at some of the things they're investing in, it's things like private credit that seems to be a lot of where the super funds are driving their attention. But it could be that they start to see this as an emerging asset class, that's crypto, and this could even see the price of Bitcoin go further. Previously, a lot of institutional investors like pension funds and wealth funds hesitated when it came to Bitcoin allocations because they didn't really know how, that person said. A lot of them didn't really want to open up their own wallets with these custodians. They wanted an easy to use wrapper, such as an ETF or other fund, to be able to do it. So we could now see a big institutional push into cryptocurrencies like Bitcoin. So yeah, like that world, the hedge fund world, they're only sort of just getting their head around it still. You know what I mean? They're still warming up to the idea. But then again, this article was written back in January of this year, so that was when the ETFs got approved by the SEC. So
Yeah.
If I was a hedge fund manager, I would just say, all right, we're going to put 2, 3, 4% of your money in Bitcoin, keep everything the same, and on a 5-year time horizon, your shit's going to start fucking 4xing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good read, Rick. Thank you for that read.
It's all right. No worries.
Yeah, the same
I love
stuff is
hearing
coming-
the bullish things like that. That's okay. I feel like these guys have so much money too. They're not gonna be penny pinching. They'll get in where they fit in. You know what I'm saying? Like billionaires aren't gonna be like, well, if I wait another year, I could get in 50K lower. I don't think so. I think they'll just, especially there's like an all-time low of supply. They're just gonna grab it, dude, wherever it's at. They don't care. Look at Michael Saylor.
And then
bunch of dudes like him.
Yeah. Read this complete, like we know this is a misunderstanding, right? But this is like some negative comments on it from other hedge fund dudes. There is no price where Bitcoin is attractive. You punt in Bitcoin and we are in the investment business. It is highly speculative and run by dodgy people trading in completely opaque markets. It is highly volatile. Global X's Joachim also recognized a prevailing sense of nervousness regarding crypto investments. We saw the likes of FTX collapse. There's been a few security risks. It's still 13 or 14 years old technology. See how they're pinning the FTX collapse on Bitcoin.
Right.
Like it's a it's like a yeah.
It's ignorance.
Yeah, exactly. It's huge ignorance. They think
so the last thing
technology.
The last thing I'll say about that article you just shared, Rick, is that guy's only a millionaire. He's not a billionaire. So he's trying to, he does need a pullback to get in. So that's what that is.
Yeah. I think super funds will eventually get there, but it's going to be a slow adoption. So that slow adoption thing, because
in the United States,
they're not quick.
they're turning into state pension funds are doing it. And I think
Mhm.
if fucking these investors realized what Bitcoin is, it's exactly like the stock market. Go up for a couple years, go down for a couple years. And if you're doing a steady 3% allocation on the go down a couple years, that's when all the gains are fucking made. And that's exactly what the stock market does. It goes up and then it goes down, consolidates, and you're just rebuying your 3% every fucking 2 weeks or whatever. So I don't know what these fools are like. They just don't know.
Oh, dude. I think even professional hedge fund people, they're way over. Like, people put them up on a pedestal for what they do. I feel like they're more just like salesmen in a way. They're just like more geared at like, oh yeah, get with our fund. This is what we can do. Blah blah blah. Rather than this is why, and like getting into the nitty gritty of each market. I don't know.
And I feel like a lot of it is set up on automatic buys. Every 2 weeks, they put in their whatever percent of their paycheck, and that's it. Like, low percentage of people need their shit moneyed. Yeah, low percentage of people need their shit like fucking finesse game. Like, nah.
Yeah. I'm sure they have their analysts and things, but yeah, like the head of a hedge fund, I don't know. Probably just got, if it ain't the stock market, it ain't cool, it ain't good. Or if it's not real estate or, that kind of shit. Some people really hate volatility too. They don't like the big, swings. They just want steady growth that's slow as hell, but very stable.
My accountant was telling me about the financial, kind of like the ETF stuff, that you get dividends. But I mean, his wife puts in 15, 20 grand in it, and you get like a check every month for $400, $500, $600 or whatever. Every month. It's not even quarter. I thought I saved that list on my phone, but
yeah, I like that because it's like a monthly income.
Yeah, can you find out which one that is, Sam?
Yeah, I know I saved it on here. I was over there for Thanksgiving, and I got to find where I put
Thank
it.
you, man.
Yeah, I'll check it out. Yeah. Matter of fact, I got to call him right now. Anyhow, so I'll be back.
A little bit of regurgitation on XRP. Nothing too severe though. Probably just stop hunting liquidity sweeping.
When do you think we'll get some more price action, Rick, on XLM and XRP to the next high?
Good question. I reckon when Bitcoin resolves this triangle that it's building. So to give you like an idea of how long that's going to take to get to the apex of that triangle. And I think you'll get a resolution before then, but that's 6 days and 10 hours to the apex. But I don't think it's going to squeeze right down to the apex. I think you're going to get a result before then. So probably maybe like late this week, hopefully.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Maybe like this weekend even.
Could be the
It's
weekend.
been doing good on the
Yeah.
weekends.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah,
Yeah,
not long,
because
man. Not long.
stocks, when the stocks are closed in a bull cycle, crypto likes to run wild.
Yeah, like last weekend was pretty cool. Which was the XRP day? The one where it just went crazy recently. Was that a? I mean, it did it for multiple days.
I want to say
but-
it's been on Sundays, Rick,
Yeah, look.
which would be
look at that.
Monday for you.
Yep. So for me, it was Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday as well.
Yeah.
So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, it ran up pretty nicely. And then the sort of the weekend and then the Monday, Tuesday were like pullback days last week.
Well, Tuesday morning for you. Remember we had that nice early run, or no, wait, it would have been Tuesday evening. For hold on a second.
Yeah.
What's
like
my
that.
Monday morning for you, Rick? What's my Monday morning for you? Tuesday night?
It's my Monday night, or like yeah.
Right. Okay.
It's like midnight.
So Monday evening.
Yeah.
Remember me, you, and Tom were looking at it on your Monday evening, in that
the 25th of November.
first.
Do
No.
you mean the more recent one?
December
The second.
December 1st.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, dude. 100%.
Remember it made a new cycle high, like 290. We were looking at it, and then it just dumped from there. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's just been on a downtrend ever since.
Yeah, it's just been, yeah. It's been chilling. I do see, like, I don't know, it's pretty sketchy. There's so much, like, noise, even on the higher time frame here. Like, this is the hourly. It's kind of doing what Bitcoin has done, and that is, like, create some kind of, like, upward sloping head and shoulders looking thing. For XRP, but I don't know, there's still potential that it could be like forming like a wedge, but we'll see.
Yes, we will. Yes, we will.
It does kind of look like 5 waves. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5th wave being this huge impulsive thing. But I don't know if that qualifies because it's got wave 3 as this tiny little thing, and wave 1 is a bit longer. And 5th wave up here. Probably doesn't count. Just want to see like the way it behaved in previous bull markets, XRP. Like the 2021, I have to get an older chart. XRP, USD. Yeah, I remember this shit. I remember there was a really nice cup and handle play. Let's see if I can get it on the 4-hour chart. Premium, how many candles back does it give you? That's pretty good. Dude, I can look at 4 hourly candles back to like 2015. That's pretty damn good. So look at XRP running up in the last bull market. It did like off the floor, ripped up, consolidated, ripped up again, consolidated, ripped up real big, consolidated, and then ripped up again to its high. Oh wait, no, this was the bull run of 2017. So that's, I'm gonna just label the peaks A, B, C, and then D. And then if you go to the modern run.
Corn you on? Are you streaming?
You got who's that? Yeah, dude.
Sorry, I didn't see your stream.
It's alright.
I'm on.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, it sort of has. It's got this leg here, that leg, and then now it's got this really tall leg here. So that is A, B, C is up here. Now, was there a D leg?
May I?
Yeah, man, you may.
Don't you think that D is just going to continue that pattern? That 1, 2, 3, and like it's eating one another. It just mimics each other, and that's what we were talking about last night. It just that would be splendid bull like way up. So it does the same thing coming down.
Yeah, I want to see if it copies anything similar to the 2017 run. Let's bring it over. This takes a while.
Shift and go right arrow.
I just want to like line them up next to each other. Oh yeah, look at that,
Wait.
dude. Look at that fucking mimicry
Wait, is
right
that
there.
now?
That is the 2017 run, and this is the run now. 2024. See that shit?
Screenshot that shit.
That is
Oh my
XRP
god,
right
dude,
there.
hang on. Yeah, zoom in a bit, right?
Look at that shit, man.
Look at, yeah,
Holy
don't even
shit.
adjust it now.
Isn't that crazy? It's
I'd say
running the
that's the
same
most,
pattern. It's doing what it did in 2017, like almost to the T.
And you didn't have to adjust it. You didn't
Not
have
too
to
much,
stretch
yeah.
it.
Not
You
too
didn't have
much,
to
yeah.
move it.
I mean, it's
Similar
got
time.
some. Yeah, similar
Similar
time, similar push.
Push. Hell yeah.
Very nice. Were you saying that you guys checked this out yesterday or last night? Or
It
something?
was me and oh shit, sorry.
It was you and
Biscuit was he came in and we were talking about his. I asked him about his scallops.
oh yeah.
Essentially, it's the same thing as just those A, B, C. He sees it at like this floor every time it hits before it does that next little jump up. It's this little. I don't know how to explain it like he did, but essentially that downward wick that candle we have now up at the top. It's just creating a bigger one and a bigger one, and we went throughout the entire chart, and it does it small too. But I mean, it's if it continues, it's up, and the numbers that
There's a lot of
are hard to believe.
yeah. There is a lot of parallels here, man.
There really is.
If we do a similar thing to this bit, where it spiked up and then really came down heavy, but then rose and then found a higher low, that could be what's happening right now. We rose up, spiked down pretty heavy, have bounced back up with a lower high, and then if we make that higher low, like there, that could be the beginning of the next
And then bam,
final low.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if the magnitude will be different, but
I do, because the market and the money in it and the different outlook on it, globally.
yeah.
So
Yeah, man, that's
Look
pretty
at that.
incredible. I didn't really realize that it ran so similar. Look at all the peaks matching. Look at that. Look at the way they match. If I even just keep it over here on this side, check out this peak here matches to that peak. Wait, let's go there. This peak here matches to that peak there. This peak here matches to that peak there. Which means potentially this peak on XRP brings XRP to $3.80. Just something like that with this idea.
How can you deny that?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, anyway, let's see what happens. Which means if this does play out similar to this, it means that the next buy is coming up soon. You know, the big old high or low. But it has to, yeah. Look at, okay, so in 2017, it sort of respected a trend line between all of this structure down here and a spike down. If you link it all up, it sort of stayed on that path. So if I take this line and match that up, we should be bouncing kind of soon off that yellow line. Go down to the hourly time frame. Yeah. Let's see what happens.
We still have the 1, 2. It's just a bit more chaotic because you're on the hourly. It's the same.
Yeah, yeah. Go back to the 4 hour.
Alright, brother.
That's a lot of fun, man. To find that. I don't know, what was I looking for though? I was looking for how the 2021 price action happened when it hit almost $2. Yeah, that was quite different. That was very different. The SEC took them to court or announced that they were taking them to court or whatever at about this point here, and it tumbled because it was actually working on like a nice, you know, consolidation with continuation. But then, yeah, this was the spanner in the works, that sort of section right there. And then it had to reaccumulate, like re-steady itself, but then it ran anyway, kind of thing. I remember there being a big cup and handle play that was a textbook. Yeah, here it is, look. Right there. It had 2 of them. You had one here, like that. And then you had another one here, like this. Let's see if I can get these, get this area on the 1 hour. If it gives me enough candles to look at.
You can't.
Yeah. I don't know if it's going to be able to do it.
Oh, look at all that time. Look at all that good to that.
It's a lot of time.
Rubbish. I'm not always saying.
Yeah, it doesn't quite go back that
Personal
far.
question.
Yeah.
And to get sentiment, you know, an idea of what people are looking at the market, like your folks, they see these gains, they see what's happening right now. I'm sure you're communicating with them.
Oh, my family?
What do they say?
Yeah.
What do they say? Obviously,
my
not
mom-
about you and like congratulations, but like What do they? Are they
Oh.
like, well,
Oh, they're like,
interested?
oh, it's more like, oh, finally. It's like, oh,
Right,
that thing you've
right,
been
but
spending all that time on is finally doing something. And my mum asked me the other day, she's like, should I get into Bitcoin?
there you
I
go.
was like,
That
God
answers
damn.
my question, dude. That
Yeah.
answers my
She's
question.
like, should I do it?
You know they're. Yeah. All right.
Hmm.
Don't tell your family to get in anything. Just for FYI.
Yeah, I just said, no,
Dude,
don't worry about it.
most of mine are avoiding the subject because I was telling them to get in at the lows, and now they're seeing it all ripping.
Yeah,
Dumb
they
about
hate you
it.
right now.
They don't want to bring it up, yeah.
They're salty with you right now, Ocean.
New facts today. Ooh, this is a new little feature. XRP accounts for over 20% of Coinbase's trading volume, recently surging nearly 400% currently. Yeah, this is kind of old news though.
Hey, Ocean, keep screenshotting and send them to your family while you do so, please. That's funny. Well, you know what, bro? I got like $100,000 on Bitcoin. What? Shit, that hits that bottom line too, with a wedge in.
I sent my mom a screenshot the other day of a
Yeah.
text that I sent her when Bitcoin was down at 19,200, saying, if you're gonna put any money into Bitcoin, now's the time.
Good for you. Send those fucking receipts.
Yeah. I remind my mother every day when I speak to her that she didn't pull the trigger on the $3,000 Bitcoins.
You know what I did? I took my
She's
mom's
about
cell
to.
phone and I put money in and I just bought a couple hold on. Hold on a second. I took my mom's phone and I bought fucking Bitcoin miners. I bought Doge, I bought Ethereum, and I bought Bitcoin just like a little bit, like 10, 20 bucks or whatever. And then she's like, oh my God, my Robinhood keeps going up, keeps going up. I was like, I'm telling you, you got to buy. It's going to keep going up. And then she started doing it on her own.
That's cool.
Yeah, because dude, it was like so many people that. Well, so what happened last time is I put in like 9 G's and then it went to 40, and I was like, oh, I'm fucking rich. But then nobody else did it, and then they wanted to like start buying the top. So I was like, okay, I fucking got it. I want to bring my boys with me, my people. So I was like, in the middle of the bear market, I was able to convince enough people. I was like, you're gonna regret this, and then they're like, okay, let's do it.
It's a lot of coin at 40. I know that number. That's a good number. Did y'all look at Owanda? OAND, whatever?
I just woke up and I'm fucking ready for bed already.
That's not good.
Yeah, I should really go back to sleep. God damn.
At least somebody's on my same wavelength.
Yeah, it's 2:20 a.m. Yes.
Yeah, and you just
Should
work
think
a
about
badass
that
shift
sleep.
with thousands of crates.
Yeah.
Oh, this shit just keeps punishing late longs, dude. Just a slow bleed up.
BTC.
Peak clap.
All of it.
I don't know what the fuck am I saying.
They're definitely
Literally
playing. They're playing games, man.
ETH will go up $80, then back $60, then up $80, then back 60. It's been doing it for 2 weeks. It's steady going up, but it's not doing it parabolically. It's doing it to get out leverage. It's funny.
Either way, you know. Fuck it.
Oh yeah, I'm long from way low, so it ain't gonna bother
Yeah,
me. But
I was just gonna say, I remember that. Yeah, you ain't got to worry.
Yep, I'm long and letting it pay me. Just let it run. I ain't worried about it.
Yeah, you are.
No, worry, no.
Like,
I'm monitoring.
I'm kidding, bro.
I was gonna say I ain't worried, but I'm definitely monitoring it and watching it.
Yeah, of course.
It's taking its sweet old time. I thought it'd be above 4K by now.
Yeah, me too. Considering Bitcoin and where it's at, but
Right.
I feel it's a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, the longer it takes, the longer that everything else is gonna run. So I'm good with it.
Coins are dropping off exchanges left and right.
Oh yeah, retail is
Good.
definitely here a little bit.
Oh my god, dude, yeah. I got some anxiety for sure.
Oh, I always have anxiety about dying every day.
Yeah, that's not bringing that up, but I want to, you know, of missed this, did that, could have done that, and I've never done this really before. I don't do that. I fucking don't do that. So I'm not going to. And I hit it hard. And that's my remedy. Hit it hard. Trade with fucking vengeance.
There you go. Well, the one way to do it, that's for sure.
Fucking yeah. All right, clean up your language, Steven. What the heck?
Check out the squeeze happening, man, on Bitcoin. So
you see him fucking with people, man?
Yeah, it's walking it up and then tracking it all the way back down, and yeah,
it's brutal.
Yeah, it's whipsawing all over the place.
Imagine
Bitcoin's very, very wild like that. Jeez, look at that noise.
She's a wild girl.
You know, trying to get in a position right now. Let's say if you had not yet in your life and you're looking at that movement.
Oh, you'd be fucked.
Oh, in the head and the arms, the legs, like everywhere.
You'd be lunch money for somebody. You brand new trying to enter Bitcoin the last couple of weeks, you're fucked. You're wrong no matter what.
Yeah, it depends. But yeah. Yes.
That's the wildest thing about a sideways market is that it will really chew people's accounts up to fucking nothing.
Yeah, dude.
You just keep trading. Oh, I need to be long. Oh, I need to be short. Oh, but I need to be long now. You just chew your whole account up.
That's you're searching for a trade, and it's not good to search for something.
Yep, and it ain't there. It's just sideways.
Depends on the amounts. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I'm just saying hypothetically. So a lot of times it's not there. It's just sideways.
It's not the time to do small swings. You know, it's not. You're gonna lose out more than win because it's just up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Not enough time.
This is where the long term shines.
I'm fucking shine bright like a diamond.
Fucking A. It's cold as a bitch, and I can change my oil. It's like fucking 25 degrees, dude.
Yeah. Any,
I should just pay somebody to do it, but I'm too
yeah,
cheap to do that.
Valvoline. I don't know what you're putting in, but Valvoline's cheaper than me doing it.
Yeah, I like doing it. I don't know why. I just like doing my own video.
Me too, because you know they put a fucking filter on it. You know you did.
Right, they do that too, man. I was talking to a friend the other day. He said he has a company in his service truck. He had one of the employees check, and he fucking tried to take the filter off. He's like, that thing must have been on there for 10 years, dude. And he takes it to Jiffy Lube. He's like, they ain't even taking off the filter, man.
Factory filter. Oh my god.
Huh? I can't believe people are like that, man. I couldn't live like that. You just do bullshit like that every day, and you just walk around. I mean, just basically doing shitty work. It's crazy.
Yeah, welcome. Hi. I
have a
am an
crazy
American.
story. So I took, I had, back in the day, I had a 2013 Dodge Dart. Took it in there and took it in for an oil change, and they recommended doing a tranny flush. So they did that. These ass hats didn't even refill the fucking trans up, and basically blew my trans. So Dodge had to basically pay for a whole new one.
Damn.
Yeah, you had your little pink foam in your radiator, didn't you?
Oh yeah. It's like, why is this fucking thing, like, it was like a week later, and it's like, why the fuck is this thing making a weird fucking noise? And then took it back into them. They go, yeah, we forgot to do that. I go, you dipshits.
That sucks, man.
Hey, but I don't care. I didn't have to pay for shit. They bought they got their, the new trans and everything for it.
Yeah, it's a shame they didn't blow up your motor too.
Oh,
Get a whole new motor in there.
Yeah.
I've had to do some repairs like that. They go to oil and go, and they forgot the oil.
Yeah, but it's like crazy. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Getting high or something in the back?
Yup.
I mean, yeah, for sure. Get your own little smoke box down.
Ain't nothing worse than a shitty mechanic, man. Nothing worse. Whether it's an electrician, a plumber, ain't nothing worse, man. Because it's so damn expensive for the work.
Or it's just pure laziness.
I know Motaz don't do nobody like that. He's a fucking G. He's doing
Hell
anything.
no. I'm the one
proper.
Yeah, man. I'm the one they bring it to after somebody fucks it up, and it's sad, man. It's really sad because people end up spending like double or more. You know.
Yep.
Where are you at? Anywhere near Columbus, Ohio?
I'm in the Northeast, buddy.
Okay. I've never had a good friend or neighbor that's been a mechanic. So.
Well, now you do.
Hairdresser? Oh, wait. What?
And my wife is a hairdresser. So.
Wait. You're not far from me? I don't know. We don't have to discuss that. Oh, excuse me. I'm losing my voice.
Dude, I'm definitely buying another 2014 Honda Civic. I'm already looking at them, man. I'm gonna get a nice new vehicle too, but I want one of these again, man. Just because this thing is so fucking nice. Have you ever worked on a 2014 Civic, Motaz?
It's beautiful.
Oh yeah, dude. I definitely recommend Hondas. My wife has a CRV, and we love it.
Oh yeah, dude. They're fucking tanks. The 2014 though, the Civic that I got, man, everything is so easy to do in it, and it's just the thing is the tank, man.
Yes, sir. Ours is the 2013.
Yep, that's the same generation. Yep.
Yes, sir.
I had a 95 Accord for 400,000 miles.
Damn, I got 250 on mine right now.
I had a 98 V6 with 240.
Then
nice.
90.
Just the body rods.
Forerunner with like 350.
Yeah, it's another great vehicle, man. Anything Toyota too, except for there's a couple things with Toyotas,
I'm
but
getting
everything
the
has their couple things.
I'm gonna get the new Land Cruiser, dude.
Sure, that's a sick
I
ride.
pretty much decided. Yeah.
Dude, I found one of these though for $9,000, and it's way nicer than mine. It had like 80,000 miles. I'm like, dude, I could just get that
Hell
for
yeah.
my little scoot around, and then that way, I know you know about having two vehicles, Motaz. Like,
Yes, sir.
then you don't gotta fuck up your sweet ride when you're doing the bullshit. You could, when you're taking the kids around, take it in the shitty vehicle.
That's right.
Yeah, you can draw on the seat.
Right.
Mhm.
It's so much better having two though. I've never had two vehicles, but I'm definitely about to enter that realm. Cause yeah, why not?
You know what? Why not? Since you can, you should. Why not buy vehicles, drive them, and always have them for sale? So then
Yeah, rotate. It's not a bad idea.
you can always win.
That's smart. Yeah, that is smart.
Yeah, so I had two Mercedes that I rotated out.
Yep. Yeah. Oh man.
Down to one now, looking for the other.
What do you need?
Nice.
I don't know, I like that caddy.
You want it?
Fuck yeah.
I got another dude that just hit me up at the dog park yesterday for his fucking nephew.
I'm gonna need a comfy ride.
It's yours, man. Take it for 6, 5. I don't care. I don't need it sitting outside. I don't like that. I love it though. Oh my god. But Land Cruiser or Defender? That's what I will have to decide.
Ooh, Land Rover's a no for me. They're nice. They're nice. Don't get me wrong, and they're comfy, and they can go
The new
just about anywhere.
Defender,
But mechanically,
yeah,
They're
I
a pain
know.
in the
It's
ass, or they're
expensive as
just
shit.
bad.
oh
They're
fuck yeah! When I started my job, that was the first thing I said to my boss was no Rovers.
I mean, between a Land Cruiser and a fucking Range, Toyota.
That's the 4x4 mechanic's job.
Fucking Toyota.
Hey, if Crispy's here, I just sent him that message, and for whoever else wants to look into these high-yielding dividend stocks, check it out.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Sammy.
Steve, you must know of some of these. Bain Capital.
Bain is at 6.what%, and then
I don't know. Some of these are 10, or like close to 10. Yeah. All right.
Hey, look at
Anyhow,
look at Pepsi. I mean, they continue to raise it, but yeah.
All right, I gotta run. I'll be back later.
Hey, don't run, dude. Might hurt yourself.
It's cold out, so of course I gotta run. No.
I'm not always there when you run. I didn't know that about you, Motad.
Look at XRP just shaking these late longs off.
Fuck XRP. Piss me off. Yeah. This is just amazing, though.
That's my baby.
Shit. Literally. I know you love your kids, but like, maybe just stick at the computer.
Damn. Funny part is, it's all for them.
It is all for them. Exactly. Yeah. I'm more than happy. I don't even have to tell you that. All right.
Yeah.
Brings joy to me, honestly. Like, warm.
Well, it's good to know that there's some people that like to see others succeed.
Everybody. God damn. I don't. Yeah, I hope you've seen that in me. Come on.
Yeah, I think most people are like that. But some people get jealous. It's kind of weird, but I understand it.
I'm jealous. I've had jealousy.
Shit, I'm jealous of you. You're the one who got the big stacks, homie.
Yeah, I do. And,
Yeah, I do. You just stood on that. Yeah, I'm the one with the big stacks. You got that right. I'm Steve.
You didn't know?
Let's go. I love it.
Yeah, just a few, events in my life that terrible ones too that helped me save that. If it weren't for those 15 years of bad shit, of me doing that, bad shit, then because I had everything locked up, put away, gave it to, signed it over. Saved me. Thank you.
Amen.
A fucking man is right. And what did I tell you earlier, like 2 years ago? That 2 comma club crazy is about to be at?
I hope one day.
Yeah.
We ain't close yet, but one day.
Without a doubt.
I know I've been working my ass off to get there, so that's what I'm good at. Just continue to put my head down and work, baby.
Wife's gotta be pretty happy.
Oh man, she's got the best life in the world.
She got a stay-at-home, amazing dad, and he's now, happy at work, at home, making.
Oh, she's at home too. She runs her business out of the house. Yep.
Yeah. Damn. Now you got right off.
Yeah, we're a good team, man. We make it happen.
I bet she's badass.
Oh, she's way cooler than me.
Well, I bet she. I would not want to be her in an argument with you, though.
Oh, she wins every argument. You wouldn't want to be me. We don't even argue, bro. We have an understanding. I mean, we don't argue. That sounds ridiculous, but we rarely argue.
That's a mature relationship. I played XYO yesterday. Made just a few.
I see Algorand's laying over a little bit. Come on, Algo. Wake up, baby.
If it lays over slowly, then that's healthy.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see here. ETH still. It looks like ETH is taking dominance here.
I know the focus is more directed, towards the crypto market only, but RKLB, RKLB as in boy. It's better that you just look at it than me try to explain it. They're sending rockets up and doing it well. And you're gonna take a little bit from SpaceX. SpaceX is using them. It's good shit. Take a look at it if you have time. I guess I was talking to Crispy, but to Crazy, but to everybody. Yeah,
I'm here. I'm here. I'm just taking this filter off here.
I didn't know you smoked non-filters.
I'm smoking on that straight crack. What you mean?
I wish. Right now would be a good time. What?
Smoking on that Hunter Biden.
Hey, right? Shit, they got pictures of that? That'd be funny.
Yeah, they do. You can find them not anywhere.
Who do you let take a picture of you hitting them?
He took it himself, I'm pretty sure.
Look at me, aren't you proud?
High out of his mind.
Hell yeah.
He just got up. He just got off of all of it too.
No.
What a guy. What a guy. That's all I got to say. You got liberals cheering it on too. That's right. We should let him free because you elected a felon.
Yeah. It's done so much more financial crime than any president combined.
Yeah, the biggest financial crime that he did was become president because it made him less wealthy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Motherfucker lost money since being president. That's how you know he's about it. Nah, he's worried about legacy, man. He's all about legacy. You could tell.
Oh yeah, his dad was too.
Yep. Yeah, it's a strong family, strong bloodline. That's for sure. Damn, it's cold. I miss the summer, man. Fuck.
Yeah. Literally everything. A little bit of happiness. And
a little bit of sunshine in my life. Now it's just cold. And I gotta put up Christmas decorations. Fuck, I keep forgetting about that, dude. Damn. I gotta get them out of storage, the whole deal. It's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, you enjoy it though once you get
I do. Once I get rolling, exactly. It's just like anything else. And then the kids love it. I want to buy a nativity set this year though, because we don't have that. Get the little baby Jesus going with the manger and all that.
Yeah, get a nice one that you can keep and pass down to your kids. And keep
absolutely. It'd be on that granny tip. That's how I know I'm getting old, dude. Over here buying nativity sets and shit. What the fuck is going on here? I'm 29.
Yeah, 29 is a different time in life, bro. When you turn 30,
it's weird, man. It's a shift. It's definitely a big shift I've been in the middle of.
Is Qui-Gon Jameson here?
I've heard his voice this morning, I don't think.
Mr. Crispy.
Morning, Steven.
Morning, brother. Morning. Busy day for you today?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Pretty busy. Wednesday's usually my busiest day.
Well, at least you're in Florida, not in Ohio.
Yeah, we got a nice brisk 40 here this morning. I enjoy it.
Damn, I like what Mouse put in general. Y'all see that? It says path to alt season, and it shows the whole deal. That's awesome.
Let me check that out.
Yeah, it's cool. I like that, Mouse. Manhunt underway for shooter who killed United Healthcare CEO in Manhattan.
Apparently, he took off on a bike.
What an unbelievable story. What kind of bike? Like a sports bike?
No, like a pedal bike.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
You get further on a bicycle than a motorbike.
That's how you know.
Yeah,
it's
in the city, yeah, you probably could, honestly.
Yeah, but you're telling me that somebody just killed somebody that important and they got away on a bike? What the fuck?
So, it was like in the like one of the safer parts of New York, like early in the morning before people were even at work. So like the only people that were out there were people heading into work early.
I bet you the dude that did the killing is long dead himself.
Yeah.
Crazy. Go watch a video of New York bike messengers. You'll see fucking them. Those bikes are the quickest way to get through all that shit.
Yeah, I get it, but I feel like, when somebody, I mean, he had to have had some sort of security team around him. The dude is a very important individual.
Nah, they don't have security detail unless they privately
That's insane. That's insane, man.
I just saw something where United Healthcare, I forget what year, but like they had one of the highest denials of insurance claims of all the insurance companies. So I wonder if that had anything to do with it.
Insurance for what? For in terms of
health
subscribers?
insurance, like
Right.
healthcare.
Usually there's always multiple assassins. Like for the judge that was, I don't know if you guys remember this story a couple of years ago, the judge that was going to open the Epstein case, a man dressed up as a UPS worker showed up to her door, her son answered, and they killed her son right there at the doorstep. And then later that guy dressed up, the UPS dressed up assassin was found dead in a car himself. There's always multiple layers to cover up.
Yeah, I mean, why would the CEO of United Health be a target for anybody? I mean, let's think about this, man. With what's going on with world events, I mean, you could call me a conspiracy theorist or whatever you want to say, but I mean, you have this whole new regime coming in that is basically headhunting for a lot of big pharma. I mean, look at what RFK has been saying. You know, he's coming after big pharma. He's looking for Dr. Fauci. He wants to, get him in court for, basically treason.
Held accountable.
Yeah, I mean, these people are coming to hold people accountable. So the CEO of United Healthcare, which is one of the biggest healthcare companies in the United States, if I'm not mistaken, I'm sure that he knows quite a bit, man.
Yeah, for sure. It's he's almost like an evil.
Well, maybe he's a good guy. Maybe he was going to spill the beans. Like, it doesn't always have to be nefarious. I know that it seems like, you could draw a nefarious conclusion about anything, but I think it's important. I think it's important to not be naive as well. You know what I mean? That sometimes there are deeper things that are going on. And why would a CEO of a healthcare company just get assassinated at 7 o'clock in the morning at a hotel? Like, there's got to be more.
Maybe he knew something so important.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It had to be. I mean, 2 + 2 = 4. The dude knew something, or he said something, and he got clapped.
Oh, another breaking story I heard. You hear how the guy who Trump was picking for Secretary of Defense is going to be stepping down? We were talking about that earlier. Yeah. Did you hear who Trump's thinking to replace him with for Secretary of Defense?
I read it. I forget.
Ron DeSantis.
Wow, that'd be sick.
Yep.
I like
Another former veteran, greatest governor in Florida's history.
Greatest governor
Real,
in the United States,
real
probably.
quick,
right
I
now.
just
Yeah.
dropped a day trade setup in general. It's a 15-minute cat on Bitcoin. It's at the
Oh,
scalp
shit, yeah.
line right now. It's done its 0.75 retracement off that range. So the 0.25 extension's around 97,850. Invalidation would just be a new local low here below 93.6. Over.
Thank you, Ocean.
Yeah, Doge just took it right there too, man. On that drop for Bitcoin. Bitcoin and Doge are kind of running together. Have been for a little bit here.
40.
Yeah, it just looks like you just had a change of the guard there a little bit with ETH picking up and other things stepping down a little bit.
You feel like BTC sits here for like another like 2 or 3 weeks, maybe not even that long, lets ETH run a little bit, and then picks back up, and then Bitcoin dominance goes back up?
I think that makes a lot of sense, sir. Yeah, I'm not in the camp that thinks that Bitcoin dominance is going to die right now. Not yet, at least. Even though it does look pretty good so far, like it could. I'm just not going to get myself excited for alt season when, Bitcoin dominance finally takes a breather for the first time in 8 months or whatever it is.
I think we once we hit 100K and get to the point where we're consolidating past that, then we'll see it.
Yeah, I think it's got one more push in it at least, man. It would make a lot of sense.
How many do you think we get this cycle? Like 2 or 3?
Say what?
Do you think we get like one big alt season, or do you think like it happens like 2 or 3 times, like where it rotates?
I think it's the most likely thing is that since the alts were so dead on the floor, that this is more of like a resurrection for a lot of these alts rather than an alt season, because they went back to the cycle lows. So to me, I think it's gonna look a lot like an alt season, only because they were so decimated. You know what I mean? That's just my opinion, though.
That's a good point too, Tom. I'm thinking you'll get some of them in the spring, and then some of them in the fall of next year.
Makes sense. I think you should probably see a steady uptick, though. I mean, you shouldn't see these alts continue to go back to bear market lows. Like, that's problematic. I would not want to see that. So you should see a steady uptick, but Bitcoin might run harder than, I don't know. We'll see. It's too hard to predict, but I don't think we're in alt season. I don't think that Bitcoin's done. That's where I'm at right now.
I think it's the very early stages.
Well, if you get rid of XRP and XLM, it's craziness that they've done. Look at everything else.
Yeah, XRP and XLM look like alt season. Everything else looks like alt resurrection. I mean, you can't really say alt season until shit's in price discovery. You know what I mean? Like, in my opinion, it's not typical. It's not typical of, I don't know, man. I guess it is still alt season when they're coming off the floor. Alt season is so subjective. It just means that alts are running harder than ETH. Than Bitcoin. So in that definition, yeah, we have multiple for sure.
It depends on the clothes you wear, what season you want it to be. Damn it, make it.
Bitcoin too. The alt season that I'm talking about is when Bitcoin's done. That's the glorified alt season to me, is when Bitcoin is done running and everything has that parabolic last ridiculous.
Steven, I'm pretty sure if I was in a Speedo, it'd still be cold as shit out here today.
Yeah, this weather, bro.
Oh, it's
this weather.
cold, but it's the wind. So you put some oil on it, vitamin E oil on that, all on your body, and put the Speedo on. You're good.
Hello, everyone. Sorry.
What's up?
So, what do you think of that rising wedge that turned into a bullish pennant?
On what, Bitcoin? Or on the
Yep.
coin?
No, Bitcoin.
I just think it looks like a consolidation to me.
Oh, well, if we consolidate to the right of it, if we break out of the pennant, then obviously it's invalidated. I mean, it's not being respected. But as of right now, if it breaks out of the top of it, then it's a bullish pennant.
Oh, you're saying it's at the bottom of the range, right? The bottom of the pennant now, and it looks like it could go test the top, is what you're thinking?
I drew it. It's in announcements. Let me see. It's a daily pennant. It was looking like a rising wedge, but I said if it consolidates out of the rising wedge, then that's invalidated, which I thought it would consolidate out of it. And now it's looking more like a bullish pennant. Obviously a smaller pattern, but do you see it or no?
I can check in a second. I'm under my car right now. Give me 1 second.
All right, I'll put it in general just in case.
All right, but I'm visualizing what you're saying though, and I think I'm understanding. I think I'm seeing it correctly, at least in my head.
Yeah. So like, imagine like a rising wedge structure, but then we've kind of coiled out of it to the right instead of continuing up, and that formed a bullish pennant instead.
Oh, I gotcha.
And the upward move from the rising wedge has now just turned into an arm for like a bull flag, you know?
Makes sense.
So, yep.
Yeah, it's definitely not shouting weakness to me yet. So I'm right there with you for a bullish, any sort of bullish consolidation. I would agree with. For now.
Hey, B. Hey, B.
Yep. What's up?
You checked the market cap in the past little bit on BFUD?
No, I just got out of the Reddit. I was reading all the nice comments everyone.
Yeah, there's a lot. 20.5.
There's a lot of people posting about it in Reddit?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Go to the BFUD channel, Tom, and then click on the most recent link that was dropped in there. It's right under General, the BFUD channel. And there's a link.
Generate buzz?
Oh, yeah.
What?
Dude, there's like 20 comments on the Reddit page already. And yeah.
Lots of likes everywhere, lots of everything. Pretty traction. It's got traction.
I mean, dude, it just went from 16 yesterday to 20.5 today.
Yeah.
It would have been higher if I think people are buying without using the front running. That's why I posted that, because when you buy, like let's say you're buying, right? You submit the order. The order goes on the Sol Scan, right, or Solana blockchain, so for people to like bid for it or whatever. Well, they see those transactions and they put slightly higher priority than you have, so that their transaction goes first. So technically, their buy goes in before yours, even though you put in your buy first, because they have they paid more for priority. So they end up buying first. You buy in, and then they sell for a profit because it's guaranteed a percentage up because you're buying, right? As long as your transaction is like, whatever, like 0.5 or more, I guess, or 0.3 or more. I'm not exactly sure, because I'm sure everybody has their bots set to different settings. But if you turn on front run protection, what that does is that it gives you like just enough. You pay just enough for priority that it makes it not worth it for the bots to even try to count. You get what I'm saying?
The 0.05, right?
I think it's like. So. I posted my settings up there.
It's
like
minimal.
for slippage, I put like 0.03 or whatever, and then for the priority for the front, when you turn on the front running protection, I think it automatically goes to like 0.001 or something like that for the fee. So, which is not a lot. So.
No. Hey, I think it's cool shit what you're doing, brother. Really.
Thank you. Hopefully this shit ends up being up. I'm looking at other projects, and a lot of them do not have this sort of structure. They just like pump up in one day and will crash within 4, like all the way down to like 90% down, right? Most projects are not like this, how it is right now. So, And most projects, by like a month's time or 4 months' time, they are have already hit their 100K goal. So like ones that didn't completely crush. So there's a chance that by Christmas we would have already hit another exchange. And from when we hit an exchange to what? Sorry.
I said when it hits an exchange, it's on like Donkey Kong.
Yeah. Like from that to, as long as like the people don't sell off and they believe in it, it gets into the millions quick. Like I'm looking at some of these other projects with like 500 million.
Oh yeah, almost all of them. Most of the ones you never even heard of before. No one's even heard of them. B.
Okay.
Go ahead, B. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say they're like flying through the screen, so I'm assuming it can't be that difficult if that many of them are like 500 mil market cap. There must be some. Go ahead.
My question for you, B, is can you do an equation to let me know the market cap? What would the market cap be at 1 cent?
Yeah, I could let you know.
All right, go ahead.
With that, 1 second.
Yeah, I've been looking
at
into
1
it.
cent. You said, right?
A lot.
No, wait, give me a second. 10 million. The market cap's at 10 million.
Dude, that's reasonable.
Yeah, to get to 1 cent.
That's super fucking reasonable, especially if we're on an exchange.
Yeah. If this shit goes to 1 cent, fuck.
B, that would be cool. For
you'd
lack
be
of
up.
better words.
Yours would be worth like 180. 180K.
Sorry, hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, if this shit goes to 1 cent, we're all fucking rich at that point.
Not rich. I mean, mine would be at 90K. Yours would be at 180K, and
The
I still
community
wouldn't
would
want
be
to sell there.
like crazy. Yeah, I wouldn't be selling either. I think I would sell. I already said like at 1 mil, I might sell 1%, depending on how the market's going. And then that would be to reinvest later on again. But I definitely don't want to be selling off too soon, because let's say this thing does blow up and it goes into like 500 mil, then I would have sold percentages for nothing, like for cheap. Like I would literally be giving away bags.
I might sell like 1% of mine at like when we're on it, after we're pumping on an exchange. I might sell like 1% of mine, but really I want to keep it stable from crashing, so I want to just hold what I got there.
Oh yeah.
That people, so like somebody can come in, right? If I'm not mistaken, and fuck it up, like fuck shit up. If they came in.
They can't fuck it up any lower than it is now, pretty much. Like we already established the floor. There's like people that are not gonna sell, so.
Oh yeah. No, that's what I was trying to figure out.
Like, let's say it pumps to 100K market cap. If it goes to 100K market cap,
Let's see this question, B.
Oh, okay.
Well, I was really looking into it yesterday and the day before, and wanted to figure out how that could happen. And that's like, nervous, but the community gotta get that way. And wait, damn, I lost my thought. But
that's all right. Go ahead, B.
No, so like the minimum it can go to. This was the whole plan, right? That everyone in here buys in now, right? And there were some people that wanted to put in a lot of money, and they wanted to trade the coin. And I said, just wait until the people in the Discord buy first. And then that's why I said this weekend for everyone to buy, so that like during the week right now, because I've seen some people, like one wallet just came out of nowhere and has 7% now. So I'm assuming it's one of the people that told me they were going to buy this week, because they just came out of nowhere. Now they have 7%. So those people that bought this week, they what's the word? Like your buys already got in before them if you had bought soon. And even if
Yeah,
you buy
meaning
now, even if
it'll
you
never
buy
go
now,
lower.
it's still fairly early. Yeah, like the likelihood that it's going to dip lower than this price point where you'd be in the red is extremely unlikely. So go ahead.
Part of my toxic trait is I love to prove a motherfucker wrong, and I just can't wait to see what people who think that it's going to get rugged or scam are going to say when it's 10x higher.
Yep, I agree.
Like, funny. Look at that. It's still 10x. It's 10x higher than where I was calling them scammers and ruggers.
I agree. And I've been trying to do this.
Just say, Tom.
I said that's my kink too. Proving motherfuckers wrong, man. There ain't nothing better.
Yeah, I've been trying to do this shit as ethical as fucking possible. I thought this shit out. I made sure everyone fucking bought early, right? Before I even posted on Reddit, and I went to go try to promote it. I made sure everyone had the whole weekend to fucking get in, because I didn't want to hear any shit. And the whole time that it was dumping because of the bots, I was there buying the fucking dip, trying to fucking, salvage us. Make sure nobody gets too in the red. So while we're around the same price point and creating a floor. So from this point on, that shit's on anyone else. If you get in, if we pump up like crazy and you get in late and you complain to me, B, this thing fucking dumped. Well, that's not on control the rest of the market. Like you gotta fucking, you had the opportunity to get in and be safe. Like that's something I provided everyone. So I don't even want to hear anything. And also, my wallet is public. If you go into the list of wallets, you'll see the one that says dev on it in parentheses. That's mine.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah.
So you can see every transaction I do. So there you go.
All of the wallets, actually. You can actually see every transaction on every wallet. Just click on the wallet. Go ahead and click on mine. You'll see I haven't sold a single coin. I'm the number, 3 or 4 on there, B?
Yeah, I think number 4. So, there you go. There you have it.
I mean, if we're going to talk about ethics, though, you did do it unethically, which was allow people to have access to buy the coin before the others. You should have went live had it all happen at the same time, so everyone would have had a fair chance to buy the coin at the initial launch.
Like every dev team on any crypto coin?
You're telling me that now other coins are not able to buy first?
Yes, but this is not a
5 minutes. You're saying that 5 minutes is really the deal breaker here?
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about ethics. That's still unethical, right? That's still not ethical.
No.
To give an advantage to, it's a community coin. It's a community coin, right? From a community that a community that you haven't really been around who contribute to all of your content, but only a select group of people get to buy in early. Isn't it a community coin?
Dude,
You see where the point is there?
May I respond briefly? If they put the same amount of money in as soon as they got the announcement, they'd be holding the same amount of coin.
That's not the point. You're trying to justify it. You have to take it back to the root. The root is you're talking about ethics. You launched it unethically. That's just a fact. Sorry. What you do now that can change everything. But the launch wasn't done ethically. I'm sorry. It was not a fair launch. There was not a fair launch, and people had a 7 to 10 minute advantage to buy this coin, and it was only a select group of people. That is not ethic. That's not ethical.
It is the people that have been fucking the most loyal and fucking the people that have been doing the most work in here. They've been fucking moderating. Yeah, the people that have been here the longest.
You can justify it how you like, but we're still talking about ethics.
Ethics are also subjective as well. I mean, you could say that it was ethical of him to allow the people that have worked harder on the community to have that opportunity as well. You can make that argument.
Yeah.
Okay, sure, you could make that argument 100%. Sure, but it's still null because it's a community, a whole community. And did you go through and give it to the people who talk the most in here and do the most work in here? No, you did it to the mods. Who are the most, like you said, who are the most loyal.
Let me ask you a question, completely non-confrontational. I just want your opinion, Serrano, because I respect your opinion. If because of the way that the distribution works, like in the earliest buys, if they put the same, like let's say they put $1,000 in, like some of the mod may have, once they got the announcement and they would get the same amount. Like, is it really, what's the difference really if they got the announcement 5 minutes after it was dropped in the mod channel?
Someone's really complaining about that. They're wild, in my opinion. That's crazy, man. People being way too fucking nitpicky. Like, if there was somebody that was upset about that, that's crazy to me. Because, like you said, they could have literally bought the same amount of tokens at the same time 5 minutes later, and it would have made no difference. It's just something to bitch about, man. If somebody's
It's not something to bitch about. It's about ethics.
Well, I know you don't give a fuck because you didn't buy the token, but I'm saying if somebody does, if somebody like brought this up and is bitching about that, to me, in my opinion, that's crazy.
I'm bringing it up. I'm saying it's unethical.
I have to go to work. Wait, I have to go back to work. But my last thing I'll say is that when I came in here before the coin launched, 3 days before it launched, and I said, hey, I'm going to give the mods 5 minutes before, nobody fucking complained. Everyone said it was fucking fine. So I don't understand the fucking issue. If you don't want to buy the coin, I gave you plenty of fucking awareness of what the fuck is going on beforehand. So that's on you.
Okay, if you want to go back to that, you said you're going to launch the coin on Monday. You launched it on a Friday, so we can go into that as well.
What? No,
But-
I said,
Yeah, you
I
did.
never said a specific date. I said I was going to launch it. I didn't say what date.
You said you're going to launch it. You said you were going to launch it probably on Monday. Launched it on Friday.
Probably, yeah. And then I came in here and updated, hey, does everyone have their wallets ready? People said no. So I
This is
said I
sounding a little
waited.
nitpicky to me right now. I don't know.
I mean, it's not really nitpicky. It's about ethics and not having them or not. I mean, it wasn't launched ethically. I'm sorry.
Listen, people have goals for projects, and sometimes
I understand
it's longer
that.
than expected. I mean, that's
I
not
understand.
not ethical. It's just what it is sometimes, man. Hey, you're nitpicking.
It is.
It's not nitpicking. It's just pointing out that there was something that was, you claim something was ethical and it wasn't. I mean, it has to be brought up to the attention. I'm sorry. If you don't like it, that's your own thing. If you don't like it, like I don't like it.
He hasn't lied or misled anyone at this point. So I don't know what it is, man. You're taking it too serious too, dude. It's just like
I don't think he is.
I don't
I'm not taking it serious. I'm just saying it's unethical. No, I would never. I'm not buying that dog shit.
So he doesn't have. I think he's bringing up a good point. I think it's just a difference in ethics.
I'm just saying you could have done it a better way. You chose to do it a horrible way. I'm sorry.
I don't think it was horrible.
Chose to do it like all other
I don't
scammers
have
instead of
any,
just
by the
doing
way.
it properly and having it built out correctly and then doing it. It's a community coin, not a meme coin. So the coin is based off of the community.
I just wonder. I'm wondering if somebody's actually has this art. Like, if somebody's actually crying about this, is what I think is hilarious. Like, if somebody is genuinely crying about that, to me, that's funny. But just to bring it up as a point, like, you gave people a little bit of a head start, so it isn't completely equal. I think equal is a better word to describe what you're saying. Like, it wasn't an equal opportunity thing.
Yeah, it
But
wasn't a fair
ethical.
launch. But it comes into the
I think ethics is too subjective.
What about IPOs or, when coins drop? Like, that is the way.
Oh, they have unethical is the way of finance is unethical. I mean, you talk about unethical. That's when you give people
IPO.
IPO people are able to buy in earlier because they are allowed to.
Yes, because they.
This is still apples and oranges.
And then when
so like when B said that the mods would be able to buy in 5 minutes early.
My
when
fault.
he told people that they're allowed to because they were allowed to. Same, right?
Right.
I mean, they're allowed to. Sure, that doesn't mean that it's still not cool. It doesn't mean that, that's still fucked up. I'm sorry.
All right, man.
Well, I guess I have a question. How else would you drop it? Like, just B would be in his room at home, being like.
Well, first you actually just you launch it yourself. So you spin up an RPC and you launch the coin yourself. You don't go use pump.fun, which is for a certain reason. And you make it a community coin. You disperse it out to your community who have done everything for you.
But you know why I think there's another reason why it was important the way it's done? What if everyone got it at the same time and a lot of the people that are in the Discord don't even really care about the Discord and just dumped on the rest of them? Like, we're not going to dump it on the community, but if they got it at the same time, they could have dumped it on everybody who was planning on holding,
That can happen in any situation. And when you go into a public setting like that, then anyone who has access to buy it can dump it anytime they want, whether it's a bot or a human or not.
It's a meme coin, man.
That's the risk you go on putting it on the open market. It's not a meme coin; it's a community coin.
Yeah, you get what I mean. It's the same shit.
But there's a big separation between them.
It's for fun, is what I meant. This isn't. I don't think it was meant to be anything ridiculously serious. It was just kind of like a fun thing. You know, we're gonna make a community token. You know, if you like it, then buy it. If you don't like it, then don't buy it. Whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But it is a value. So
I think B gets a lot of scrutiny for shit that I've heard some people say some shit about the way B's done things in the past. And when you get to the nitty gritty of it, people are just crying about nothing, man. It's crazy.
100%.
If B wants to make money,
dude, I fell for it though too, because I heard some of these people crying, and I'm like, maybe B is an asshole, maybe he's doing some scammy shit. But then the more I listen to it, I'm like, hold on, this guy isn't really doing that, man.
What I really respect about Serrano is he'll come here and tell us exactly how he feels, whereas there's other members of this community, maybe in other discords right now, that are saying unflattering things, and then they'll come back over and be buddy and like best friends with you. Like Serrano
and to make it very clear, I don't care that it happened. I just think it was dog shit the way that it was put out to the public, especially to the community. That's all. I think there was a way better way to do it, and picked one of the worst ways to do it. That's all.
It does turn me off.
Now, if you guys make money, great. If you guys don't, great.
Golly, I hope.
Yeah, I didn't buy any. I don't even know if I'm still gonna buy any. I'm probably not, but I think it's a cool idea, just for people who want to gamble with it. You know what I mean, and throw the money at it, because that's all it is at the end of the day, is a gamble.
What if somebody threw a lot, like $10,500 at it? And
well, sorry, go ahead, Steve. You're a little low, Steve, if you don't mind speaking.
I'm gonna switch phones. You go ahead.
Yeah,
like your speaker covered or something, bro. Your mic is covered.
Switch phones. Sorry.
While Steve's fixing that, I'll just say very briefly that I think for Christmas we're gonna do some giveaways too. So we'll be distributing some to the group as well that way, for free. Just giving it out.
That's nice and generous of him. I look forward to tipping with it.
Isn't that pump.fun thing though? Like, I'm not gonna act like I know what the fuck it is, because I really don't give a shit about it. But isn't it just basically made for pump and dumps? Like, and I'm not saying that it can't turn into something better.
I'll answer that, Tom. I'll answer that. That's where Moodang, Peanut the Squirrel, Chill Guy, all originated, and they're all over 1 billion trading on exchanges.
There's some
tons of X's.
There's some really bad numbers of the ones that make it out of their bonding curve, and then there's the ones that actually make it to sexes or bigger exchanges. Those 3 coins that were mentioned are also huge memes in the world, so they're put into a different category. But yes, they did start their funding on pump.fun.
But is the website the generalized thing is pump and dumps, right?
Crazy. B specifically used this because it was, number one, it's pretty easy to do, and number 2, it actually keeps the tokenomics of it are not bad, and it keeps the dev kind of invested, and it kind of counteracts a lot of how some of them can be set up to specifically pump and dump.
Gotcha. So is there still a lot of pump and dumping going on there?
Is with that consideration in mind. What?
I got it. It makes sense. Is there on that website though? Because the only thing I've seen is from the outside looking in, is like the ridiculous shit that you see on Twitter, where people are doing god awful things on camera to get people to invest in them and other things. But are people still pumping? Like, is there still a chunk of people on that website that are pump and dumping?
Yeah, over 90% of these coins don't make it out of the bonding curve. It's like less than 1%. I think it's less than 0.5% that make it to a centralized exchange and actually make it big.
So it's like
that's what I think's kind of. Yeah, you could say that, Tom. It's like an audition
to make it to the 10% and get put on the exchange.
Exactly, and that's what we're hoping will make BFUD stand out. They're going to see it hold that higher low, print higher lows, and not just go back to the floor.
I'm connected with the dude who owns QuantifyCrypto.com, and for a whopping 28 Solana, I will contact him and get your shit on there.
28 Solana? Let's go.
I literally. I should give him a call, but if I were to put 29 Solana into BFUD, because
That's a lot of fucking money, dog.
well, what would happen?
To put on a fucking
I
pump
wouldn't put
fund.
it all. I'm just saying, what if somebody did? I'm not saying me, and I have inquired this, like, like, why aren't people dumping it if it takes such a little amount? And that's part of the coolness of it. But what's stopping somebody from doing that?
I mean, the people.
I don't know
The reason
how that
people aren't
works.
dumping it is just because it's basically like the mods that have bought in at this point. Like no one else is really even. There's been a couple other people other than the
Right.
mods who have bought in, but it hasn't. I forgot how many wallets are there now. I'd have to look. I mean, there's some random people that have bought in too.
Yeah.
But
At least 20, Luke.
Yeah.
I think it only shows the top 20 though.
I thought there was a
There
plot
could
that
be
showed
more.
how many total wallets there were.
Maybe
you look
on
at this-
SoulScan, I don't know.
Right.
It
yeah.
is on SoulScan.
Yeah. Anyway,
So,
the
yeah,
main
go-
holders, I'll say, the main holders and everything like that are mostly mods. But that's why it's not dumping, is because I mean, like we bought it and then no one has sold. So in order for it to dump, people have to sell. Like we're supporting a market cap of a certain amount because we're not selling. And I've put in a couple of buys here and there. I know that Y has, B has, just to kind of support that price if there were other people buying and selling. So yeah, I mean that's why it's not.
it is,
and it's actually
still
kind of, we're getting a nice
vulnerable,
little accumulation curve.
It's very
at the
vulnerable
moment.
still to have somebody take over majority of coin, right? And I wanted to know because I want to find, because I might have made a joke, but I'm not, I would never do that. It'd be like taking friends' money. That's not okay.
Yeah, I mean, if you think we're just gonna dump on the community, like you haven't really got to know us over the past 3 years.
I wasn't saying you were, oh, you're not directly.
No, I'm not talking. I'm just talking in general, Steve. I don't mean you specifically.
Somebody must be upset though. I mean, if I imagine somebody's crying about it. You know what I mean?
Dude, listen, I don't know. People get butthurt over the most innocuous stuff
It's
in the world.
crazy, bro.
Whatever it is. Yeah, I don't know.
Dude, I think if people can make money on this,
Listen, I'm gonna take these
but it's
here
still
for a
there,
second
dude.
and just be like, listen, we're not trying. This is not gonna make you rich, okay? This is not something you should be throwing a ton of money into. This is not something you should be counting on as one of your, your main investments in crypto, anything like that. This is a thing that we're doing for fun. We're making a little community coin. We're gonna put a little bit into it over time and see what happens. Okay.
And see what happens.
Yeah.
And
I'm all in.
I'm all in.
I love it. All right, so thank you.
Okay, going in.
I'm making this my main investment. I like the tokenomics and I like the utility. Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. I have.
You read the white paper?
Dev team is legit.
I heard that they called it a black paper.
Hey, watch your mouth.
Hey Tom, I will tell you, as far as the tokenomics go, 1 billion total supply, 1 billion circulating supply.
Yeah.
So,
lucrative. Do you think you'd ever?
to see how easy
Do you
it
ever
was
imagine
back
you would be
then.
charting BFUDs?
You know what, dude? No, I didn't think I ever would. And it's pretty cool, man. Actually, that we have a coin and it's got its own chart. I dig it.
I got a question though. So if somebody, let's say I was to invest in it right now, or let's not use me as example because I don't want to lead. He definitely doesn't believe I'm going to, because I don't think that I am. But if somebody was to buy it right now, they would. If somebody bought the same amount as y'all did as mods right now, then they would basically be at the same point, because this thing is still at like what, like a $10,000 market cap.
Minus maybe $50. Yes.
Yeah.
That's insane. Then what the fuck are people crying about? Just buy it then.
Yeah,
You're talking
right.
about minuscule differences. If somebody was to complain about it, is what I'm saying. Now, yeah, I mean, to me,
complaining.
Dude, I'm actually down a few hundred because I just kept buying it in lump sums, making like the price that I brought it to on that first day. We are way lower. Like, look at that massive red candle. The bots dumped on my ass. I'm like, but you know, I'm not selling. I'm not doing this to sell any. I'm just.
you're in the red.
Oh yeah, I'm down probably like $300 because I look at that green candle. That was me just throwing in hundreds at a time just for fun because it was cool to watch. And then the bots, you know, I learned the hard way. It retraced about 80% from where me and B brought it up to that first night.
Damn, so it sounds like they designed it, or whatever players are on there have designed it to make you capitulate out of your initial investment. There's probably some sort of gaming going on. That's what I imagine, is that there's some team of sharks that have gamed that site, whether it's the founders of the website or something. You know what I mean? I'm always looking for the trap behind it.
I think you're right, Tom. B was saying you gotta adjust your settings to this with the slippage, and the bots will like get entries before you and stuff. So I don't know.
Yeah, because most people, let's say,
I'm still learning.
What if there's a group of people and they're like, yeah, we're gonna all put $1,000 in this, and we're gonna fucking start a coin, and they don't have, you know, psychological management. You know, they don't know how to manage their psyche, and they go ahead and buy it, and then the bots come in and dump it. Then they capitulate out. I can't lose $500, man, and they just capitulate out, and then the sharks take your money, type shit. You know what I mean? That would make sense. But since y'all didn't sell, obviously that's good. But it's a good
Who the fuck did
paranoid.
Because again,
I wonder if it's the same shit that happens to every coin though. Like, it comes out, it pumps initially from the, you know, whatever, and then it dumps 80%. And I bet
I'm
you
not
it's
sure. It's a good question, but if you go look at the chart, Tom, you'll see where the floor is. It's just been trading sideways for the most part. If you go look at the chart, you'll see it, and that's right about where 15K would be. That's
Wait, so is there $15,000 tied into that, like, of
There's
y'all's
20.
money?
There's 20.
What the fuck? How's there that much money?
Because we rich.
Y'all weren't putting $3,000 to $5,000 in each. There's no way.
I don't know. That's a good question too, Tom. I can't answer that. B might know.
T Black came in there and bought all of. Oh, I bet you I know what it is. It's some of the. Actually, that wouldn't make sense either. I don't know. How would it be 20K unless there's $20,000 worth invested into it?
It is. That's the money.
Yeah, just go look at the chart, man. Like the technical
I've
of
seen
the
it.
chart.
Dude, you got a chart.
Yeah,
AB,
there's not a lot there.
chart,
I mean, it's new, but I saw it. It's pretty cool.
I want a fucking
It's
chart.
definitely printing higher lows.
Yeah, I saw that. I don't know. I think it would be hilarious to see that thing run and get popular, and then y'all make a shit ton of money. I would laugh my fucking ass
I
off.
love that shit so much.
Yeah, it'd be hilarious.
I'd tell everybody. Oh god, man. Crispy, let me know what's going on with that shit, because I'm looking at it because I'm interested as fuck in the success of this. I would love it. Even if it gets on an exchange. But I am crazy happy that it has a chart. I'm jealous. Seriously. It's cool. Gentlemen, ladies, I am leaving. Go get my legs going. All right. I like you all. Love Summit.
Attaboy.
Have a
And
good
my
one, Steven.
yeah, my Dogecoin address is in my my profile, so send it
Anybody who
there.
wants it, anybody who wants it though, that feels like they missed out or whatever. If that is the case, you know, I don't see why they wouldn't just buy it now. I'm
Just buy
just
it.
really getting hung up on that because it's not. The thing is still a shrimp.
Just buy it.
It's not even a
It's there.
shrimp, man. It's really
Not
little.
sure either. I mean, it
Dude, 10K
retraced
is nothing.
like 90%. I don't know.
It's too little to be tripping about. If it ran to like, you know, if it was 100K right now and people were upset, like y'all front ran everybody, I would get that. But it's still so little.
It's just probably a bit of jealousy somewhere. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't give a fuck.
Motherfuckers always crying in the bull market. I know that much. Crazy.
I really don't want to go. I have to procrastinate more.
All right, man.
Good morning. And good evening to my other side of the worlders.
I'm pretty sure they're asleep.
Hey, morning, Remora.
Howdy there. Shouldn't you be sleeping, Mr. Shift?
This is vacation week.
Ooh.
And then in 2 weeks, I get another 2 weeks off.
When are you going to stop by?
Is it 2 weeks or a week? I gotta look. Hold on. You there, Remora?
What's up?
Discord just like spazzed out on me. Completely like shut down on my phone, locked up everything. But yeah, the week of the 24th, I go on a 2-week vacation. They put us on.
That's cute. What you gonna do? And I'll understand if you say a week on my ass. I'll totally get that.
Honestly, I have no idea. Probably go up to Chicago. See if I can buy some vintage video games.
Well, now that you're a rich crypto guy, you wanna play EU4 with me?
I'm not rich yet. You're only rich when you sell.
Oh, it wigged out on you again.
Huh?
It wigged out on you again. The only rich, and then
Oh. No, the only time that you're rich is when you sell. And I'm still holding.
man,
Even though my amp is up like what? Almost hold on, I gotta look again. Last time I
Vinny,
looked it was like 150%.
Vinny sold all his amp just to give
Huh?
you some inspiration. Vinny sold all his amp just to give you some inspiration.
DJ?
Vinny.
Oh, Vinny? Oh, I don't care about Vinny.
I care about my friend.
Well, I mean, I don't care.
I'm sorry, man.
Because DJ was asking me earlier if I sold, and I said, hell no. I go, I'm still holding. I guess he got into DOT.
He's like, bro, get out before I rug pull.
He already rug pulled on me once. That's why I'm not selling. Because I know as soon as I
That's
sell,
why you
motherfuckers-
sell.
Huh?
You sell to avoid the rug pull.
No, but here's the problem though. That thing could shoot up. It's almost to my sell point, my first one.
It's almost as if we have endless liquidity. It's almost as if M2 money supply is still not close to its peak.
Of course.
As far as liquidity available for this kind of shit to just keep going the way y'all moon people are. Sorry. Not even a 10%er. You're not even going to sell 10% of your position.
You talking to me?
Yeah. And by the way,
listen,
the US dollar has gone up 10% in the past couple months. So it's not like the dollar's weakening. The rest of the world's currencies are...
Remora.
I'm on YouTube. I can't.
Remora.
What's up?
I'm slowly taking what I put in out.
We're not in Utah. You're not supposed to soak it. You're supposed to...
Hey, I basically got what I needed to get out of XYO. I mean, I'm still in profit, but I took what I had in it.
I would say, man, any bags that are less than a year and a day old in my book right now, I'm like...
Most of my bags are like 3 years old. And I don't care about paying taxes. I already pay enough, and I already have a big tax bill coming anyways. I already moved up another tax bracket at work. So Remora doesn't really matter to me. Plus, all you gotta do is get a good tax guy, and he can find you right off. Still holding any positions, Remora?
Yes, I only got rid of a third of it.
Gotcha.
Well, shifts. Powell speaks in a little bit, so be ready for volatility.
Yeah. I'm waiting for Moondog or Moodang to go live on Coinbase.
He's going to say we're not going to lower interest. He's going to say we're not going to lower rates, and we're actually going to put a pause on things for a bit because things are still hot and going up. So everyone's going to, I don't know, crypto doesn't respond well to high interest rates.
It's not rate cuts today, is it?
He speaks today, 11:45.
But today is rate cuts day though.
No, he's just going to speech, but
Oh, okay.
He's at a summit.
Huh.
He's going to say, engine's running too hot, folks. We're going to sit back. I don't even think we're going to get a rate cut next Fed meeting either.
So you got your official SEC chairman announcement he just gave. It's that dude Atkins. So it's official. Yesterday they said he was reluctant to accept the offer, but now he has accepted the offer.
Is that the guy that's pro crypto?
Yeah, he was involved with a project that's called RSR.
Reserve rights. I was reading about him. He's very pro crypto.
There
on
you
the
go.
surface. Yeah,
That XRP XLM should move off that news.
I hope so, Ray.
Somewhat. Yeah.
Because it's been fucking me.
Yeah, dude. It'll do a bit of a backstep. But I don't think overall it's gonna go. It's definitely not gonna go back to the depths at this point. I don't think so, man.
No, that would be very strange to see any of these do that.
It'd be very bizarre, like when Bitcoin's on the precipice of like a bull triangle. It's man. There's painful parts. It's just normal.
If we go back to bear market lows on these alts, everybody got rugged.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be very wild and bizarre. Yeah. Yeah, hang in there, bro. That's what I think. Not financial advice, but yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm just hanging in there.
I'm hanging and banging.
I think they're just dealing with all the late leverage that has come into the market,
Apparently, what I read about this guy is this Atkins fella. He was like, his staff really appreciated him. He was one of the most like the best chairs to his staff under him, and seems to be a good guy, good morals, pro crypto. So has experience. He had a similar position under Bush, I think. So
he was
knows
the
his way around
commissioner.
the block. Yeah, commissioner. So yeah, man, should be good.
Hopefully, because what's his name was pro. They thought he was pro crypto too. Fucking Gensler.
Gerald.
He was involved with Algo. But I don't think Trump's gonna fuck this up. Hopefully not.
The problem is his administration wasn't
right.
Elizabeth
Exactly.
Warren.
If you take Elon Musk and Donald Trump, they seem to be pretty close buds at the moment, right? Buddies. And Elon Musk has expressed his extreme hatred for the SEC. He fucking hates the man. He hates Gensler. So I'm sure he's had words with Donald Trump about the whole SEC situation, and he'd be pretty privy to what's going on there.
Right.
Dude, I love hearing that any person who's going to be put into a position like that is reluctant to do it. That's
It's actually a good sign. Yeah, I didn't even think
normally a
about
good
that.
sign. Yeah.
That's a great point, Luke, because the best managers and leaders are the ones who didn't want the position but knew no one's going to do it as good as them, so they have to step up.
Like there's a duty. Yeah.
Yep.
It's also a big job stepping in and regulating all this shit, dude. I mean, the pay better be good.
Oh, Gensler's the highest paid government employee, man. Pays excellent.
Is he really?
Yeah.
What? I didn't even know that. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What a slime ball.
Yeah, he's a bitch too.
Dude,
He sucks at his job.
Gensler is worth over 100 million easy.
Wow. I didn't even know that either. I thought he was just a pretty well-known guy. I didn't know he was fucking that rich. I thought he was government rich, but not like
I don't
Mega
know
Millions rich.
about that.
It probably helps that he's able to manipulate markets.
Right. Yeah, you would think. People like that should not be allowed to do anything with the market. They should be completely spectator on the side. But then again, that's for kind of taking away freedoms too, so that's sticky. But yeah, I don't know, man. When you have that position and you can literally direct the market, it's crazy that you could be a participant.
Yeah, it's a giant conflict of interest. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they're not allowed to, right? Well, at least in Australia, if you're involved in any kind of regulation stuff, you cannot get involved. You can't participate. I've got a friend who had a job in government, and this is nowhere near like SEC, chair, but they had a role in auditing of the casinos and stuff like that in Australia. And because they were, and also the lotteries, so all of that, they're just making sure it's all been run fairly and there's no fraud going on. And because they held that role, they weren't allowed to participate in playing the lottery or like go to casinos.
Makes sense.
In that role. Yeah. Yeah. Which it's totally makes sense. It's just to totally eradicate the opportunity of fraud, doing nefarious things.
If you look up their salary, like a lot of Congress, and let's use Nancy Pelosi as an example.
Oh, hell yeah.
Her net worth is
man.
like 500 times more than her salary accumulation. It's wild.
Dude, what the fuck does anyone... Yeah, what the hell's she doing with that money, man? That's
some corrupt
crazy.
shit knowing her. I don't understand how these people are so... It's crazy how the government officials are so widely hated and they continue to be in power. Like, I don't understand it.
Look what I posted in general. That says it all.
Hey, how did the Clintons get all their wealth? Because aren't they pretty rich? Is it all donation or what's the go there?
The Clinton Foundation, I'm sure, has a lot to do with it.
Yeah, right, okay. Yeah.
Banker and a lecturer at one of the most renowned business schools. Gensler has accumulated a lot of his money in respect to his career. However, according to reports, most of his net worth comes from investment income. Funny, how did he do that?
What were you reading there? Was that Gary Gensler?
Yeah, I posted in general. It's just a screenshot of an article.
Oh.
Yeah, man, the Clintons got a lot of money. So what happens with a lot of these politicians and people in higher power is they'll do favors for people, and then when they get out of their positions, they'll be paid to go be a speaker. I forgot. I remember hearing Hillary Clinton got paid $200,000 to go give a speech to the people at one of these big investment firms. I can't remember what it is. It's dude, what the heck is Hillary Clinton telling these people that's worth 200? I mean, she's not telling them anything. Yeah. She's an idiot compared to these people, but she's getting paid $200,000 to go do that. So what they do is they get that money, man. They have inside information. They invest it and, blow it up.
Yeah.
Yep. A lot of money laundering too.
Yeah, right. They never pay for anything. All their transportation, all that stuff, it gets put under an expense for the Clinton Foundation. All that stuff.
And a lot of the billions they send as quote unquote foreign aid to other countries allegedly comes back into their pocket through a back door. Allegedly.
Yeah, right. That's why you see a lot of painters like Hunter Biden. So what they do is they send $1 billion over to Ukraine, and then somehow, maybe $1 million finds its way to Hunter Biden, pays him $1 million for this painting. Yeah, just
he'll end up on the board of directors for one of Ukraine's companies, Burisma.
You know, you two right now, you sound like racist fucking conspiracy theorists. You know that? And you both are gonna get locked up for it too.
We must be doing something right.
You know, this group just turned into a real cesspool of fucking white racist conservatives. With an emphasis on the white.
Quiet. You gotta put the white. Yeah, dude. XLM's popping right now.
Send it, baby.
Good.
Send it.
It's got some work to do, but it's on the right path.
Are you telling me the truth, Lucrative?
Yeah, I sure am. Yeah, it's not like it's making new highs or something, but it's definitely getting a nice buyback off that bottom there. That's what you want to
What's the
see.
price point?
Let me get back over that one.
I see it as 49.8.
How dare you?
49.9. Almost 50 cents again. Yeah, basically back to 50 cents. After dipping down to what? Like 47, high 47s? A good start, man.
It's like XP jumped 5% within 30 minutes.
Hey!
Yeah, this might ignite the markets, man. Like, or reignite, rather. Put some more fuel in the tank. Let's just go with that.
About to get this Christmas tree up. Let's go,
Hey,
boys.
a real tree or a synthetic one?
No, you know what, man? We stopped doing real trees because we go up to Ohio like every year for Christmas, and having a real tree, it just kind of sucks because taking it down, we don't want to take it down before we go, but we're going to be gone forever and it's going to get dried out and die. It's just, we couldn't do a real tree anymore. So yeah, we got to
good,
bust. Dude, I love having a real tree. We did all growing up, and we did it. We did it as long as we could, but for right now, we can't do a real one. Eventually, maybe.
We got a fake one too.
I love the smell of a real tree in the house. Nostalgia.
Imagine living out in the woods somewhere in New England, going sawing down your own tree, dragging it back, throwing it up.
Hell yeah, man.
Nice.
We just switched to the real one last year. We were doing the fake one for a while. We wanted the real one for the smell and all that shit too.
Yeah, man.
Oh, dude, it's the best. You go out there, you take your kids with you, you get them to help you cut it down, dry. It's fun, man. Yeah.
Last year was a great time, man.
You cut it down yourself?
Hell yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I love the smell of fresh pine and.
Last year, we went and picked one up, and I fucking smacked my head on this pole. Like, I turned around and lifted my head up. There was this bar, and I smacked the shit out of my head and had a fat ass knot. My kids were laughing at me like a motherfucker.
Shit.
That shit hurt. It was like borderline concussion. I got like stars in my eyes.
Damn, Tom, what'd you hit it on?
A fucking pole, dude. It was like a railing.
Oh, that sucks. I bet you wanted to cry, but at the same time, you wanted to act tough too.
Oh, I had tears in my eyes, 100%.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with expressing pain through a little bit of tears.
Oh, that shit hurt, dude. I wasn't about to have a fucking breakdown
meltdown.
about it. But yeah, it was like, damn, I just got rocked. I actually laughed about it with them because it rung my belt, dude. It was bad.
Yep, that's what I pictured. You're too tough for your own good.
It's one of those
Picture you
pains
just
where
laughing it off.
it's like
You got to at that point, dude.
I just need a minute. You know what I mean? Like you need to like ride the pain because it's
When your kids are
painful.
laughing at you, like you got to kind of enjoy the moment too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's brutal.
I had a big ass bruise too. Right
One
on the
time I
top of my
remember
forehead.
I was practicing roundhouse kicks with socks on our carpet, and as I threw my right leg up in the air, my left foot came out under me, basically, like the one that I was standing on still. It like the weight like pulled that foot up, and all the weight of my body like lifted in the air and came down on one knee, just one knee. Dude, the pain of that knocked the wind out of me. Like I couldn't breathe. It was just from hitting one knee. Oh my god, dude, it was so painful.
Shit.
I rocked myself recently on my car too. Getting into my car, I was distracted. I forget what I was doing, but I just went to get in my car, and my dumbass didn't put my head down low enough, and just smacked the fucking where the roof, where the door meets. Oh, it was bad.
Like someone getting thrown into a police car where they smack their head on it.
That shit hurt, dude. For a couple of days, it hurt.
Damn.
I got a big ass head though, so I'll be alright.
You got a big cock on you too, Tom.
It ain't bad. She's done me well.
I know that Lucrative's got a piece on him.
Oh, his is giant.
Yeah, that's why the old lady locked me down when we were young. You know, she didn't want to get in the way.
That's right.
Can't let that fucking giant off the leash.
It's like, that's my hog.
I gotta put my decorations up too, man. I'm not looking forward to that. At least pulling it all out and shit and plugging everything together and all that. It's a pain in the ass, man.
That's what the wife is for, Tom.
Yeah, right.
And
my
is
wife
all
will
your
walk outside for 2 minutes and say, "It's so cold."
Oh, outside.
Is your Christmas lights all in a big tangled bundle?
No, they're very organized, but it's still
good.
a lot. Yeah, it's still a lot of shit. I got the inflatables. I got a bunch of shit.
Best way to like keep them when you pack them away, I'm guessing, is to get like a flat piece of plywood and like wrap them around the plywood like bind them around, or even around like a big circle thing. I don't know.
Dude, if you put them around your arm.
Yeah.
You put them around your arm and make coils. Like I'm used to it with extension cords because I worked in the field for almost a decade. So all that shit's like fucking field grade packed away.
Neatly coiled up. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, it's all tight and really neat.
That's good.
But then every year, damn, it's so cold. I just lost my fucking breath. Every year you pull them out and then a couple of the fucking chains have bulbs out. Then you got to fix them and shit. It's a pain in the ass. You're in the bone chilling cold. I should probably wait till tomorrow, man, if it's going to get a little bit warmer, because it's really chilly, man, and windy.
Hey, did you guys hear about this medical CEO that looks like he was assassinated by a guy that waited for him and shot him with the gun that had a silencer on it?
Yep.
Bro, that's an assassination.
Yep.
Yeah, straight up.
Yeah, anybody
What a-
who thinks that shit was just some angry dude, you're
Nah,
about.
that was
Yeah.
not some rando.
We were talking about that this morning, and I guarantee you that that shooter is now dead too.
Yeah.
They always
Or-
cover their tracks. The
Cuba.
first assassin
Oh, yeah.
always gets knocked too.
Of course. You can't have the links be Lincoln.
Yeah, that's
fucking
wild.
crazy. I wonder who he pissed off.
Or what he knew. That's what I was saying. What the fuck did he
Yeah.
know?
Wonder if it's he knew about the COVID vax.
Or
Yeah.
whose toes did he step on? Yeah.
Like I said, RFK's coming in, and you got all these people who are looking for answers who are really upset with Big Pharma with the way that shit was handled. And they're looking for heads to roll. So that dude probably knew something.
Man, and he had a little bike, mode of transportation, no fucking license plates, no face, fucking silencer, everything. Shit.
Perfectly done.
Wait, who'd they take out?
The CEO of American Healthcare.
United Health.
Yeah, United Health.
The biggest company in the Dow Jones. The most heavily weighted company in the Dow Jones.
Yeah. So the first assassin was probably some disposable dude that owed a favor or needed to get out of a debt himself. So they're like, okay, you do this, we forget about this. So he goes and does that, and then they're like, okay, now they send the real guy in the know and take out that guy.
Yeah, come get your money at this. Come get your money at the dump. And then blah, blah,
Exactly.
blah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy. When this happened this morning?
Yeah, 7:00 this morning.
Yep.
And he pulled up to a hotel, right? Into the valet of the hotel. He was there 15 minutes, and they fucking he blasted him in the chest.
Holy shit.
You know how much inside information you have to know where the time and place and this and that, where he's getting in and out of.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
and it's not a conspiracy theory. It goes all the way back. Remember John Wilkes Booth? Or, no, the one that killed, was it Wilkes Booth? And he was on his way to his trial, and then whack, bam, 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 they shot him right outside of his trial, too.
Yep.
Dirty. They don't play fair. How the fuck does shit like this not get? This is why free press is so important, and why little media companies really need to continue to put the pressure on this mainstream news shit, because this story should be blasted on everything, in my opinion, and people should be investigating. There should be, that shit's just not coincidence, man. What the fuck?
Yeah,
How
they
do
say
people-
random crime happened in New York. The random person died. They give out all the things and say it doesn't appear to be related to business. It's like, bro, everything that you just said is exactly that.
It's insane. That's a huge company, man. I'm pretty sure I would go out on the limb and say that it's one of the top 3 healthcare companies in America. I'm pretty sure. I mean, if it's the biggest of the Dow Jones, it's got to be massive.
Could it possibly be like a disgruntled just person whose family member has died because they weren't able to get access to something because of their policies or some shit, and he's like taking revenge?
How the fuck did he get that information though? Where he is?
Yeah, semi-insider information, and to have a silencer, you have to have either stolen that from a gun dealer, or had some license outside of the state and know you're not going to be in New York very long.
And to get away. You know, the time, the place, the exit path.
Yeah, bro, you had to know
everything.
what car he
Yeah.
was going to be in, and it's not like he's driving his personal car from his house. It's like he's driving a Uber X from somewhere and then getting out and then just 2 seconds of being at the doorway.
That's so wild, man. Yeah, good point.
Well, because I
be
do
something
something,
normal, though.
I do something similar for my line of work, or you just watching people, following them, whatever, to get the drop on people in very small windows. You got to have eyes in a couple of different places.
Yeah, it's like PI type shit, private investigator.
And to know he was pulling up to a hotel too. That's how you know the information was super insider, because it's not like he was pulling up to his house. You know what I mean? To acquire somebody's address is one thing, but to know what hotel they're going to is a completely different thing.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's going to be TikTok videos about this shit that go
Oh, man.
into the rabbit hole.
Yeah, the conspiracies that will come out of this.
Oh,
I don't know. Alex Jones is already recording videos about it.
Oh, for sure.
He'll be 95.2% right and say one thing wrong and then be discredited.
Right.
The aliens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just put news reporting on the blockchain, and the only way that you're accredited is if people accredit you through smart contracts by reviewing your news that you give out. You know what I mean? You put news on the blockchain, that would solve a lot of things. It would be a much easier to find the trustable sources.
You know what's like pretty crazy, just like a crazy future kind of scenario is that like if it was by law you had to wear like a tracking device and just everything's on a system grid. Everyone knows where everyone is. Like you can look it up. It's all public.
That might be in New Zealand, but not the United States.
Yeah, but like, could you imagine how crazy that'd be? No one would be able to do anything.
Just pinging everywhere you go.
Yeah, like they probably kind of do that with our phones, right? But in a way. But damn.
They can figure out whatever they want through your phone.
Yeah, there's a lot. Phones are pretty wild. I'm holding one to my face right now.
Yeah, I'm stuck on mine all day, every day, just like everybody else.
Shit. It is really weird, isn't it? This is why getting out into the garden was so, like, great. Just doing something natural, you know?
Oh, for sure. That's why I'm running right now, but I'm still on my phone.
Yeah. Yes, it's part of our evolution arc. What humans are going to be like in 200 years from now. Like what human society is going to be like. It's going to be very weird. Unless it goes full circle and humans like start to reject technology and go back to basics.
I wouldn't be too mad at that if it was like a regulated thing.
We're kind of going back to basics with food and nutrition, which is great.
Oh yeah.
Like we know that natural's better. And, like, you know, all that kind of shit. Moving away from the science experiment food.
Right.
From the fake shit. Yeah.
ETH just steady inching up, man.
I was
Yeah.
saying the other day that ETH has been a sleeper gain. It like gains 1% a day for the last like fucking 30 days, and it's like by the time you look at it right now, you're not even excited.
It's crazy. Dude.
It goes up $50 and down $30 and up $50.
Oh,
Yeah,
who
it's
that?
crazy.
Who that?
What?
Hey, I was looking for you. I was wondering where you're at.
I've been fucking working lately. Now I'm driving back home now.
Yeah, that's what we figured.
Yep. You know, I got to work a couple days out of the month.
Today's my fucking day off, so I woke up at like 5 and I was like, bro, I'm still fucking tired, so I went back to sleep for a little bit, got my power nap, and now I'm back.
Nice. Just been in meetings and shit, so wasn't able to jump in. Meetings and hotels. That's all.
Don't get assassinated.
No, right?
Dang.
No shit. Don't valet park, I guess.
Why?
Fucking hey, dude.
Oh shit. But I've been watching. I've been paying attention. I've been listening here and there. Just not talking much. Meat get his shit figured out, Chili?
I don't know.
Fuck.
It didn't sound like it. Somebody asked him about that, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't even want to bring it up, but I was just wondering.
Yeah, bro. Hey, is your life still fucking absolutely ruined? Yeah.
Shit. I mean, all his shit wasn't in there, but he had a chunk. I mean, I know he had a chunk. Yeah, that's up. How's Moondang?
Pulling back a little bit, giving Shifty an entry, but I'm like only down like $100 on it, or not really down, but it's only pulled back like $100 on my
Right,
game.
right. Nice. If it would have been a Moondang assassination, you probably would have made
Oh
bank.
fuck! I'd have been.
Damn.
My bags would have been destroyed, starting from zero.
That shit probably would have pumped. You just need some news about it. You'll be in the money. Some good news, I guess, not bad news.
Yeah.
Is Papa Powell talking right now?
Yeah, but it's not like important or so far. It's kind of just like shooting the shit, and I don't know how much depth they're gonna go.
Okay, yeah, market is surprisingly calm for one of his talks.
It's not like it
Not a
doesn't
rate
seem like
announcement or
Fed
anything, I
chair
guess, right? It's
meeting.
just like so,
It's not
yeah,
like a
just him
Fed chair
talking.
meeting. They're kind of just like
Yeah,
shooting the shit with your homie at the moment.
yeah. Even then, when there hasn't been a big number recently or any big news, usually you get some movement off of it, but it doesn't seem like much today, so far at least. I mean, you had a little pullback into it, I guess, on the S&P, kind of recovered here, but
Luke, look at total on the weekly and tell me what you're seeing. I'm curious. It's not a quiz. I just want to see what your brain sees.
all right. Weekly.
There is no wrong answer, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, you see like whatever it might be, you see like it's hard to call it an inverted head and shoulders or whatever, but like, it's that accumulation, cup and handle, whatever you want to call it, yeah, in clear breakout into price discovery. I mean, what else can you say? I mean, like when you're in price discovery like this and it's rocking, what are you gonna look for? You're gonna look for fib extensions, and then you're gonna look for signs of exhaustion on your RSI, which, I mean, technically right now you have a divergence in the RSI, but it's not a confirmed one yet because you haven't made a pivot. There's no pivot point on your.
And you're looking at total market cap, it's like 3.45 trillion.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I was just looking at the chart too.
Yeah. So no clear, no pivot yet. So you can't call a divergence. Which I mean, I would expect that when Bitcoin gets rocking here in a little bit, you're probably going to peak out at somewhere where we normally do, up towards 90 on the RSI, 90 plus. So we're not there yet. We got plenty of room as far as that goes, because we're down here at 76. And yeah, I mean, you look at an extension, right? So the extension on that last move, 1.618 will put us up above 4.4 trillion on that. That's another 28% about run it could do. And then you want to get wild, start looking at the 2.618 up at 6.8 trillion. And yeah, that's a 126% move. 126 from the breakout from where we are. It's like it's about 100%.
You know anything about the Elliott waves?
I do know Elliott waves. Yes, I do not use them.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was kind of thinking, like, if you look on the weekly, I think we did from 15 to 74 was a wave 1. Then from 74, the recheck down to 58 was like the wave 2. And I was thinking that maybe we're in a wave 3 expansion, which if we even go the same amount.
What you're talking about?
What happened?
You're talking about Bitcoin, right?
Yeah. But it correlates. It's like almost the same thing.
Yeah. I'm just trying to map onto here those prices.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. So 15.
Let me see if I can. Okay, so yeah, I think we're in some wave 3 expansion that's starting from like the 56K, what's it called? And then like technically wave 3 expansions are bigger than the wave 1 impulse. So if we get at least the what is it, like whatever the move is from 15 to 74, like a 60,000%, like a 60,000 price move from the breakout spot will go up at least to 140, and then maybe do another check back for wave 3, get below off top wave 5, and then we'll be chilling. Or maybe wave 4, check back on wave 4, and then blow off top by the end of the year and see how high the high goes.
Yeah, I could see that. And then, you know, doing your little extensions here of our last correction, you know, from bull to bottom of the bear, you get an extension on that. Your 1.618 is just above 100K. You know, so we're sitting right around that right now. And then your 2.618 is up just under 160K at 155, 154.5.
And that I'm thinking that's kind of possible, to be honest.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, my target for this bull cycle for me is 161,800, little 1.618. And that's where I plan on with my Bitcoin, assuming everything else is lining up, being 80% out on Bitcoin at that level.
Yeah, I feel that. 80% out at 80% possibility of, or 80% completion. Yeah, that's a pretty good combo.
Yeah, I think that, you know, like I'm saying, hoping that all other things line up for me at that point, which, you know, like I'm looking at 2 to 3 months from now. I'm looking at, you know, I'm saying RSI being very overbought into the 90 area.
Yeah,
there.
and hopefully maybe we put in a little divergence, like a bearish divergence, and that gives you a little confirmation that the top's near.
Yeah, that'd be good too. Unfortunately, we didn't really get, I mean, we got our, you know, on the weekly, we got some divergence, but we got it early on. We had 3 divergence, 2 divergence points. Actually, no, let me look at this. 3. We got 3 RSI divergences on the weekly before our first, you know, that first huge pullback before we ran up to 69. So yeah, it's hard to kill this bull. This is a big one. But yeah, I don't know, Crazy, does that answer your question?
I think you kind of wanted to just pick your brain, and it looked like you did it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, down, if you go, that's the weekly. You know, you look at total, you come down a little bit on the daily, and then you can start to see a little divergence here in the RSI. We had a, you know, RSI basically double topped here at 82.76, and we had a higher high. You know, I think we're probably just going to go a little bit higher. I think that we're going to sweep that 100K before getting a legitimate 20%, 30% pullback. So I'm still waiting for that. And that's, you know, that'll give us a nice, you know, mid-cycle flush on everything and just really demoralize some people. Just bring their alts back 50%. And yeah. Bring it 50% in the wick and then run it 20% up almost immediately, so you can't really enter there unless you have orders set.
Luke, I had to walk away for a second. You see what I put in general of total? Look at the 1618 on log.
Oh yeah. Okay, so at some point you gotta. I know that you guys like log, but at some point for something with this market cap, you gotta stop using log. But let me take a look at it.
Yeah, but look at the way that it responded to the logarithmic 1618 last cycle. You know what I mean? That's the only relevant. It doesn't mean that it has to go there, obviously, but 7 trillion, I don't think is ridiculous anyway. It's only a double up from here.
Hey Tom,
Hey there, Chris. How you doing?
I don't think Luke's gonna tell you again. You got to get
Yeah,
off
no,
log.
I think I'm getting whooped by my dad right now over logarithmic. Right,
Yeah.
Luke? He said, "Look, boy, I'm not gonna tell you one last fucking time. Get off log for good."
No, I mean it's useful for stuff with smaller market caps. They can.
No, I know what you meant.
Yeah.
Yeah, what you're saying definitely has relevance to it. I look at both, by the way, but I was just looking at log, obviously here, and I noticed the response last bull cycle on the 1618. So
I see it there. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that brings us. That's 2.23 trillion. Yeah, I mean that's kind of what I would. Yeah, I mean you're.
Dude, and it smacked it exactly too. That's the fascinating part.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I've seen this on other things as well. I'm not remembering right now. I'd have to dig into my Rolodex. But a couple other things have hit the 1618 as well. Last cycle. So it just gives you a maybe projection. You know what I mean? That's all it is at most.
Yeah, right. And when you're in price discovery, it's like there's no structure to work off. So you just have to. Yeah, you got to start pulling stuff out like that. You got to start looking at, cycle timing and, extensions.
And extensions, yep, that's it. And the momentum indicators.
Right, yeah, and then look for divergence in the RSI. But that's I mean, everyone's guessing at that point.
Yep, and I think Kettle just shared on in general too, he was sharing the linear extension, and he's got it at 4.5 trillion, smacking a line, a angular spider line from each cycle. It would tap the fourth time around 4 trillion, and that's his 2618 on linear. So there's another, but that's only drawing. That's drawing the extension off of the low that we put in at 49,000. So I don't know. It could get funky, man. That's for sure. I see. He said likely the next target. He's saying not cycle high for the 4.5 trillion. That makes sense. Yeah, just an extension based off of that consolidation there that we made in that 8-month consolidation. The extension off of that, yeah, it makes sense. 4.5 trillion, yeah. If we got that and then we got a mid-cycle correction that brought us back to like 3.5 and then rocketed up to 7, that would be lovely. I think something like that would make a lot of sense too. I'm no fuck psychic, but yeah.
Yeah.
I saw a site. Send it, baby. Send it. You imagine if you can market at 7 trillion? Oh my goodness, dude.
Yeah, and I think that's reasonable for this cycle. I think it's probably, should be expected.
Yeah, somewhere around that.
Beyond that, I think that you're starting to, it may be starting to get too big for its britches, this time around.
10 trillion.
But bro, the institutions are here, bro. The banks are here. Bro, Trump.
Yeah.
Trump is a crypto guy.
Yeah, if it gets to 10 trillion, that would be sick. But I'm not gonna count on it getting there. If it does, I'll probably have a little bit left to sell at that point, but not much.
Yep, I hear that, man. All I'm asking for is expansion on some of this shit, man. That's all I want. Once you get into expansion on ETH, on Cardano, on Solana, then the clock starts. And I think that those are all practical expansion fucking candidates. You know what I mean? Like you would expect at least new highs on a lot of these blue chips, and then once you get there, the clock starts on how long this shit's gonna last. Particularly ETH. ETH making a new high for me is a benchmark, right? Is that the right word? Check mark, benchmark, whatever. It's an important data point in this whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, so is that? I don't know what research have you done on that? Is that kind of when some of the lower cap alts really start moving?
Yeah, I
ETH
mean,
hits expansion.
well, ETH needs to. So Bitcoin goes, and then ETH is going to go.
Mm-hmm.
That's somewhat similarly to Bitcoin, like we know, but the timing of Ethereum going into expansion is usually right before alt season. So ETH will go, finish up its run, and then the big caps get love. Mouse put something in general earlier that was really fascinating. Somebody like laid out the entire chronological order of the way that it's kind of worked in both cycles in the past. And I'll read it real quick. Hold on, let me find it. I'm scrolling up. All right, path to alt season. Phase 1, Bitcoin. Flow of money moves into Bitcoin, causing price surges. Money flows, price phase overlap. So this is 1 and 2. You get a phase overlap between 1 and 2, which phase 1 is Bitcoin, phase 2 is Ethereum. But it says phase overlap. Money flows into Ethereum, but it struggles to keep up with Bitcoin. Ethereum goes back and forth with Bitcoin and starts outperforming it. Phase 2, Ethereum. Ethereum is outperforming Bitcoin, and we hear talks about the flippening. Phase overlap between phase 2 and phase 3, which phase 3 is large caps. The phase overlap between 2 and 3 is money is starting to trickle into large caps, where we see large buy-ups happening. Phase 3, large caps. Ethereum has been outperforming Bitcoin, and large caps are going parabolic. Phase 4 is alt season, and the phase overlap between phase 3, which is large caps, and phase 4, which is alt season, is regardless of market cap, some altcoins with strong fundamentals are having pumps. Phase 4, alt season, large caps have gone full vertical, and we're seeing blow off tops. Mid caps, low caps, micro caps all tend to pump around the same time. Ooh, I'm running out of breath. Large caps have been outperforming Bitcoin and Ethereum. It seems every coin is going parabolic, regardless of fundamentals. Memes are everywhere. Everyone is super excited, and you feel the mania in the air. I think that's a beautiful depiction of it all. I think it's very well done. I'm gonna
Yeah, I've seen that before, man. That is good. Just little milestone, like psychological milestones and stuff like that along the way too. And having that in there is good. And yeah, it's cool.
Well, if it's accurate, pull up your ETH BTC chart and check out the fact that phase 2 hasn't even fucking started.
I know, dude. See that? See, now Ocean's getting the standing desk over here. See, that's what I'm saying. That's why I say, like, $8 Cardano, $10 Cardano. Some of these, and not even just Cardano, obviously. I mean, if that happens, all of these things are going to be going nuts. I don't think it's that unrealistic if shit really gets cooking.
Do you see now, Luke, how it's very hard to imagine a world where the bull cycle's over in 2 to 3 months?
Maybe.
Just with the time.
Dude, this stuff happens fast, though, dude. Like, how long ago does it feel like that XLM pumped? I mean, it feels like it's been forever now. It just happened. Like, it literally just happened.
Like 2 weeks. A week to 2 weeks.
I think what happens
it's recovering. It hasn't even made it back to last cycle's high or all-time high, which is higher than last cycle's high. Yeah, like ETH has to get to like probably 8 to 10K. All the alts have to get to at least last cycle's high, which was a shitty cycle with COVID, let's be honest. And then, a lot of them new all-time highs. This is going to take some time. And then Bitcoin has to have its 50% pullback, likely, not has to, I should say, and then make a new high again after the pullback. All this
That's
stuff
when
is going
alts
to take
really
many
go
months.
stupid. That part is when the alts really go dumb. When Bitcoin
Right.
corrects that much and then goes for a new high, that
Yeah.
should be alt season. If I'm remembering correctly, that should be when alts are going up, Bitcoin's going up, dominance is going down. That's the euphoric stage of the market after the mid-cycle correct. At least that's the way it was last cycle.
Well, Bitcoin had its 50% pullback in June. It was probably on the way down there before June, like in May. And May is when Doge, XLM made their cycle high. From May, they did not go any higher, Doge and XLM. They only went down from there.
Imagine this too. So this is just something to kind of mess with your brain a little bit. If you think about these things, right? So we're watching stuff like XLM and XRP and Cardano and a few others get up out of the grave and stand up, right? And really do some impressive stuff. So it's making, I think, a lot of people think that this is the bull market.
Yeah.
But if you look back, the bull market is when these things are going into expansion.
Yeah,
That's the crazy part.
actually, Tom, I just realized something while I was just speaking. So Doge and XLM made their cycle high in May in 21, right? Most of the alts, it was when Bitcoin made its final high in November. So XLM and Doge actually hit their tops before the majority of the alts. And then look what's happening now. They're running before all the other alts too. So what that tells me is it's likely that they're going to make their high, their cycle high, before a lot of the other alts again.
Yep.
Likely spring.
I think so too.
Dude, it's just fucking repeating itself. Like exactly like it does. Like the more you see the similarities, the more you believe these cycles are just repeating.
Dude, if we are in a clone cycle and shit is literally happening exactly how it did in different times, those should be going into price discovery around Christmas. That is crazy to think about.
Yeah. Or at least January.
Right, January, late December,
But
early
the
January. 'Cause
problem
that's
with
when I was
that
buying it.
comparison, the problem with that comparison is in January, the price discovery was 10 cents. Now its price discovery is 70 cents. Or 75 cents. Past that would be the new price discovery.
It's easier for it to get to 70 cents than it was for what it did before.
No, when it went from 0 to 10.
Well, I'm saying it had a less market cap, but it was more of a percentage move, is what I'm saying. It's less of a percentage now. Obviously, more money because the market cap is bigger.
Right,
but
right.
It's closer in percentage. It's crazy to think about.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
I mean, drastically closer. You're looking at not even a 2x would give you an all-time high right now. So that's kind of insane. But it is huge. But how big is it going to get? Everything is perspective. If Doge is going for, I don't want to give a crazy number, but let's just say it doubles what it did before and it goes to 200 billion, which is ridiculous. I mean, this is where shit gets weird, man. This is the type of shit crypto does too. It gets real weird. I'll be back.
Where the hell do you think you're going?
In the shower. You want to join?
I'll leave that to you, Tom, but I'll be here waiting for you.
Oh, you want to.
Low key.
Don't make me ask my dad Luke to do it again this time. I need a new person.
It's Luke's turn.
All right, I'll be back.
Luke, you know you want to play a couple rounds of Drop the Soap.
Nah, I don't know. I don't think I would like that. I mean, if it were you, maybe I could handle it, but I just don't feel the same about other people.
That's true. You mean since I'm a lot smaller than Tom?
Yeah, man, everything caught a real nice bounce there. ETH back up towards 3,800, 36 right now. Bitcoin 96,600. S&P just pushed a new all-time high, like literally a couple minutes ago. And it's pushing, yep, new high right now too. Up at 606 on the SPY. Ripping, baby.
Can you hear me, Luke?
Yeah.
I want you to know how much I've enjoyed having you back more often. I know you can't do it always, but it's been real nice.
Yeah, I was gonna say don't get used to it. I'm gonna probably be MIA for a little bit here, but I'm gonna try and pop in. You know.
I won't get used to it, but I'll savor it while it's here.
All right, man. Yeah, sounds good. I will too.
I love how Powell is like, yeah, inflation's sticky, the economy's still strong, and yet people are still, I don't know, the market just rips irresponsibly yet again.
Well, I mean, if the market is, the economy is strong and there's inflation, like that's perfect conditions for the market to rip, right?
Well, it's weird because the economy's not really that strong. Like job openings have been on a downtrend for like, I think plural years now, actually. Like, I feel like it's just inflation is just masking the whole thing.
Yeah, to some extent, for sure. I mean, and you got to think like the inflation. I mean, people's homes, so existing home wealth, people have a resource there that they can use, right? I mean, so like you have your paycheck, you have your credit cards, and then you have this untapped source of wealth in your house, where a lot of people when you get closer to the start of a recession and stuff like that, they start tapping their home wealth. They'll be taking out a second mortgage on their home to pay off some credit cards, things like that. And then that's when people's funds truly get exhausted, once they've tapped their home and their credit cards. So it's coming, I think, but it's a slow process to exhaust the consumer.
Hello. Sorry, I'm at work, so my bad that I interrupted. Would
that be?
When I left, it was in a shitty time, but I had to go back to work, and right now I'm hiding in a porta john, so I can answer now. But just in regards to fucking what Serrano was saying, you may not like or agree that it was the best option, but I was fairly transparent about it. I made the best decision that I thought. I gave people decided to reward people that were loyal and have stuck by me and that I trust with like the 5-minute head start. And what's it called? And even when I did message them about it, I told them, hey, it's probably not going to be a big deal. It's just 5 minutes. And you got to buy your own shit. So, you got to risk the opening pump and dump yourself. So, like I even mentioned that in mods. But yeah, like in a community like this where everything is public, there are bad actors, right? Like just yesterday, apparently some people in another group that are also in this group were talking about how they wanted to pump and dump BFUDs to dump on us, right? So, like, are those the people that I'm being unethical to? Yeah, are those the people that I'm being unethical to? The people that are trying to pump and dump BFUDs? Like, I try to make it as fair as possible for everyone included, right?
Dude, motherfuckers, I'm gonna start popping off because people are straight children, bro. Like, this is literally high school shit. People are just dragging on drama because they're getting murked on futures. They need to fucking straighten up, man.
Yeah.
Like, just because you're getting liquidated doesn't mean you need to come and make everybody else's day shitty.
It happens at all levels. We just saw that CEO get murked.
It's true.
People are just crying because they're not getting their way. But it's not like it's anything we can stop. I just want to say, I think you're putting too much energy into it, B. I think Serrano was in the mood to debate your semantics, and he pays attention to a lot of these projects and what the definition of an ethical release is in his mind is something different than what you did, and that's all that he was debating. He wasn't even saying like, I like what you did, I don't like what you did.
Ocean, I think it's dead ass. There's a group of people that I'm starting to realize on Discord that do not participate in this market. I'm not going to. Okay,
no,
you weren't finished. My bad.
before it gets too far from that point, just hear like, don't take it personal, B. Serrano's just fucking debating semantics. I don't think it requires all this energy, man.
There's a group of people on Discord, I'm pretty sure, that enjoy drama and they don't care about making money in the market. Discord is strictly their drama fix and how they get a charge up in life. And that's tough in a bull market, man. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, and B, I was messaging with Serrano a little bit too, and I was like, dude, I basically said the same thing you said. Like, listen, this is a little side project thing that B's where he's got a job. It's the first time he's ever done it. He's not super experienced. He did the research that he wanted to do. He told everyone what he was going to do. He's transparent about it and did it like he said he was going to. I think that, and how I likened it to just like, basically he's like a master electrician, right? And he's getting pissed at a weekend warrior who's working off a YouTube video, because he's not doing it right. And it's like, well, dude, listen, he's doing it the best that he can. He's being transparent about it. So he might not agree with the way he did it, might not like it, but it's like, okay, dude, whatever. It is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, that's the main thing. I'm just trying my best. I'm trying to, and before things happened then, because there was a significant time when I was bringing it up to people, just tell me your thoughts beforehand so that you don't scrutinize it after the fact. Just tell me, hey, B, you should, I recommend you do this or whatever it is, right? I gotta leave. Suspicious.
B, you don't got 1 more minute?
I'll listen to it on YouTube though. On my.
Okay. I think what's really ironic. Oh, maybe I'll give him a second to pull it up. That should be enough time. I think what's really ironic is sometimes the nicest people take the most flack. Like, people have even suggested people have suggested to charge a little fee, even as little as one.
They got
to
him.
be here.
Oh, you're
Oh,
breaking
you
up.
can't hear me, Lit?
Oh, I can hear you, but you were cutting out. You were breaking up for a second there.
Okay, how about now?
You're good now.
Where did I lose you at?
You're
Should I
breaking up
just
a little
walk over?
bit. People suggested to be.
Okay, yeah. So I was saying, like, sometimes the nicest people take the most flack, but people were even suggesting to charge a little fee to get in here, and he always pushed back on that idea. He said he's never going to charge anything. He's always going to have it be free, and he's only ever put his own money into the server and the $100 giveaways multiple times that he's done and things like that. So for people who have been with us riding in this Discord for 3 years to turn around now and suggest he's going to be a
Dude, you
pump and
don't
dumper.
you don't see the timing in all this, man? Like,
Or a
no, with all
scammer.
due respect, don't be naive. Like, there's a group of people that just straight up are just like to bitch about anything, man, and want to cry all day long and don't make any money. That's what I see it as. Anytime there's any problem, I mean, this is such a ridiculous thing to cry about. If there's genuinely people crying about that, they're just making something to cry about.
Yeah. Probably.
They're angry
that's
at
why
other
I-
things.
That's why I said I don't think this is worth the energy we're putting into it, because I don't think that there's anybody actually crying about it. I think one person debated some semantics, and now we're turning it into something else.
Yeah, I'm sure you're right, Ocean. I'm sure we're watering the seed a little bit.
I just haven't seen anybody having any problems with how B released it or how things are going so far. And
Well, it wasn't in here.
I know
It
that
was-
I know that Serrano's tone can be misconstrued sometimes just because he's edgy.
You
but
may
I
have
think,
missed what.
I think he also very much came from a respectful and calm place, and was just very much using like old school debate style tactics to debate the semantics
I
of
agree.
the word ethical release, because he knows more than the majority comes to what the construction and releasing of these different types of projects and shit.
Yeah, I think Ocean.
Why are people
may
talking
have-
about pump and dumping it over there, though, is the question. Because that's
Well, I think that's what Ocean may be missing a little bit of the info on. If you haven't read through all of like last night's conversation in DM, it was in mod chat. Certain things were like said that there's people suggesting or insinuating some rather like nasty things. But like you said, it's probably best we don't even give it energy
fuck
or
it.
talk
Don't give
about
it any
'cause we
energy.
know
I
we're,
agree.
we know we're not. You know.
it's nonsense and distractions, as usual.
Let your righteous intent carry itself, bub.
Amen. How about them targets hit, though? Ocean, good job, dude.
Oh.
I saw that as soon as I woke up and had a nice smile. Said, my boy, make money.
Dude, those are some nice notifications. Those popping up that's a good fucking feeling, dude.
Fucking A, dude.
No matter what these charts are doing, we ain't done shit and ain't ours until that point.
That's right.
The most I'm out of something right now is 40% out of my different holdings, so still got plenty to run with.
I think you're doing a great job. That's kind of how I treated it in the bear market rally. A similar approach was shaving off bigger chunks, but I think the reason why I shifted is just because of where we're at specifically. But I could end up paying for it. Who knows? I'm ready to pay for it though. If that scenario comes about, then I'll have other options. There's always options, baby. Always options.
Well, the thing that this time is showing me is, man, there's a lot more room to be moving back and between Bitcoin and alts than I realized there would be.
Yeah. Yep.
Like I kind of wish that by the time I got everything in, then I just started watching the Bitcoin pairs of each of those and started kind of swapping back and forth that way.
Yeah, I hear you.
That'll be next time around.
There's always ways to modify the approach for sure. Always learning and getting better. I wish I would have doubled a lot of my bags in the bear market. Like I could have, shit, even tripled. I'd have double, triple the amount if I took every bit off the table that was there. But it is what it is.
Dude, I want to be on fucking Donnie and Snook's kick, having accumulation bots running like during the whole.
I don't think Donnie did, unfortunately. I don't think he had any sort of accumulation bot. I know that he was running the martingales and he's very touchy with them. Like he'll cut the bots off at the moment that he senses the market's going to go down. You know what I mean? So I don't think that he's had them on a whole lot. I'm not sure though. I mean, before when he had him on, he was pretty active and he was around, and then he went away for some months, and I didn't hear anything about him. I need to ask him though. I don't think that he had him on though, because he wasn't around the computer. He's been doing other shit. He kind of bowed out of the market for some months. But I hear you. That's something I never dug my head into, really, the whole bot thing. I'd rather trade it, you know what I mean? Rather than a bot be in control, I'd rather do it myself. Because if the market takes a real shit with those bots, I mean, a couple of people in here did that shit during the bull. And when you're allowing it to accumulate, like the DCA bot, if it goes against you, it fucks you real quick. A few people in here got fucked, I'm pretty sure. So it's almost like you got to know it's the bear market floor, you know what I mean?
I mean, kind of. But, like, if you're planning on buying those, the accumulation bot is just going to take advantage of the volatility that happens in those ranges. And so if you fall out of that range, like you're planning on buying the next range anyway. So your bot would stop buying once it fell out of its range, and then you would just readjust the range and turn it back on once you create a new consolidation zone lower.
That's an accumulation bot. That's what that does.
The accumulation bot sits there and trades the whole consolidation area, and every bit of profit it makes, it buys more.
Ah, I see. That makes sense.
Just gets you more and more of the coin the whole time.
Yeah, I guess so. Then the only way that backfires is if the asset drops, obviously. Like if you accumulated a bunch of Doge in a range and then Doge drops 50%, then you're fucked.
Well, I mean, that's going to be the case if you were buying in that range anyway.
Right, on spot. Exactly.
So that, I think it's more or less like if that's your plan, the only way you're going to fuck yourself, in a market that ends up recovering, is over positioning too early, having it buying too big in some of the, like if you end up with 2 or 3 consolidation areas that you're buying in, if you were going too heavy in one, and by the time you get to 2 and 3, you don't have enough to really bring those averages down.
Right. Yeah, it makes
It's
sense.
probably going to be a lot tougher to recover. But I mean, I was watching this dude on YouTube that was He was running an accumulation bot, specifically on the bags that he had accidentally bought at the top, not knowing anything as a new guy. And then we were then in a floor, a couple years later, and he was talking about how he was running it literally just to bring its average down and showing mathematically the progress it had made over the last 2 months as far as accomplishing that goal.
Damn, so he ran the accumulation bots all through the bear market till now?
I don't think till now. I think that was while we were on the floors for Bitcoin.
Ah, gotcha. Damn, that was probably sketchy, dude. Well, I guess not. It's just like spot, like you said. It's just like buying on spot. Except for a
It'd be just
bot.
like if you were. It'd be just like if you had, some shit bag that you were holding on to from like 60K and we're down at 20. And you decide you want to take another $1,000 to buy down there to kind of help bring your average down. But instead of taking that $1,000, you feed it to the bot, and the bot can ideally turn it into more than 1,000 while it's waiting to break out of that range.
Right.
Or at least more than 1,000 worth of Bitcoin while it's breaking out of that range, but it doesn't sell any of your. It has a limit.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
Sorry I left so abruptly there. I got a phone call.
Was it good at least? They tell you something good?
Yeah, it was my wife.
Good.
Always good news. Now she's actually she gets to do these medical talks. So she's doing one of those right now. She gets paid her like stupid fee to do that. So like whenever they're available, she does them.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man, these pharmaceutical companies, it's like they don't know what to do with all the money. They just make it rain.
It's insane, dude. I should have been a doctor.
I mean, the crazy thing is she can make more money doing the talks than she could being a doctor. But, she's not trying to live a life like flying all over the place all the time and whatever. But,
Fuck all that.
Yeah. She does like 1 a month, maybe 2 a month sometimes. And it's just extra income.
What, like 6 figures a pop, look?
Oh, no, not that stupid. No, I mean,
I was about to say, what?
No, yeah.
She ain't a Clinton.
Right, exactly.
Right.
Yeah, no,
But
they depending on
Healthcare.
what they are, most of the talks will pay between like $2 to $4 grand. Actually, I think that it's like 2.5 to $4 grand.
What, but you gotta fly there?
Yeah, so they cover all her expenses, like her flight, her car, her she even gets like a food stipend and stuff. And then they it's like depending on the company and what it is, it's the fee varies a little bit. Like I was
That's
saying,
cool.
but yeah.
I was thinking it was a lot more even.
United
So what
Healthcare
she
has a
does is,
job
like-
opening, Luke.
What's
Oh,
that?
okay.
United Healthcare, they have a job opening.
Oh, yeah. I'll probably advise her to stay away from that one.
We're connecting the dots.
Damn.
So where were you this morning, Lucas? Hmm?
Yeah, where were
It
you
was
this
Luke.
Where
morning?
were you, bud? Somewhere in New York? Hmm?
I was on here with you guys. I got my alibi. Yeah.
You guys
But no, the good
you
thing
guys
is
see
a
that
lot of
Wu Dang
times when she
trend?
goes out and does them, she can do she'll go out for 2 days. She'll do 2 talks, or even sometimes she can get 2 talks on the same day, depending on what the thing is. So she can be gone for a day and make like $5 to 8 grand.
She
And
out there, she on her Tulsi Gabbard out there.
I'm gonna have to investigate more thoroughly where you were this morning, Lucas.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
No.
Yeah.
Barely.
Just wanted to tell you guys that Moodang is trading live on Coinbase now.
Oh shit.
Sell the rip.
Yeah, if you already. Yeah.
Oh, they already dumped that thing before fucking U.S. Open.
They better not. Moondang better not take any fucking volume away from my shitter coins on Coinbase. That's all I got to say.
But yeah, man, it's a sweet gig because she can she just like takes leave, and so like it's not like she's losing out on any money from work, so it's just like straight extra money.
She's a hustler. That's awesome, dude.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we're paying. Yeah, this trip is gonna be paying for one of our girls' braces, so that's nice.
Let's go, man. That's awesome.
Kids are expensive.
Dude, they are. Yep. A lot of expenses you don't think about.
Look at the fucking tail on this fucking cat, motherfuckers.
Yeah, for real. Look at Bitcoin rip, man.
Is it
96,800. It's just been straight pushing for like an hour now. Just green candles.
Right
Even
on the
longer.
scalp on the
It's been-
15-minute.
Yeah, it's been pushing up since about 10:45 my time. So it's been like 3 hours now. It's just been basically straight up.
Send it.
Remember earlier when I came in and I was like, "Hey, I'm buying right here." Yeah, pretty much since then, you know.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, Ocean came in and was talking about the cat that's down. He called it. And it played out exactly the way he drew it. So.
Hey, I nailed the bottom of that swing on
So-
this bar. So there.
I
got
bought the
receipts in
top on
general.
everything and sold the bottom on everything.
I demand my cookie.
I mean, y'all watched me fucking buy the top on everything and sell the bottom on everything, and you just let me.
Yeah.
So I blame you guys.
We were like, crazy, no. You were like, I'm doing it. Shut up.
Yeah, I'm white and racist. I'm doing it no matter what you say. So now I blame you guys for anything that goes wrong. Capiche?
That's right. That's how it's done. That's how it's done.
Send me the bill.
That's trading. That's trading in a
I see you
nutshell.
learned
If something goes
something
wrong,
since
point
you've been
fingers.
Yeah, that's
Create crisis. So if you get liquidated, create a crisis. That's the first step. Just create the most dramatic situation.
Send me
See,
the
he's
bill. I
catching.
need
He's
some, I
catching
need
on,
some
boys.
kindling.
That's good, man.
It almost hit my line and it's
Oh, Expectus was talking about his lines this morning. Did you see? It hit all his lines.
Dude, no one loves their lines more than Expectus loves his lines.
KG.
I don't know. KG's been giving him good run.
Wasn't there a
Money here
cocaine addict?
lately.
Oh, I haven't been around as much. Maybe I haven't heard KG.
Dude, it's been bad.
Yeah.
I keep spanking him for it, but the problem is he likes it.
Mm.
Oh yeah, he's definitely a boy lover, certified. He posted a picture, an AI picture of me. Oh yeah, for sure. He posted an AI. I might start roboting. He posted an AI picture of me last night. He must have been zooted off that cocaina. He started going back to old KG. I'm like, hold up there, buddy.
He started getting a little manic.
Yeah.
What kind of AI picture, Tom?
It wasn't a woman, so it wasn't that. As long as he doesn't start doing the women ones, I think I'll be all right. It was just one where I looked like a Fruit Loop fucking liberal, though. Yeah. Yeah, that might push me to start barking back. You start posting pictures of me looking like a woman.
So pretty though, Tom.
I know, I'm a bad bitch.
Yeah.
I'm an independent woman, too. I don't need no man. Hour and send it or this.
You're botting.
Oh Lord. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you were good right then.
I said Doge on the 4 hour. Looks interesting.
Yeah, I can hear you now, Tom.
You got me now? Yeah, I just went long again on Doge.
Right
I have
here?
2 positions now. Again.
That does
2
look
open
interesting.
positions.
That is
It looked what?
Yeah, that is interesting, man, on the 4 hour.
Yep. We'll see. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I'm gonna blame you. And I'm gonna start a crisis. It's gonna be a huge crisis in here. If I'm wrong. You understand me? I can be a menace, can't I? Let me relax.
Yeah, dude, I'm trying to see, like, this is, I mean, it looks, you almost double bottomed here on your daily stochastic, and you had a nice pullback. From the I mean, you're like, on the daily, you're making higher highs. It's like that thing where it's bull flagging kind of in the wrong direction type of thing.
Yep.
Don't love to see that, but it could, I mean, it's only made one higher high here, so it could definitely still go up there and make another higher high, swing, like kind of swing fail look, and hit like 50 cents. But yeah, you're getting some divergence. You're getting a little RSI divergence there on the daily. But you know, man, I mean, the bull market, all bets are off. You're probably gonna get that second divergence on there on the daily, because you know, usually one divergence isn't enough to bring these things down and things get bullish. So So yeah, man, I think you could probably target towards 50 cents on that, at least like shorter term.
Yeah, I could see it if something happens. I could see it. You know, it is an ascending channel. I see both sides. I just like specifically the accumulating that you've been seeing on the 4-hour. If you look at a lot of the candle bodies, you're seeing the buyer 39 and a half is what I was looking at. So if we lose 39 and a half, I'm out.
Do you know what I think, Tom?
What's that?
I think you can get away with being a menace because of how handsome you are. So maybe you need to stop taking advantage of your good looks.
Well, I think what the thing is my mother always told me I was the most handsome man on the planet. So I don't want to get too carried away. You know what I mean?
Right. Correct.
I gotta stay a little humble.
Correct. Because damn, are you good looking, Tom? Right, Luke?
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Right, Luke?
Oh, yeah.
What about my forehead, though?
I think it's fine.
Oh yeah, you gotta get.
It's not too big.
No.
No.
It's symmetrical to the rest of your face.
All right, good. I have to check.
Dude, you don't have a big forehead, I don't think. Do you?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I think you just have masculine features, is all.
Nah,
yeah, I mean, I'm looking at. I don't know, man. It's pretty big.
No, it's not. There's only one organ that's big on you, and it's your brain.
My heart.
Racists don't have heart, bro.
That's true. Very true.
That's true. The boy makes a good point.
I do look racist, though, that's for sure. I've definitely come to terms with that. You know, I do look racist for the most part.
Yeah.
Dude, Bitcoin is just chugging. Chugga.
Send it up, baby. Send it up.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, Rick.
Hey, Rick.
There he is.
Oh, yeah. No,
Oh, you're with us all day today, right, Rick? No work?
yeah, man, I got 3 days off.
Let's
This is
go.
Day one.
You do a hell of a lot of sleeping, don't you, Rick?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Good morning, Alchemist.
Man, if Bitcoin keeps going, it's gonna push ETH up out of this little area here. Gonna break that.
Yeah, we broke local high. Flip that right ear on the cat. 97,850 is still the target on this.
Good morning, Australia. Oh, yeah. Crazy Fool, I have the same concerns about my own forehead as well. Sometimes I'm like, damn, dude. Why do I need it that big?
Yeah, I've got a pretty
I was
big
just
forehead.
thinking about
I'm not
it.
worried about it though. Like, who cares?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, dude. I mean,
Yeah,
I
I got
rock
a
a fade,
giant-
so if
I got a
I was
giant
really
head,
worried
man.
about it, I'd have long hair. If I was
I got a-
concerned, I'd have long hair because you could just
I
cover
know
it
it.
up. But
Let me just say, I know exactly where you guys are coming from. Often I worry about how large my penis is, too. So,
Yeah, my
like, is
head.
this too big?
My head is in the 98th percentile. I have a freaking giant head, and so do my whole family. Both my brothers,
Same,
giant
dude.
heads.
Same.
Like, yeah. So I mean, it is what it is, man. I look how I look, and I'm good with that. I'm not gonna worry about it.
Yeah, I think I figured out my forehead is definitely on linear, not logarithmic.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
My little brother though, he's self-conscious about it. He always has, but he grew his hair longer when he was younger and stuff like that. But you know, his hairline's receding pretty good now, and he can't keep up with that anymore. So he had to cut it back.
Shit, I got the fade. I ain't worried about it. They're gonna see my mega brain. Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah.
My wife's got a big forehead too, dude. Our children have massive noggins.
Heck yeah, man. You gotta make space for all that brain.
Big brains.
Yeah, fucking A, man. My wife always complains about delivery because of that, because of the head size.
Oh yeah.
My youngest daughter was extra problematic, and she's like my twin, so go figure. Her head, you know, gives the difficulties, but her head is fucking giant, dude.
Yeah, man. My youngest, when he was little, it was just like he's just top heavy. You know what I mean? Like
right.
And he would not even like when he was a baby, like when he was 2-3 years old still. He's just like kind of freaking just a little top heavy, man. And he would always just he's kind of like he's got that like youngest child ADD kind of vibe too. So he's like hyperactive and running around all over the place, man. And he would just like lead with his head wherever he's going, and he would smack his head up all the time, dude. I would tell him all the time, like, buddy, you can't, like, you can't do that. You gotta do it. And he would always like want to like put his chin way up high, like expose his neck and like roll around and stuff like that. And I'm like, dude, you gotta freaking quit that. Like you have to you gotta protect your neck. You gotta like tuck your chin down and stuff like when you're doing that. I was so convinced he was gonna break his neck, man, when he was younger. Like I really thought, I'm like, and there's like nothing I could do to stop. I told him all the time, like, you have to protect your neck. Like, what do we do to protect our neck? You tuck your chin. You gotta, and dude, yeah. I really thought he was gonna be paralyzed.
Damn. Come on, kid. Put your guards up on your neck.
That's right. Yeah, protect your neck, son.
Gonna get your neck plucked off, kid. Yeah, my oldest daughter, she used to, when she got frustrated, she would bang her head on the floor when she was a toddler. We used to laugh our asses off, man. Like she was you know what I mean? She was taking it out on us. Like, I'm gonna bang my head on the floor because I'm mad at you.
My daughter did, when she was like 1, she did something kind of similar where when she would get frustrated, she would just like shake her head a little, like clench her teeth and like make these cute little fists and just shake her like, without the sound.
Oh, my youngest did that. I know exactly what you're talking about.
It was so adorable.
Crispy, that's the sound I make when I go into drawdown sometimes. I go,
yeah.
Say it again, Rick. My AirPod died.
Oh, I was just saying that's the sound I make when I go into drawdown sometimes in my positions.
Oh, yeah.
I grit my teeth and I go, shit.
And like shake your head, like tense everything up. Like,
yeah.
Grab
my seat.
All right.
Yeah.
37.
Grab your banky.
Or 97.4, excuse me.
Let's go.
Man, it's just, got a fire lit under it right now.
Yeah, man.
Clearing all these highs locally. It's got 98K basically.
BTC getting a little bouncy bout.
That is price action.
The tail on this fucking cap, motherfuckers.
That's right.
Yeah, the tail on that cat, motherfucker.
Similar cat, similar push.
Yeah. Similar cat, similar push. Man, what gives XRP? Bitcoin's feeling like a really nice move up, and XRP's like, nah, I'm just gonna hang out down here.
They're just taking turns. Fucking seesaw.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, Dogecoin looks like it's forming an inverse head and shoulders on the hourly chart. Doge.
I think I'm gonna reverse FOMO, Rick.
Oh yeah?
I'm gonna sell early. Like the next time we get back to where we were the other day, I'm gonna sell like 80% of my XLM.
Okay.
Fear of missing out, as in it coming down.
Oh, I gotcha.
On yeah.
I mean, like, yeah, that's
Fear of missing out on your profits.
Yes,
totally-
exactly.
Jump on his own dick.
Huh?
No, we're just kidding about like selling right now, right into the pump.
Oh no,
Yes.
not now. Heavens no.
Yeah, sell into a move of strength, not into a move of weakness. Yeah.
Oh, come on, man. Hell no, not
yeah,
right
I know
here.
I know you got it. You got it down pat.
You know where a good resistance for a sell is.
Yeah.
If Dogecoin stalls at like 51, 52, I would maybe take a little profits there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably gonna sell around 63 on 65. On XLM. If I'm talking
And
XLM.
do you have any plans to go into something else, or are you just gonna cash it?
Oh, I got like 8 other bags, and then I got like a bunch more XLM on my ledger, so that I'm not planning on selling.
I'm rotating into Moondang 2025 big bags. Selling Doge at like 60 something, fucking rolling 10K into Moondang. Start creating candles.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna do this.
I mean, it is a CPIG coin.
It's the most degen move.
Chili, did you hear that now live trading on Moondang on Coinbase?
Yeah. I think I tagged somebody posted something and I tagged them.
Okay.
And I was like, all right, we need to get that volume in.
You might be all right. Let's go.
Hell yeah. Bitcoin just keeps going up, going up. Let's hit that $1 billion of liquidity at 100K and fucking short squeeze to the moon.
Did we hit my target yet? 97,850.
Getting close. Oh yeah, no, it already hit. It's at 880.
Man, that fucking picture that you put up, Serrano, of Crazy Four with the Fibonacci spiral.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's
Hold
great.
on. Hold on,
Exponential growth.
I got another one coming. Hold on.
Yeah, you gotta do my head, man. I reckon mine might exceed the spiral.
I found it.
Okay.
Tweet. This one's going for. Where's it at? Avatar get Luke. Perfect.
Oh yeah. Man, it's good to finally see that picture up close. I see, it's like a dragon. I always saw it as like a little Lucifer statue or something. I'm like, dude, that's not something that Luke would have. Just because of the wings. Like a devil, like a demon or something.
Yeah, so I got that. It represents the it's the hero's journey. If you ever listen to like Jordan Peterson talk about it, talks about how there's dragons in stories, and part of the hero's journey is that you need to go and defeat the dragon, because the dragon has the gold, and sometimes a beautiful lady, and so you go, you defeat the dragon, you get the gold, and you bring it back to your community. So that is,
I like it.
That is for me, yeah.
It's representative of your journey in crypto.
Yes, sir.
Found the evidence. I know exactly where Luke was this morning.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah, hold on. Here it is. Damn, Dad. Damn.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God.
Damn, man.
Does my head exceed the spiral? Can you put that Fibonacci circle on from my eye? I reckon my forehead would be like taller than the top of the spiral.
Let me see. Ratio. I only have like 30 pictures of your face here, so I got a couple to choose from.
Oh yeah, nice.
Oh yeah, come.
That's good. It's very flattering.
It's kind of creepy, to be honest. I need to delete some of these.
You got doubles?
Of course, you try to get me to use your most flattering pick.
Oh, it's my favorite picture.
Yeah, well, I picked a different one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, look, man, that's horrible. That's like... That definitely shows that I exceed the spiral. It's a good measure.
Biddy pushing 98,160.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Dude, this could be it, man. This could be the push. Similar time, similar push.
I held on to 20% of that position, so I'm down.
Nice.
The things I would do to you behind closed doors, Ocean.
It's a 3K move in a couple hours off that ass down. That's just classic. Fucking yeah. Let's go, Bitcoin.
Closed doors? I don't need them to be closed.
Closed.
Don't say, meet me on the stage, Crispy.
Let's get jiggy with it, baby boy.
Holy shit, Bitcoin. Let's go. Oh, dude, this is a triangle breakout. Boom.
Hello, YouTubes.
Yeah, we pushing 98.4.
Yeah, man, this is a bit of a result right here, guys. Getting a result finally. Hopefully it's not full of shit. Hopefully it's legit.
The big problem is that 98.5, the biggest chunk of orders aren't coming up here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's that liquidity heat map situation.
I'm just looking at the order books.
Yeah, but have you seen the heat map too? It's like right there. I'll hook you guys up with a heat map picture. 1 second. Do the zoom in. So it basically just came up and nabbed this liquidity right there. That color has been stopped out. And there's a nice bright spot happening down low, like just above 93k. Oh, sorry, 94-ish. But man, this is a triangle breakout right here. It is happening. Couple of hurdles to get through. Like you said, Serrano 98.5-ish, 98.6, and then also obviously our all-time high 99.58.
I mean, yeah, they just peeled off that 98.5 wall.
It is
like
gunning
I'm talking about
pretty quickly
1500 Bitcoin gone kind of peeled.
Yeah, it is.
Peeled or bought, whichever, however.
Yeah, this is coming up very rapid. That bullish continuation pattern. I love it. I just hope it's like that it's real, you know? Like that it's the real deal breakout and not just some fake bullshit. Looks really nice on the 4-hour chart. So yeah, swing fail danger above this high, and also swing fail danger above the all-time high, and also swing fail danger above 100k. So be careful of these three big hurdles that we have to blast through to continue up into price discovery.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to step out so abruptly. I had a phone to call.
What up, Crispy?
Hey, Coley. Hey, everybody. Thank you for understanding, Rick.
Of course.
You feeling any better, Coley girl?
Oh, I still feel like hot trash, but I'm okay.
Don't let it kick in. Make sure you drink tons of fluids and pass it before it kicks in.
Yeah, I need to drink more water. I'm pretty bad at that.
You want to keep basically what you want to do is you want to keep a gallon of water next to you and just don't let it out of your hand so you don't forget. You just keep sipping it.
Yeah, it just sucks because it really hurts to swallow.
Oh, yeah, you need to get one of them throat numbing sprays.
Yeah, I took Dayquil earlier. It's about time to take it again.
Bitcoin's doing its best to make you feel better.
Right?
Take
I mean,
your
my
mind
portfolio
off it.
makes me feel better every time I look at it. Fuck yeah.
It's fantastic. It's great.
I mean, I don't nearly have as much XLM as Crispy does, but I got a good stack.
Yeah, I was thinking about it, and I think the worst part about getting sick is the way it makes you feel. Like, it takes your energy away.
Yeah, for sure. I actually don't feel... I feel okay overall. Like, I have a headache. And I feel like I'm not talking right. My voice just sounds funny to me. But besides the fact that I can't swallow, like, I'm fine.
Yeah. That's good, though. I mean, like, besides the way it makes you feel, it's not all that bad, but that's a big factor.
Yeah.
I guess I picked the right thumbnail for my stream today.
Yeah, what was that one?
You know, I'll put it in general. It's just straight up. Let's just put it in there.
Yeah.
Like that. Fucking huge green bull running in a
I
field
like
of
it.
bitcoins. Big horns pointing upwards. Just like the market.
I wonder what Finn's been up to.
Big horns.
Big horns.
It's almost that time again for me to check the market cap on BFUD.
It's a lot of fun.
Holy
Well,
smokes!
these
Are you?
These silly
Sorry, Rick.
statements. Oh, you're right, man. Go ahead.
Are you seeing this, Coley?
No, what's up?
It's gone up about $1,000 since I looked at it 15 minutes ago.
Wait, beef?
Yeah, it's at 21.2.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I haven't looked at it in a little bit.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah, I think that Reddit page idea was a great move.
I'm gonna pull an old thumbnail out of retirement that I used back in 2022. See if I can find it. I still even have it. What do I still have it? I do. Let me dig it out. I'll find it.
I step out of the Discord for a few hours and Bitcoin's back up to 99K.
Let's
Going on?
go. Let's get hype.
Fucking A.
Holy shit.
I go for 5 minutes, try to take a nap, and BT's like, nah, bro.
What's ETH
That's
doing?
good.
Are you kidding me right now? Bitcoin's back at 99K.
It's closing in.
Damn, dude. I
90
can't believe
99.8.
it hasn't
That
been more.
billion liquidity is
98.8.
looking juicy.
Yeah. I'm
Anybody
surprised
know
there
what
hasn't
ETH
been
is
more
doing
talk.
though?
Just in a little range. Like 38, 37 or something.
No, it looks like for me, we're almost at 39.
Oh, wow.
Give me that 4K. Come on.
I know it.
This
What's
is-
the all-time
okay,
high? 45?
We're 6 away from 39.
Just be cautious right
Measured
here.
move if we
This is
the measured move on the
Swingfeld
4 hour
territory.
if we break that low high is 103.5.
Yeah.
43. Oh, yeah.
We're
43.
dealing with a previous high, like pivot high right now. Like we really need to march on through that. There could be a step back, like a swing fail, but yeah. I'm just keeping an eye
It
on
looks
that.
like it broke that.
99.
No way.
Let's go. You guys ready for
Imagine-
6-figure Bitcoin?
Dude, can you imagine if it's today of all days when it's been not a lot of volume and action going
like
on?
kind of quiet. Yes.
That'll be funny. Yeah, it's been a little quiet.
It's the perfect day for them to do it when
Yep.
no one's like really expecting it. Yeah.
When did Sailor buy the last time? Was it last weekend?
A couple days ago, I wanted to say.
Yeah, it was like within the last couple of days, he bought another chunk.
I wouldn't say there's no action. Some of my coins hit their first targets today on high time.
That's true. Definitely some outliers. It's pretty much my stuff is dying.
A few alts are starting to run too.
Let's turn it around.
Everything that ran first is pulling back while.
Well, careful. This is.
What's
this is that
XRP
level.
doing?
Dying.
Oh, should I nice little DCA spot maybe?
Yeah. Could be.
Wait for it.
There would be a crowd of people opening shorts at this moment because of the previous high. That's all. We'll see if we can just blast on through it, but
Add to the fucking bear liquidity.
yeah. Hate to be the one to say swing fell at the moment of optimism and anticipation.
It's just so wild to me how we got to 99K and then it just stopped.
Dude, we got to 99.8 or 7 like 3 times. And then they
Didn't futures hit 6 figures? Like somewhere? I think I
know
saw that.
Canada-
No, Robinhood did.
Oh yeah, Robinhood, of course.
I didn't see that.
That big spread.
It wasn't long enough to record.
It was like some weird like exchange that like I've never heard of. I saw somebody post it on Twitter.
Yeah. Well, search Robinhood size.
To me, this slowdown right before K is mainly because I felt like I knew there would be a lot of people front running the potential rejection of 100K. So there would all the way from 98 up through 99.9. You know, you would think there'd be plenty of people showing up to try to land that if it does get rejected there. But what we were hoping to see is exactly what played out. Once we got there and we got those initial front runners, were we going to see the buyers showing up? We have. So hopefully that's going to be enough to push us up over the high.
Can you hear me, Ocean?
Yeah.
I think of a nice opportunity to play it both ways, like a nice little hedge, would be put your short in around 99.8, 99.9 in case it does get rejected another time, but put a long in right over 100, like maybe 150 or 101, because if it does break past it and hold, money's going to come in. So either way, you could catch the play. I feel like there's opportunity there.
Well, I know personally, I'm not shorting shit right here as far as Bitcoin.
This is
we already got rejected from this area twice, and now we're here again. To get a third rejection is extremely unlikely, in my opinion.
How many times did we hit 99?
I think we're gonna chew. I think we're gonna chew through this 99.5.
Yeah, I think people are hungry this time.
3 times that I remember.
You said 3?
Yeah, I want to say 3.
Look at the velocity of the move up. Look at that. It's very strong. There's almost no rewind on that at all. There's no red candles on that 15-minute chart. It's all very high conviction. It's gunning it. Guess this is just that reaction off the previous high point, and it needs to take a step back and then have another crack at it.
Harmony's pushing highs right now too. It's already up 13% on the day, 13.5.
Nice.
Dot's up 12.5% today. Chitley's 10.5. Yeah, fucking. Sorry, you're in the middle of a pullback, Crispy. All of my big one pushing right now.
Is that the Bitcoin chart, Rick?
Yep. So that red line is our previous swing high on probably the hourly chart. The one the pivot that really matters is, I would say, that one, and of course the all-time high. Those two pivots to me are the big,
Oh, I keep seeing them.
Yeah.
Big ones.
Three amigos fucking up. Piled up on each other.
Ocean, you have a hot mic, honey?
Yeah. In a lot of cultures, that's pretty common.
Yeah, honey.
It's pretty common.
A lot of cultures, it's common to have an open mic.
It's common to have a hot
sit
mic
near
in
each other
many
for
cultures.
purposes. As far as we know, they could be brothers or cousins too.
That's really common.
Been doing that shit together since they were 3 or,
Ocean deep inside.
Ocean's deep in conversation.
I love it.
Looks like Ethereum's breaking a 3-year trend on the weekly.
Oh.
Price target 7,300.
BTC's breaking out of that same penny.
Getting spicy.
If I looked over and they were making out, I'd be
I'd get a little bit turned
guys,
on.
time into place. Come on.
Oh shit, I'm just gonna disconnect you, buddy.
That's hilarious. They had so much tongue action.
Just so it didn't get worse with what was being
Yeah.
disconnect and make it safe,
Progressively went down.
He'll come
Yeah,
back
it
and he'll come back and he'll say, "Why'd you disconnect? I was trying to tell you guys a story. I was trying to tell you guys all about it."
Ocean in real life is even better than Ocean on Discord.
Oh yeah.
Rick, it looks like we broke that triangle.
Oh yeah, dude.
On BTC.
So
broke
far,
the
so
top of
good.
it.
So far, so good.
We need to probably at least close this 1 hour above it. That would be good. I mean, you could even argue that if it doesn't hold above this symmetrical triangle type looking thing, as long as it makes a high or low, you might be able to consider it like a ascending triangle at that point, which is a bit of a deviation above in the beginning. Or if you take it from the high that November 25th around 4 a.m. that high there, 98,999, and you just connect those three, like this one, the last one that hit 99, and then this current one, that could be an ascending triangle. You could consider that an ascending triangle.
Yeah, dude. Time
I'm
to
saying
get bullish.
even if it fails to hold.
License
yeah, I mean,
to be
I think
bullish.
it's time to get bullish. Yeah, I think that like anywhere in price discovery, you kind of have a license to be bullish, but I think the time to get bullish was a while ago.
Oh yeah, dude. I've been bullish for fucking years, so it's all good. I don't think I was ever bearish, to be honest. Maybe on like low time frames, like when it mattered to be, you know, when it meant. Yeah, I don't know. I just really agree with Michael Saylor. What can I say? He makes a lot of sense.
There was never a bad time to buy Manhattan real estate, even when it started getting more expensive.
Yeah, that's right.
And Bitcoin is the Manhattan of the digital world.
What I like
And
about
they're not
Sailor,
building
though,
any more.
My name is Michael Saylor.
He's a fucking giga chad, though. He's got like 300,000 coins now.
Gotta be crazy not to be buying Bitcoin.
I like it
If
how
you're
he
not
talks.
buying Bitcoin, I don't want to hear about you anymore.
I like how he
Bitcoin?
talks. I like how he talks with his jaw closed, like his teeth together.
He like talks through
Honestly,
his
I
teeth.
think it's because his teeth are fucked up.
Oh, is it? I thought he had
Yeah,
like
he's got a gnarly
like
grill for being a trillionaire.
lockjaw, because he's gritting his teeth about Bitcoin.
I was gonna say he might be on Adderall or something with that lockjaw going on.
Yeah. Right.
You're not buying Bitcoin.
Did you see that video
You're crazy.
of him and Scottie Pippen on the stage? And I forget what Scottie said, but he looked at him. He looked at him like he was insane.
No, he said he met
He said that he
Satoshi back in
talked to-
Seattle in 1993.
Yep.
Yeah, that was the dumbest shit I've heard in a minute.
Pippen, yeah. It's like when you're so fucking stupid that everybody knows you're making shit up, and like you're the only person that doesn't know, and that was Pippen.
Why they
And the thing about him too, he's always shilling like shit coins and like NFTs and shit. It's like, dude, come on, you can't say some shit like that.
He's on like project number 4 for scamming people in the crypto ecosystem.
Yeah.
Right behind
Why they
Logan Paul.
even put him on stage with anyone and not Michael Saylor? You could put him on stage with anyone. Makes 0 sense why he was even at a crypto conference.
Yeah. Do you hear the Hawk Tua girls coming out with a meme coin?
Yeah.
Yeah, but she's been starting to shill a lot of shit. She probably doesn't even control her account. It's all the fucking behind the scenes scammer,
Yeah,
bro.
her
All
agents.
that shit.
It's her agents. Yeah.
Yeah.
Certainly taking
Fucking
advantage.
putting her head on some random fucking body and shit. Yeah, it's a.
Is she really getting taken advantage of though? Because like, would she be relevant without those people at all?
Oh,
Probably
dude,
not.
she's not being taken advantage of for sure. She's
She wouldn't be anything without giving.
Well, I'm gonna think it's safe to assume she's about 65 IQ, and she's got smarter people around her, and they're just telling her what to do.
You're right. Yeah.
Dude, this is the only thing that she can do for the rest of her life to make like money. She can't. She's the freaking Hawk Tua girl right now. She's not getting a job. Come on,
Bro, she was working in like a cardboard factory before this shit.
Yeah, bro, that's what I was gonna say, bro. She's a Hawk Tua girl, and like she looks like she sucked like 2 dicks in her whole entire life.
One of my exes works at a cardboard factory.
What a trick.
Yeah, basically it's appearances, it's podcasts, but it just shows what kind of like world we're living in this day and age. That as long as you can generate clicks, it's all about just clicks and viral sensation.
The attention economy.
Yeah, yes, the short-term attention, instant gratification,
brain rot economy.
Brain rot, yeah.
Crypto.
No talent, man.
Yeah,
just literally, you just got a catchy thing you said, and now you're fucking famous and millionaire, hanging fucking elbows with the celebs.
Well, you can blame Dr. Phil for that. Catch me outside.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a crazy example of that. It's
Yeah, I mean, she only peeled tens of millions of dollars off of her OnlyFans. No big deal.
It's yeah, true. But yeah, the foot in the door.
Cash me outside. How about that?
I think with that it's more of a simp era. Like,
bro, all you fucking guys just be making these hoes rich. I would never.
I can't believe anybody pays any money for how free porn is nowadays. Sorry, YouTube. I'll stop.
If I'm paying, let's keep it real. I'm getting something for real. None of this something for nothing business.
Amen, brother. Right on to that.
Yeah, I'm spending 1,000. It's getting wet.
I refuse to enable drug addicts. Sorry, I mean spoiled, jaded humans.
Hey, I take offense to that. I feel like personally attacked. Personally attacked on that one.
Don't worry, man. I'm not breaking my subscription to your.
Oh, okay. Thank God. I started rearranging my life right now. I was like, fuck, I have to cancel that credit card.
Wait, did you say you pay them? I thought you just excommunicate them and throw them in the trunk and bury them somewhere. Shit. Been doing it
Only
wrong.
the Democrats would do that.
This is looking good, guys. This is turning out not to be a swing fail at that level, which is fantastic.
Let's go.
Do you mean we're going to 6 figures, Rick?
Rick said it, so it's official.
Guys, this is good.
Guys, this is good. Never fucking shorten again.
Never fucking shorten again.
Come on, Israel. Come on, Iran. Do something stupid real quick.
Making gains on spot too.
Bruh. Bruh.
I'm kidding.
Maybe this time an American nuke will get by and Russia will be gone and then we're chilling.
Come on, Bitcoin.
Come on, does Bitcoin need a magnet or something? I feel like it doesn't.
Dude, yeah, I'm about to put some on my chart right now.
Almost every alt is pulling back right now while Bitcoin is doing this. Like, Bitcoin's definitely sucking up some dominance here on this move up.
My large cap alts, though, are actually pumping with Bitcoin, like Ethereum, DOGE, Beeb, and stuff like that. But I was looking at XRP.
Stickers?
XRP does look like it's pulling back a little bit.
Where's those little stickers you can put on your shirt? I forget where to find them.
Yeah, where's the magnet? Oh, I found it.
$100K a fucking magnet.
Where is it, Rick? Let me see.
It's like...
Does anybody remember when the RLUSD XRP stablecoin launches? I think that's going to bring the next move up. That's
those little smiley faces. I don't have that on my shit.
Really?
Like damn near anything with the stable coin is going to run really hard this cycle.
It's next to the water pistol, man. Oh, jeez.
Keep dancing around this 99K.
Yeah.
Come on, Bitcoin, break it today. For God's sake. Yeah, I have no idea. Sometimes I can find those little things, but did it image? Nope. Oh, emoji. I have to click over to emojis. All right. Grab a magnet. I'll stick a magnet there right above 100K. Oh, making a little push. I'll make it big. I'll make it a big magnet too.
All we gotta do is close the daily above 98,920, and that'll be our highest daily close of all time.
Let's go.
We're at that level now.
Look at that beast of a daily candle though, too.
The 4-hour Bitcoin chart looks fucking great. It looks like it went far enough down on the RSI to give a mega run up. Even if we created a bearish divergence, it looks like it's got room to run.
Yeah, it looks pretty damn fantastic.
Oh shit, bro! I'm like a little bit excited. I feel like fucking 110 could be loading right now.
Some volumes. Oh yeah, picking up.
We shot to 120. I'd shit my pants.
Hey, it ain't nothing I haven't done before, so.
Yeah.
103 and a half.
Let's check this out on the 1 minute. Let's watch the action. You know what? It'd be cool to do like a quad view of all Bitcoins, but just different time frames.
What's funny is that it looks like Bitcoin's still, dominance is still giving it up.
That's a good little Bitcoin slut.
Oh. a lot of that short liquidity from the past few days just got cleared out. Still got more, just up above 100K though. Looks like shorts are getting wrecked.
So Bitcoin dominance on my chart, it looks like we're pumping, and it looks like it could go back to 57 and do like a retest of the like a wedge / channel that we just broke out of, and that could give us a nice little pump. And then that might be the very beginning of alt season, where that's like the lower high to the down lows.
103.
$17 million in shorts wrecked in the last hour.
Get wrecked.
Those are rookie numbers. We need to get them into billions.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's actually not that much. Thinking about it.
In 1 hour? I mean, it's not astonishing, but it's a decent amount from 1 hour compared to the longs, only 845K.
Here comes the push.
Come on, push.
Push it. Push it.
Boom!
Real.
Here comes the boom. Ready or not. Here comes the voice from the south.
$800 from 100K.
It's incredible, huh?
Is everybody just staring at that candle right now?
Yeah, man.
Yes.
100%.
Laser focus.
Right.
We waited 3 years for this moment.
I'm gonna see it break.
Exactly. Not happening. It's not happening right before I go to bed. So fuck it.
No shit.
Dude, some people waited 8 years for this moment.
The super crypto bros.
And some people wait a lifetime for a moment like this.
I know. I was thinking about Phil Collins and everything. All his life.
Yeah, I mean, all the kids that got into Bitcoin when they were 1 year old, they've been waiting a lifetime.
If you got into Bitcoin when you're 1 year old, you're a Giga Chad.
Oh yeah, you're definitely you got main character energy there.
Yeah. Straight up. Who does this motherfucker think he is?
All right, so just gotta hold above 98,999, and we're good.
Pretty crazy, man. Crazy.
Crazy cow.
I don't know if anyone else is in Bitcoin miners, but bro, I'm ready for them to 5x.
They probably will.
They've been so low for so long. Like Bitcoin's at all-time highs, and this shit is like still at range lows for the last 2 years.
I haven't been keeping that much of an eye on them, and the thing is, I think they blow up really well during the post-halving year. But then after the, like, aside from that, they don't do anything too friggin' astounding.
The thing that I was hoping for is that maybe when they pump 2, 3, 4x will be the top indicator.
Well, they don't make as much money when Bitcoin. So if Bitcoin is like as expensive to mine as the spot price is, basically, they don't really make too much money.
Yeah, they should be in profits right now.
But-
Hopefully.
Yeah, I think they're just about all in profit at this point, on average. But it has to go higher. Like it's gonna have to do, I don't know, maybe another 50% to really get
the juice flowing. I'm actually kind of surprised there aren't more people in it, in the miners. Maybe just feel like I'm alone on the island.
There's a few people in here that are into them. It's just, yeah, like me personally, I had a shit ton of Riot. I had like, at one point, over 1,000 shares. I had Mara and Hut 8 and all that. I actually still, the one mining stock that I'm holding is called Cores, and I got it at 9 cents a share. It got delisted right after I bought it. And then
Hut 8 is actually doing good.
It skyrocketed like 500% after that, and then I've still just been holding it. So I can't buy more because I have it on Robinhood. I can't buy more, but I can sell it. And they did some sort of split. They did some sort of split so that there's like they split it into 3 different types of shares. So I'm holding like all 3 of them for whatever reason. But yeah, like I said, when the time comes, I'll sell them probably sometime next year.
Oh yeah, okay. I was just I got 1,000 of Mara and 1,000 of Riot, so I'm fucking praying on that.
Yeah, I've got some Mara in Clean Spark, and I've actually got some calls that are for January 17th on both of those too. They're
See, Clean Spark, it seems like all the low caps have been doing good. Like fucking Hut 8, Mara, Wolf, all these other ones. And I'm like, why are the big boys lagging behind? Are they just like too dead written or something? But I don't know. Maybe the catch up trade will happen, but I'm fucking stressing it.
Yeah, let me put
Man,
this.
TRX and TRX in particular is really pulling back while Bitcoin's pushing here. H bar is pulling back. Just looking through.
Yeah.
Down the line,
almost
everything's pulling
everything.
back here.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
all that money's flowing into BTC.
Yeah.
So it's
The seesaw, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Keep churning it on up.
Yeah, I'm looking.
sure.
I was looking earlier at WIF for an entry that I didn't get in. I'm hoping that this will pull it down. If WIF can get down to like 305, $3,
Like,
that would be.
oh, you're looking for whip trades?
Yeah, I'm looking at WIF at around $3.
Okay, yeah. I don't know what happened. I think it got listed on Gemini, and I just YOLO'd at like it's either $1.80, $2 range. I think it was right when it got listed. I just YOLO'd, so I'm sitting good on that one.
Nice.
It's so exciting to think how early we are. Not even at phase 2. Not even Ethereum's turn yet. There's so much upside to come.
We are the whales. We are the smart money.
We are the world.
Ethereum 1 minute might be set a bit of a long scalp entry here. It's got a falling wedge onto support.
Oh, the Feds cut you off right when you got to the good stuff.
Falling wedge just onto support Ethereum 1 minute.
So Chili, I put a symbol in general. If you copy and paste that whole symbol and then put it into like your TradingView search window, like where you search for the symbol, you just copy and paste it in there. That's like all of the mining stocks, like all the major mining stocks sort of combined into one chart.
Okay, cool.
So it gives you an idea of what their
Total market cap of the mining stock type shit.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, bro. I was
mean,
starting to get
it
to the point where
shows the
I'm gonna
performance.
go and chat GBT and say like, analyze Mara company, like tell me the risk, tell me the price, like shit like that. And I would never usually do that.
Still not a bad idea. But I mean, if you look at the edge of it, it looks like it is sort of like bullflagging, consolidating up towards the top of this resistance area that it's been hitting. It's just showing the performance of all of them together combined, like their combined performance. And I mean, so far it's still been doing ever since really December of 22, which was basically the bottom for Bitcoin. Ever since then, they've pretty much been making higher highs and higher lows. The last high to take out would be that 112 area.
Well, I'll check it out. I'm gonna
On
shave
this
real quick.
chart.
I'll be back.
S&P just pushing highs into the end of the day here. Just closing at all-time highs. Just like every day.
ETH very quickly trying to push back for the local high.
Oh, lost 99,000 again, it looks like, but the 50 SMA on the 1 minute is right there.
Hopefully it can provide some sort of support there.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to be a move to like, I don't know.
100.
No, maybe it goes to 100, but I'm not saying to take it the whole like next leg up. I think we might sweep highs here. We may even like sweep 100K, but I don't know if I'm looking for like a ton of move on Bitcoin here rather than, it seems like this is just moving money around in the market. Like there's some money flowing into Bitcoin right now, and then as Bitcoin kind of pulls back and consolidates further after this little move up, then we're going to see those alts get money moved into them again.
I think if we successfully break 100 and aren't instantly rejected, we're not stopping till like 105, 110. I mean, I think a lot of money comes in. I've been thinking about it lately, how it keeps getting rejected so close to 100. And I'm thinking the exchanges actually are threatened by the possibility of 100 because they just don't have enough supply. You know,
I would also argue.
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead, Crispy.
No, please.
I was going to say, I would also argue that it's not just money being moved around. Like, I'm definitely seeing the seesaw, especially on the short time frames, but total hit 3.5 trillion today.
That's
Let's go. Yeah, that's a good point. Yep.
But you know what I'm saying, Luke? Like, there's an all-time low on exchanges right now. You can look that up. There's going to be a supply shock. If we get over 100, that psychological number, a lot of money's going to come in, and they're going to have a hard time filling it. I think they already
just wait till
are.
BlackRock's got to buy more for their ETF, and I mean, you know, last time most of the other crypto runs we've had, like the FOMO has been somewhat actually limited because of access. Now, everyone with a stock market account can just go on there, pop on, and buy Bitcoin. So it's a lot. The barrier to entry being lower is, it's a thing, and it's going to be, I think, going to help fuel this rally.
Yeah, I don't know how accurate this part is, but I heard that BlackRock even has IOUs. They have orders that haven't even been filled yet, like backed up. So, I mean, the supply shock is real. It's going to be real, and we're going to see it on the charts, and that's what could take us to like 200 plus.
Yeah, when these big boys get involved is when all the games start getting played with stuff like this too. You know, like, I mean, everyone knows that that silver should be higher. There's way too many contracts out and things like that. And it's just, they have their ways to manipulate things. And so we'll see what kind of games they can play with Bitcoin.
That scalp off the ETH falling wedge on the 1 minute already hit T1, the retest of the high. It's trying to break it right now. That takes me half out. Stop loss to entry.
Let's go, Ocean.
Maybe it does need to come back and retest the top of this triangle here. But that would nicely test some of the previous highs as well. Just to confirm them as support.
Yeah, if Chill Guy gets another pullback here too, closer down to like 42 cents, I might reload on that as well. I have my buy down low. I don't really want to mess with it, but I did take some off up around 50 cents. So if it comes back down, keeps playing this accumulation curve that I'm seeing on the hourly, I might look to add to that one too. So with and Chill Guy charts are doing kind of nice accumulation things for me at the moment. So just these beautiful accumulation curves on the hourly on both of them.
Hey Rick, your sand is looking really good.
Oh yeah, I know, right? I took profit on that already though. I rotated into something else. But yeah, man, it was a good shot. Good play.
It was a good call. You saw it coming.
Yeah, I mean, you can make calls all over the place at the moment. It's quite easy.
True, everyone's a pro trader right now.
Oh,
Anonymous. Coinbase is temporarily unavailable.
That's when you know it's getting good.
Too much Moodang going around.
I was gonna say, you took the words out of my mouth. I couldn't click the buttons fast enough.
Julian is fucking mood egg.
Hey, every now and then you get a good pick.
This is right. Ride the wave.
Yeah, now if only fucking Peanut would catch up.
Oh my god, Quine is goddamn Peanut. Peanut's dead, bro. Face.
Yeah, that's the whole point.
Yeah, I looked at that chart earlier. It looked all right to me, man. Let me see.
Yeah, it's just not like, I mean, it doesn't look terrible. It just doesn't look like it's ready to get super active.
You looked at BFUD today, Kwai?
Dude, yeah, that peanut is looking. There's
Yeah, I
nothing
looked
wrong with
earlier.
that right now. That looks great, Kwai.
What was the market cap
All right,
at when you looked at it?
I'll hang on to it. I don't know, somewhere around 20,000. I think 17 and 20 somewhere.
21.2 right now.
Oh hell yeah, let's go.
That Reddit page I've been telling you about, it's been working.
Yeah, I'll have to get on there.
They went Doge. 43.
If this damn thing needs to just break and stop teasing. It's gonna do it, then do it.
I don't know. I'm enjoying the anticipation.
It just wouldn't be crypto if it did that.
I mean, the thing is, it's like you got everyone on the edge of their seats in it. For crying
You
out
you
loud.
want
Like,
to
there's-
live in a world where Bitcoin's over 100.
I mean, not even really. I just want to see it break through it. I don't care what the like. I literally could not care less what the price does after that. I just want to see it hit 100K.
You could care less. I'm sure you could care a lot. I think everyone in here cares a lot. I hope so. Fucking hope so.
I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of with Luke on this one. Is that I think it could get over 100K on this move, but I don't think it will stay up there for very long. And I don't think it's gonna.
You don't think it's the pump?
I don't think it's gonna break out to like 125, 150 like instantly on this move.
Possibly not. Yeah. Well,
103 and a
who
half.
knows, man? We'll know it when we see it.
Why go wax your car or something?
It's too late now. It's freaking getting dark out. That's the thing is that like I rush home to freaking come back and like look at this chart, and then it's like, oh yeah, it's almost there, and then it's like, nah, I'm not gonna do it today. And it's like, all right, well, thanks for wasting the last few hours of daylight I had.
Thanks a lot, Bitcoin.
Fucking Bitcoin.
$3,000 in an afternoon isn't satisfying anymore.
Right.
Dude, it doesn't even have to do with how much it moved. It's like just put in the price of 100K, like that historical moment that it will be when it actually does cross 100K. You know, it's something that everyone that's been in crypto wants to be around to witness.
Yeah.
Like, oh, where were you at when Bitcoin hit 100K? Oh, I wasn't looking at the chart. I was waxing my fucking car.
Oh my god.
Or-
Is that
or,
what
oh,
this is called these days, Squad?
I was out working, or I was in an office somewhere, or I was at a DOGE appointment, or I was at a meeting, or like, you know.
Or I was 6 inches deep in that plumpus rumpus.
So it's only going to be meaningful if somebody says, where were you when Bitcoin hit 100K? And you're like, I was sitting at my fucking desk, obviously. Where else would I be?
Yep, that's right, Austin.
Staring at the charts for 14 hours leading up to that moment.
I've been gooning for the past 6 hours.
And now it looks like it's freaking rejecting again, so.
It's just picking up some liquidity. Give it a second.
Rawr.
Sit there for a little longer. Hold on. Maybe back or St. Louis ribs.
I don't think you understand, Doge. It lost the 50 SMA on the 1 minute. I think we're going into a bear market.
Yeah, definitely.
Baby back. What's the difference again?
I don't think
30
you
seconds ago.
understand. This is a very dire scenario.
Just trying to distract Y for a minute, that's all. Before he has an anxiety
Sitting at my
attack.
desk. Where the fuck else would I be? Is that Doji?
Yeah, it is.
Hey, what's up, Doji? Where you been, man?
What's up, Doge?
Yeah, they're working. Some of us got to work for a goddamn living.
Right. I know it, right? Teach these
Nah,
guys about that thing or two about that.
I work in front of the computer a lot, but I had a lot of meetings the last couple days and shit, so I'm still here.
It's good to hear on your voice, man.
Appreciate
Not
it.
not to reveal what you do, but are you caught up? Is everything finally catching up, or are you still?
No, it's year end. Everybody's spending money. Everyone's buying shit. It's getting the real estate market is back in business. Let me tell you.
People are selling all their Bitcoin at 100K, just below 100K.
Yeah, maybe. No, they sat on their hands for so long because no one was buying shit, and now that's what they do with these big investments. They buy huge properties and shit, and
Yeah,
you can only sit on your hands for so long.
And I was going to ask you about how things are because I've been seeing lately multiple sources are talking about how like contracts are being canceled at like twice the rate that they were before the Great Recession. I'm like, whoa, I got to talk to Doji. What the fuck?
No, I don't see that for sure.
Thank you. And you're in one of the top 3 places that everybody was referring to too.
Well,
Doge back above 43.
I'm from Maryland to South Florida, East Coast, so yeah, cover a broad spectrum. So baby back it is, I guess. Look at Doge.
We going to Chili's?
Look at the Doge pump.
Yeah, let's go,
Let's go to
Doge.
44, 44, 45. Let's go.
44.
Where my Doge at?
Rolling on fofos, tipping on fofos. Wood grain I'm gripping.
$43.
43.
24. No, he's sleeping.
I think Bitcoin makes a little bit of a flag before it does its next move here.
I kind of like this double top that BTC is doing. Just kidding.
Cool.
You and Static both.
It's keeping it warm, man. It's keeping it warm.
Yeah, where's Static at? Where the hell's he at?
Is Static still targeting like 28 cents or whatever it was for Dogecoin or whatever? I can't remember what he said. Was it 35? I don't know.
He said 25. I think that's just
25 cents. Okay.
Yeah.
25.
Hey, it seems like he's been saying 25 for years.
Right. A couple red candles made him nervous. He'll be all right.
But it's not so much the couple red candles, guys. I know you guys are teasing us about like, this is the dip, huh? This little 3% boop candle.
Bear.
Yeah,
The
last flag started out as a little 3% boop candle too, and it lasted 10 months.
Okay, let me tell you why Ramon is being a bear. Ramon is being a bear because he's waiting for an entry.
Yeah, well, me too. Because I sold most of my Doge, so fuck it. Send that shit back to 16 cents.
Oh man, that'd be terrifying.
I would willing to compromise at 25.
Absolutely.
You guys would never hear from me again. I'd be broke maxed.
Right. No doubt.
But if you get it at 16 cents, are you willing to wait for another 4 years after that?
Nope.
No,
it's not gonna take another 4 years after that.
Buy it at 16
So
and
would you know, Squire, if it goes down to 16 cents, then it's almost like fucking 10 months again. Wait, that means it's kind of over, right? Maybe. Who knows?
Well, my current average is 11 cents.
Oh, you still be in profits, but I mean, it would be like at least let it go to 60, bro, before it comes back to 40 again.
40? No, I don't want to buy Doge this high. That's the point.
So there's so many other coins. Why are you so like in Doge? There's so many other coins.
Doge is
Yeah, there's a lot of things that are still really nicely pulled back. Good entries
trust
on them.
me, I have a lot of other
XRP's
stuff.
pulled back a lot off its high that it made.
Yeah, I'm not into XRP. She's not my type.
Oh yeah, that's right. You keep saying.
It's pulled
remember.
all the way back to 235. That's so funny.
Yeah, well, structural pullback, man. I mean,
That's such a trip to think about.
it is a trip. Yeah, it's
such
definitely
a
a
short
trip.
period of time ago that a pullback would have been like, oh, 50 cents, 60 cents. Cool,
Yeah, I know,
nice.
right?
I wouldn't be mad if Bitcoin went sideways a little bit and the seesaw went back to alts for a while.
Well, you might get your fucking wish.
Oh my, you sound angry, Guy. What's going on?
Dude, because this is only one of like 10 separate days that have been like, oh, it's gonna happen today, it's gonna happen today, and then doesn't. Makes you wonder, is it ever gonna fucking happen? Bitcoin ever gonna be above 100K?
No,
Is it designed to be able to do that?
It's waiting for us to sell. That's what's going on.
I need to
Yeah,
go
it's
check
gotta
the comments. Check the
Gotta get
comments on that James Johnny crypto is the biggest scam video, because people like to comment on that and go, "Oh, this aged like milk" or something, you know. I'm gonna
Aged
find
like
it. I'll put it in channel.
unpasteurized milk.
Oh,
I'm gonna take a shower.
About fucking
there
time.
we go.
Why Bitcoin,
Think
why
about
Bitcoin
it.
trend to the upside on the 4 hour? What tends to happen after an upside trend break before a real push?
I'll retest.
So give it time to retest.
Where were you
The
at
world's
100?
greatest scam.
I'll just put my whole life on hold again. Watch this fucking thing.
Your car can wait another day to get waxed.
Do absolutely nothing.
Where were you on the day when Kwai had to suffer for the fourth time Bitcoin going back to the 99K?
Guys are brutal.
Dude, forget my car getting waxed. If Bitcoin takes a dump and it takes peanut with it, I'm gonna get waxed.
Hey, like bikini?
No.
Brazilian.
Maybe Bitcoin will go sideways and Ethereum will run this time. Like all the odds.
Crispy said he's gonna wax his butthole for you, I think.
Where's Isaac in that bed?
I'd sure hope he'd show that level of what's that word again I'm looking for, Ocean?
I don't know, commitment?
Consideration.
Oh, there you go. I think Hirain was trying to say something. I feel like I bulldozed him.
No, I was just saying, where were you at 100K? I was taking a shower.
Yeah. That'll be it. That'll be it too. It'll go back down to 90K and I'll be like, all right, I guess I'll go take a shower, and then I'll go shower for fucking 20 minutes. I'll come back out and it'll be just one big God candle that blasted through 100K and got up to like 105 and then rejected immediately back down to 90K. All of that will happen while I'm in the shower.
I think the chances of Bitcoin going to 100 while you're in the shower are very low. It would be the one time in a month. Right?
We had this the last time we tried to go get 100K. We had the same discussion, bro. Go clean your balls.
Hey, I'm about to break the rules, but I glanced over at Turbo's Discord and I see Pisket just saying.
Yeah, he's been in there recently.
Jesus Christ. That's what it's become.
Yeah, he launched a meme coin. He launched a meme coin too.
I'm sure he did.
No, he did.
Damn.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, and he straight up said, "Okay, my goal is to rug pull all you guys."
Exactly. I was just gonna. I was afraid
Somebody
to
invite him back over here twice. Send him an invite.
I'm done. I'm not.
Dude, you know what's hilarious is Clive and Biscuit being over there because they both like were just they got so mad about Jay. But I don't know. It's funny. Hey, it is what it is. Though. They're
Dude,
good.
it's funny. It's funny listening to them interact with each other.
It's not funny, haha. It's funny weird.
I can't bring myself.
Yeah, Bitcoin.
Yeah, that's right. Big one.
Yep.
So yeah, Bitcoin.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. Shocked, to be honest.
Dude, freaking Doge starting to look a little bullish on the lower time frames here again, but yeah, I'm still
Extremely.
A little bullish. A little bullish.
I mean, it's got this nice symmetrical triangle going here. It's pretty uniform, but still, the trickster of cryptos. I feel like part of the reason why it's a meme coin is because it plays jokes.
Mm-hmm.
Still not going to deny that whether the price does one thing or another. I'm not going to deny that it looks bullish.
I'm still excited that ETH broke out of this little pennant it's been in since 2021. It peaked out of the top. If it can find support there, look out, right?
What is it? ETH?
ETH. Yeah. 2021. I'll put it in live, or I mean in general if you want, but it's broke out of a pennant that. Hold on, let me throw it in there so I'm not just talking nonsense.
What time frame?
I'm on the fucking weekly. Look at this.
The weekly?
Look at my chart. It broke my line. Look.
Look at my chart.
It peaked out of that fucker that it's been in. I mean, that first peak.
How are you going to call that a triangle?
Come on. How do you not call that a pennant?
Because there was one big move down, and then it just hung out down the bottom of it several times, and it touched the top. But I don't know. I mean, I would think for it to make the shape that.
I mean, you guys
would have had to hit the top of it earlier, come down to the bottom once more, hit the top again. You know, I like them when they look like more symmetrical. Like there's an even distribution of time spent from top to bottom.
It was we touched the top, bear market, tried to break out, didn't touch the bottom again, and here we go. I mean, the lines are perfect. Just throw them on there.
And here we go.
I mean, the support, the trend line support, and the trend line, like the angular support and angular resistance, like they're well in line. It's just, I don't know.
Exciting. Don't fucking break my statement. No.
Okay. All right. It can be a pennant if you want it to be. It's all right.
No, but I'm
angular.
Yeah, y'all use fucking 2 points from the last bull run with BTC and try to connect shit. I can use the last point from the bull run. Come on,
dude. You look at it however you want. Nobody asked if you like his pennant, Kwai.
Exactly. It's my fucking pennant. I'll draw it how
Well, I mean, I am supposed to be like the god of chart pattern.
I gotta be honest. I'm just a little excited that ETH actually fucking moved for a second. I'm not gonna lie about that. I have way too much ETH.
As long as you don't call it a diamond, we're good.
Yeah, I hate diamond patterns. I hate fucking diamond. Jesus.
You want to start a war in this Discord? Start finding diamond patterns.
Fucking everywhere on the chart, every 5 minutes. And say, hey guys, this looks like a bullish diamond continuation pattern. Yeah, at that point, I might just have to mute you on my end.
You see that cubic zirconium pattern on the 15-minute?
Oh god. I mean, also, if you go and you say, "Hey, look at this awesome looking cup and handle reversal pattern at the bottom of this trend."
So quiet.
Yeah.
Or are you just staring at the charts waiting?
I'm looking at DOGE's chart and trying to like register in my mind how it looks like a triangle.
Are you just staring at Bitcoin 1 minute, just toiling inside about how it's keeping you from taking a shower?
I mean, I'm not even trying to take a shower right now. It's just there's a number of things that I could be doing besides doing this.
Well, Ocean can fucking smell you in Indiana, so clean your nuts.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
It's only been like 2 weeks. I can give it another couple weeks.
What's your address? I'm gonna fucking Amazon you some baby wipes.
Keep at the desk.
Yeah.
Wet wipes.
At least get this guy a festy shower and shit.
I mean, I got a can of Axe body spray.
Get the fuck out of here, you little middle schooler. You know, my nephew started wearing Axe, and like it was a funky smell. We're in the car together, and I was like, "Yo, what do you have on, bro?" He's like, "Axe. My dad said I could start wearing it." I was like, "Oh my god, dude, you smell like the locker rooms from high school. Stop using that shit." Like, kid sprayed
Doesn't
half the
help.
bottle on himself. It was bad.
Do you guys have Rexona and Nivea products?
Nivea. I don't know what Rexona
Nivea.
is. Like
Rexona.
Nivea.
Nivea, yeah.
Yeah, we have.
Nivea.
I'm sure the Rexona one's is probably a different
Yeah,
name,
man.
but Nivea is big. Yeah.
Yeah.
You see
Yeah, Nivea.
anorexia?
I use Nivea Invisible, like so it doesn't leave like any antiperspirant staining on your clothes. It's good shit, man.
Just make sure you don't use antiperspirant. You want to use deodorant. Antiperspirant
Yeah.
will fuck up your
Oh,
armpits.
yeah, if it has aluminium in it, it's not good. Aluminum. It's pretty unhealthy, I guess.
Rick, were you as self-aware of your own voice before a lot of Americans started just constantly repeating it back to you?
No. No, this has made me more self-aware. Definitely.
I feel like I hear you constantly thinking about the way you say things now, and I know I've definitely personally contributed significantly to that.
Oh. That's alright. It's like, shit, I don't want to lose my Australian accent.
Yeah.
I don't want to sound like an idiot in front of Australians. Like, why are you trying to speak like an American? I don't know. You're an American lover. An American sympathizer.
Why are you talking so weird?
I need tone to come back, T1, so I can hear what an Australian sounds like.
Which is called Jack, you cunt.
Or yeah, Jack or Jimmy. They got such Aussie names. Jimmy.
Oh yeah, Jimmy.
Jack and Jimmy.
Yeah, but Jack's real cool though.
Yeah, Jack's pretty cool. Too cool for Discord.
No, I was just him and I were just chatting 2 days ago. He trades
Yeah,
zero, or
I just mean.
every time it works for him is like zero session.
Yeah. I just mean groups, like in big groups and things. It's
Well,
not his jam, and that's fine.
But
I get it.
he's back working full time though, so there's that.
Oh, is he? Yeah.
Yeah, that's why he's not around so much.
Yeah. It's fair
5
enough.
minutes.
And it's a new
flag on dot is trying to break over.
Mhm. I don't want to say it, but Bitcoin on the 5 minute looks like a little mini Head and Shoulders. Maybe it's just trying to fool people.
Ah, you said it.
Hate to say it.
Damn it, Rick.
Now we'll never go up.
Never fucking longing again.
Never. Yeah, never long again.
1 minute head and shoulders. That's the end of the bull market.
Can you like reverse jinx stuff? Trick it the other way?
We used to play that game with the universe all the time while I was traveling. It was a lot of fun.
Maybe the universe is smarter than that. It's like, I know what you're trying to do here. You ain't fooling me. I know what you want, and you ain't gonna have it.
I mean, if you think about it, the whole process for most people of positive affirmations is pretty much reverse jinxing.
Yeah.
It's like you don't believe that everything always works out for you, but you're standing in the mirror going, everything always works out for me. Everything always works out for me. Everything always works out for me.
Manifesting?
You know, dude,
Yeah,
you know manifesting?
Manifesting is positive affirmations is a branch of
Yeah, the affirmations,
manifestation.
yeah.
Oh
for
yeah,
sure.
dude. Mantras, positive affirmations, law of attraction, manifesting. This is all confirmation bias stuff.
I actually heard
Like, oh
something
yeah,
that
I
might.
thought about it and it happened.
I've heard
Oh,
something
God.
pretty wise that might change your guys' perspective. They say seeking a positive experience, like what you guys are talking about, the mantras, and you're going after it, right? So you're seeking it, a positive experience. It's actually a negative experience because all you're doing is reaffirming and reminding yourself that you're not there. But actually accepting a negative experience is a positive experience. So we actually have it in reverse. I'll say it one more time. Seeking a positive experience is a negative experience. Accepting a negative experience is a positive experience.
There you go.
It's very
I
deep,
believe-
and you really have
I
to break
believe
it
a-
down in your head on your own time.
I believe along those same lines, Crispy, but I would argue a little further in a sense of like the acceptance of the negative experience for sure facilitates like almost like a floor on a chart. It's a point from which you can begin to climb again.
Yes, sir.
The what was I gonna say?
Seeking a positive.
Right. my argument is the universe only understands. It doesn't understand the word no. It only understands yes, or God, or source, or whatever you want to call it. And
Yeah.
so, like, someone saying, God, please help me, I don't have enough money. Universe, send me more money, I don't have enough. Like, what the frequency that's being pumped out is not enough money. And so that's what's going to be generated and sent back, is more
Or
of just not enough.
right. Yeah. Right.
Real quick,
Whereas
guys.
if you say I have enough, and sure, it would be fantastic if I had even more. Maybe you start to open that barrier to receive more.
Or
Well,
if you align
the
yourself,
hardest challenge, I think, is getting into the feeling place to align with those thoughts, getting into the feeling place of already having more
Ding,
than what
ding,
you
ding,
need.
ding.
or
100%.
something else that can help is thinking positively about the work it takes to get what you want, and just align with that, and
Real
get
quick,
positive about that.
Race action. Hold up, real quick. Somebody keep an eye on the volume. Typically, whenever we make a move like this, where we have a good day of pumping, today it hasn't really been parabolic, so it might not act the same way that it does previously. Like, I get we moved 3K, but it's not the same sort of price action as we had the last time we went to 99. So just keep an eye out on the volume, because it, like, around 5-ish, that's when the traders put their trading phones away and go spend time with their families. Volume dies off, and then the price action's unsustainable. So yeah, just keep an eye on it.
Can we continue our philosophy now?
Yes.
So, to me, Ocean, you know that old saying, "Take it till you make it." The way that ties into manifestation and visualization to me is, you want to, instead of think about like how nice it would be to have it, to put yourself in the place of it already happened, and what does it feel like now that I'm there, and then try to just live like that subconsciously. It's very hard. It takes practice, but that's how it actually starts to attract to you. Is you have to believe you already have it and be in the feeling of what it's like to already have it. So when you're imagining, how good is it going to feel when I open my account and it hits $1 million? Capture that emotion and be in it as much as you can. And then that's
Crispy.
where the breakthroughs start to happen.
You'll love this then. Fake it till you make it, and turn it to be it till you see it.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Whatever you're trying to manifest too also has to be very simple. A lot of people, they make it overcomplicated and say too many words. You have to be very basic when you're trying to reach your subconscious.
Right, small, attainable, achievable goals at the time.
Yeah, nothing that's way too unrealistic. Like,
But
I
at
want
the
to be a
same
million.
time,
I want to be a
dream
million.
big, baby.
this shit working?
Mm-hmm.
I thought Discord got clapped.
All right, well, 200 SMA on the 1 minute.
It was a
This
little bit
black-
swing fairly.
It's got a kind of retesting the top of this triangle, or it's dipped it slightly below it. So if it fails
Yeah, I
this
saw
level,
that,
I'm gonna give up on it once again.
I think they're gonna do like a few more games before they really rip it. A few more teasers.
Just looking like a retest at the moment.
I've been listening in to the YouTube for the most part of the day. Who is the person that was talking about the bullish pennant? And I was wondering if they were talking about it on BTC. If they were saying the same thing I was, or if they were talking about something else.
Your mom.
Hey, yo. No, but somebody was talking about it. It sounded like a new voice. I don't know. I'm also listening in with like crappy headphones, so everybody sounds like a new voice. The only ones that I can tell because their mannerisms is Luke and Crispy and Ocean.
DOGE was talking about a pennant on. Yeah, thank you. DOGE was talking about a pennant on Ethereum, but
the 3-year pennant. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Oh, okay. I was talking about like BTC's daily. I'm not even sure. I think it's a pennant, symmetrical triangle, bull flag.
Right. Yeah.
I see chaos. I don't see pattern.
But it ended up fucking playing out. I'm just wondering if somebody could measure that and see where the target number is, because then we'll have an idea of where it's gonna go. So whatever the target is, the target one, like subtract like 90, subtract 10% from it, and that'll probably be the target right there.
7,300 is my target.
No, but bullish. But
106, 106,200 measure move.
106. Okay. What percent move is that?
Well, I mean that's assuming that's a different part that we broke out of. So let me actually move it over to like if we were to actually break out right here.
Okay, and measure the percentage, and make sure you're drawing it the same way that I did on the daily. Like, make sure you're measuring the same thing I'm seeing.
Well, I mean, I'm measuring what I'm seeing. I didn't really look at exact. I'm sure it's the same thing, but
okay.
Yeah, this.
Because whatever the target is, just subtract 10%. Like, let's say it's I don't know, a 10% move. You subtract 10%, which means minus 1%. That should be like a good fucking area to exit, I guess. Or at least looking for fucking exhaustion. Maybe subtract 20% and look for exhaustion there. So.
Well, basically, that would be from the breakout an 8.7% move up to like 106.4.
106.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of roughly the measure move for me. No.
No, okay, never mind. One thing I like doing is I scroll through the monthly, weekly, and daily and see where the Bollinger Band supports are. Supports and resistances. Sorry. Because that gives me an idea of like, if we go up, the people trading Bollinger Band, they're gonna see this as a resistance, even though we're in price discovery and there's no price action above us. There's at least gonna be some sort of rejection if it's a higher time frame Bollinger Band. Like, you can go back in the chart and look at the Bollinger Band for the monthly, weekly, on total or whatever, and you'll see that we fucking went down and we touched that thing, and we spin on that thing, and we came right back up, you know. So it was, it's at least worked for me in terms of support and on lower time frames resistances. I'm not sure. I haven't really had much. Since we've been mostly in a bear market, I haven't had much opportunity to use them in bullish scenarios, but right now would be a good time to check, right? And
I mean, on the daily,
those
right at the center, you bounce off the center line.
And right now we're in a specific market structure where altcoins are getting explosive growth. Do some research on the 930 trading strategy, because that would be pretty good on these alts that haven't popped yet. You can find them and buy in on those higher time frame 930s that are setting up. Because if you had seen, actually BTC had a 930 print, and I didn't even notice.
What time frame do you find that works best on?
Hourly, 4 hour, daily. Those are the three.
week before last, I did 930s only on Bitcoin 1 minute, and it ran like a 60% win rate.
Damn, that's dope. Yeah, so yeah, I would definitely try it out and test it out.
Yeah, we were back testing it a couple 2 weeks ago. Randall wanted me to look at GME, so I brought up that you had been talking about that 930. So like we sort of researched into like what the steps were, and we back tested it
hourly for GME.
It
depends on.
He kept saying, well, what? He's like, I appreciate you looking at the 15 and the 1 hour, but he's like, I'm more interested in what is happening with it on the weekly. I'm like, there's probably not going to be too many like examples of entries on the weekly.
Yeah. Like you have to kind of correlate the price action with, like the relative range of price action compared to what it is before. So like if you're on the weekly and you're looking for explosive growth when every single candle is a 30% candle, you're not really having any explosive growth because it's a continuous like steady move. 30% this this cluster of weeks, 30% this cluster of weeks, it's like a continuous move. But when you're on a time frame and you see that there's like some sort of consolidation or a little rebound, like a little move down, to take a breath and have a like a falling wedge into a non-existent support, and then it just flips right back up. You'll see right as it's flipping right back up, it'll print a 930. And so you kind of have to use your brain a little bit and kind of figure out which time frame might be
that's
relative
asking
to
too much.
Yeah, but you could just flip through a bunch of them, right? You could flip through the hourly, 4 hour, and daily, right? That's really what you're gonna be trading.
I'm saying, telling me I need to use my brain. That's asking too much.
Yeah. Just if you're gonna just
Dude,
look at the time frames,
I feel like I no-brained it. Like I just stuck with the risk to reward that we were playing with the other night, that 3.5 to 1, and then just took it every single time.
Damn.
And it was stopping out like, well, I can't say every single time because obviously I wasn't awake for 24 hours for a week. But all the ones, like I wasn't trying to be choosy with what the rest of the market looked like. I wasn't trying to like only take it when a higher time frame was above this or that, or it was literally just, let's just run it on the 1 minute and see how it does.
Yeah, and the great thing about it is that like one of the first steps of the 930 is to confirm you're in an uptrend. Mother effer, we're in an uptrend. So yeah, like that step is already completed for you. So just look at alts that haven't pumped yet. Obviously, you're not gonna go look at it, at the very like a blow off candle on XRP and say, yeah, the 930 was 10 candles ago, 10 hourly candles ago. It's probably still a good buy here. You're supposed to buy on the green, so or the red that follows after. Small red that follows after would be a good buy too, but you're supposed to buy like on green.
They got him.
Shit, I think my mic was just muted that whole time.
B, are you still there?
Your mic was muted.
Ha ha ha. I don't even know if he's still in here, if he logged off.
No, he was like, Kwai's not responding. I feel personally hurt and unsatisfied with this conversation. I'm leaving. That's what he said.
Yeah, I'm guilty of that all the time.
So this is the third time that Kwai has retraced from my comment.
I didn't mean to. I was trying to respond. I just, my mic was off. All right, come on, Bitcoin. What do you got? Are you going to prove this pennant legit or what? $15 closing. These that last 15-minute closed above the retest of the pennant, and yeah, this one is working on a bullish engulfing. But there's not too much volume, and the stochastic has not cooled off, or the RSI have not really cooled off that well, but they have on the 5-minute. Still a bit of a lack of volume, so what do the volume candles look like? This candle's sus. This might be like a market maker trying to stop shorts.
Damn, I thought we'd be at like 420K by now.
I made some calls. I'm trying to get you your entry.
Right? Puts?
supposed to get attacked by aliens today or something?
What?
Wasn't there supposed to be an alien invasion today?
That was supposed to be on Monday, the 3rd.
Oh, okay. I missed it. Fuck.
Yeah, maybe next time.
Wait, what happened?
We got invaded
They're
by
just-
aliens, apparently.
If anyone has TikTok and put December 3rd in the search, there's all these videos we find about a supposed space battle in the sky between aliens and the U.S. Air Force.
That happened yesterday, huh?
Yeah,
Monday.
You missed it.
You didn't see anything.
Today's the 4th, though.
Oh, then yeah, yesterday. It should have been.
Well, good job, guys. You made it.
We survived another one. We're good.
America.
Coming again, I say the motherfucking day, yeah.
I'm so sorry if that song is overplayed. I know it'll get Big TC above 100K. A fucking montage. Sorry.
What's wrong with you? You have issues.
I'll stop.
All I know is file is up 13% today.
Let's go.
14 right now. Let's go. It's about to break. Let's go. All right, you guys are gonna laugh at me. Hold on, we'll pull this chart up. I guess I'm not. Never mind. Didn't abuse me that bad. Just one of those coins you bought at the bottom and then lost faith and sold and then continued to rip.
Oh, that sucks.
What are you
Those
talking
great.
about?
This one only 2x, so that's not too bad. Never mind.
Which one?
Aurora. Like an oddball fucking. Yeah.
I never even heard of it.
It's gonna fucking. It's gonna moon though. You're gonna get an 8x out of that thing.
Why'd you sell it then?
Because it fucking didn't do shit forever and all kinds of other shit was starting to go. And I'm like, my money would be better off here. So sold it and then zoom.
This isn't like to the naked eye. This breakout or this retest of the breakout doesn't look bad.
On
It
ETH?
looks successful, but it no on Bitcoin, but there we've got decreased volume going on. Seriously lacking.
Good.
Volume compared to what we just had. What, like an hour ago?
Markets are closed.
What's the time frame?
The
4
books
hour
are
got
thinned
volume.
out.
I mean, any time frame here, but I mean, mainly if you look at the 15-minute, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about.
4 hour has way more volume than any previous candles. 1 hour.
Yeah,
dead.
the 4 hours the
30
4 hours
minute.
halfway over.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just saying.
Yep.
Yeah, anything lower than 4 hour is brutal. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like an hour ago, we had a ton of volume. Now we don't really have any.
You mean
Yeah,
when the
everything's
market?
turning
You
down,
mean when
too.
the market closed, volume died off? That's weird.
Yeah.
We're the shit,
Unusual.
dude.
RSI turned down. Stokes turned down.
I mean, I guess it was really like an hour, almost 2 hours ago was our peak volume. Hour and a half.
But yeah, well, let's fucking go Bitcoin.
We're
The
gonna
thing is,
flag
I'm putting these volume candles on, and these candles look sus because they're skinnies. They're not fatties.
We're gonna flag out from here.
That reminds me what I need to do right now. Thanks, Clay.
You're welcome.
Well, quiet. Looks like you can go wax the car.
Yeah, now that it's too dark. Hey, bro, do you know how fucking cold it is? I'm gonna put the wax on the car and it's gonna fucking freeze instantly, and then I'm not gonna be able to wipe it off. Kind of a rock and a hard place for that step too, because it's like you're not supposed to apply wax in direct sunlight, but then by the time the shade comes in, there's like it gets cold, and when it gets cold, the wax doesn't have much work time. Long story short, I'm basically doing it at the worst possible time you could in the year, except for when it's fucking snowing.
Long story short, stop being so broke so you can have a garage to do it in.
Yeah, no shit. That's the whole idea here with this fucking crypto thing. And it just keeps scamming me. Damn it, I bought Bitcoin at 99K. Everyone said it was gonna go to 100.
No. All right, well,
No.
well my dog has had to pee for like 3 hours. I guess I'll go let her out now.
Yeah, you should probably do that.
Never mind. She was hungry. She didn't have to pee. She was hungry. How many scam calls do you guys get every day? Is it ridiculous?
4 today, and it's only 2:30.
Mr. Likely is my most frequent caller.
It's insane, isn't it? Well, here comes the move. Don't leave.
The name's Likely. Scam Likely.
Yeah, exactly. Half the time you say hello and there's nobody there. It's like, what did you even call?
Well, it's the machine that's making sure that you exist so that the other machine can call you and bug you.
Gotcha. All right. Because in my line of work, I almost have to answer random numbers. And half the time there's nobody there. Yeah, that's funny.
If you ever have a feeling, answer it, say nothing, make sure it's like absolutely silent. If you can mute it immediately, that's even better. But give it like 5 to 7 seconds. If it hangs up within that time period, then you've just got yourself off their list. At least that one.
Oh. A little trick of the trade. Sneaky. Jesus.
That retest on Biddy might have been legitimate.
It might have been legit. Might have been legit.
We're approaching on the 1 minute right here, the area that's going to tell us one way or the other, at least for the short term. Got to get over 98.6 here.
Oh yeah. It's the local 618. That high.
I bet you it's gonna consolidate in the triangle.
What? Luke.
Stop it, Luke. Just stop it.
If I had to bet some money.
Luke, 100K right now with no volume. Come on.
Would you just stop it already, Luke?
Sorry, guys.
I'm just kidding, Luke.
Luke, you're being really insensitive to all the moon boys that just about 99K.
Those poor souls.
We're going to $1 million, so.
Obviously. You know what I mean?
We're going to the moon, guys.
It doesn't matter if you buy now or later.
It was eventually, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, he was telling everyone to buy the top of the range, and we had like 20% retracements after that. Yeah. Yeah, man, that guy got under my skin like few people can in the world. I don't know.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, you come across one of those.
It's hard to identify even exactly what it is, too.
I mean, it's the arrogance. He says the arrogance with which he says his opinions and like as if they're fact, and will like just that's it. I mean, that's the crux of it for me.
The crux of the biscuit. Sorry, I just like that word.
That was annoying. You're next on the list. The way you said that shit.
It's Frank Zappa.
So my bet is that we make a bull flag up here and then fall back into the range.
I don't want to go back to 95.
I think that is the most likely outcome of what we have going on right here, which is fine because, you know, I mean, like with more money just got pumped into the market, you know, and then as everyone realizes, though, Bitcoin isn't going to go to zero when it pulls back, then it just flows into the alts. We can have some more alt runs.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. I wouldn't be mad to see it slowly decline and let the alts pump again. It seems like every time it hits up here and then falls back, the alts get a little move. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's actually a pocket of liquidity for like 178 million up at 99.3, and that would take out that previous high.
We already hit 99. Oh, I see. No, we didn't. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're gonna do that at some point too. We're gonna run up to over whatever swing failed. I think probably like just past 100K, run up, 102 or something like that. Come back down.
103.5.
Yes, 103.5 for Ocean, and yeah, then come back down. I mean, that's like standard Bitcoin behavior. I feel like at a big level like this.
I think maybe 106, and then it fucking comes down and potentially pretty hard.
105 or 104 is 0.5 extension off of recent range.
Yeah, I mean that's a good logical target, but a lot of times it doesn't even actually hit. It like it'll go past it a little bit and then lose it. At least that's what I've noticed with the 1.618.
Nope, it always goes exactly to it every time. Every time.
Well, that's I put my target. Usually, I put my targets right below it, like my take profits right below it, so that way it hits it. Even though I figure I'll probably go past it a little bit, it's like at least I'll get filled.
Oh, you're gonna get filled.
At least I'll get executed. I should say that. Like when I'm talking about getting filled, usually when I'm trying to fill in order to buy, but
What are you doing? Getting filled or executed? It seem like very different subject.
Well, if I'm trying to take my profit and I set a take profit limit order, that's I would hope that order executes.
So you're getting executed then filled? Got it.
Yeah, or sometimes the other way around.
Let's just take an even deeper dark dive.
You're welcome.
So where do we see total at the top of the market? Because we're at 3.5 now. What do you guys think? What do you think the total market cap for crypto will be at
We
the
were looking
height
at
of
that. I was looking at that a little bit earlier. Crazy. I think it just, I mean, we're going to be in price discovery then, so it's kind of hard to. I mean, you have no structure to work off, obviously. So you're looking at fib extensions, and then you're also looking at if you're seeing any RSI divergences. But that's like the best you can go off of. But I mean, fib extensions, we were looking at. I think it was just under $8 trillion market cap. I think is reasonable.
I think it hits 6 trillion. Like I think it's pretty safe to say it will hit 6 trillion. I don't know if it's pretty safe to say, but it's like I think that's my realistic goal would be about 6 trillion, and then anything above that even better.
8 to 15.
Wow.
8 to 15.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And that's the spread you get because that's what's going to happen. I know that's a giant spread, but 8 to 15.
Well, I would think that even like some people were calling before, like over the past year, like looking for $10 trillion, and that seemed like, oh, I don't know, that's maybe slightly on the unrealistic side.
So I did a very complex analysis of total. I drew a line across the previous tops, and then I eyeballed where I think we'll hit that line. It's a very scientific process, and it says 6 trillion.
Yeah, I think there's a lot. We're gonna have a lot of stuff that we're gonna have to be looking at when it hits 6 trillion. Like some sort of like if we're looking for divergences, or like there's also like the risk metric. Like I'll probably be keeping an eye on the Ben Cohen's, like get that risk metric set up, and there's that pi cycle top thing we can look at.
Oh, I do love.
I mean, I think that's like more specific to Bitcoin in general, but I mean, if you're looking at Bitcoin and that thing hits, and then the risk metric hits, and then the CBBI is at 100, and the fear and greed has been pinned at 100 for months, and
all this type of other shit, and then you get like some sort of bearish divergence. It's like, yeah, maybe that's as far as it'll go for now, or at least if not for this cycle, but for now, so I think we'll have a lot of stuff that we'll have to keep an eye on once it gets to that point. But I mean, I would think that 6 trillion is pretty realistic. I don't want to go as far as to say like, oh, we hit 6 trillion easily. Like, even though that's kind of how I feel in my heart, is 6 trillion easy.
In your heart?
Yeah, my heart of hearts. I think 6 trillion easy, but I want to make it seem like it's being realistic with that goal, because obviously, if we know crypto and we know financial markets, it could go a lot higher than that, or might not even hit it. I think it hits it easy though. Like if I'm talking from a less logic based standpoint and more of a feeling and yeah, like I'm feeling it in my nuts. 6 trillion easy.
I don't think that's too much. 6 is like minimum to me. Yeah, I say it.
That'd be double what we got last cycle. So in my heart of hearts, yeah, I think 6 trillion easy before the end of the cycle.
What about in your dick of dicks? What does it feel?
I don't know.
Who's docking?
In my dick of dicks, I want to say 10 trillion, but
I'd say dick in dicks. Okay.
in my dick of dicks, I want to say 10 or 11 trillion. But that's just one of my dicks within a dick. People ask me if I have any tattoos. I say, yeah, I have a tattoo on my dick of a bigger dick.
It's like dicking.
Dude, how do you even do that? What are you tattooing that is big?
Dude, I don't know. I don't know how I did. I got a really good artist, but I have a tattoo on my dick of a bigger dick.
Great.
One of them quantum tattoos.
Drawing on air, man. You're blowing my mind right now.
So your dick is like FTX's books.
Yes, precisely.
Fake.
Shower, not a grower.
On paper, it says it's huge.
Yeah. The secret, Luke, is that I used a pump before I went in to the appointment with the artist.
Dang.
But I was just artificially inflating the supply, so.
Artificially inflating the supply.
Yeah, I mean, once the true market cap got revealed, it was there was something fishy going on. So now I'm left with this.
All right, a high for Solana. That's the next question.
Wow.
Minimum, maximum.
I think 400 or 500 easy.
Okay.
Maximum 1,000.
Yep. Okay. Right in line there. Ethereum.
8K. 8 to 12. Well, maybe not 12. I don't know. I think 8K. I don't think it's gonna go that much higher.
7 to 10. Yeah, I'm in that range too. Doge. That's the
somewhere
one, right?
Somewhere above $1, but
you think we break all-time high?
Yeah.
Can I pet that dog?
It depends on the catalyst. If this Department of Government Efficiency thing really gets big and Elon starts tweeting about it again and it becomes popular and viral again, then yeah, probably above $1. Some people are calling crazy targets on Doge, and I'm like, I don't know, man. With the market cap and the increased supply, I don't see it happening within this cycle.
Yeah, I'm scared. I'm scared about breaking all-time high, honestly.
But I mean, if Bitcoin hits like 300K,
Oh, well, come
then,
on.
you know, all bets are off. It's free
Right.
for all. My highest target for Bitcoin this cycle, I think, is 237K.
I honestly don't think that's crazy. I really don't.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of, a lot of times when I think about it, it feels like pie in the sky. But if it is
Right.
one of these big super cycles,
But also, you look back a few months ago when we were at, you know, what, I don't know, 50, 60, 90 seemed like pie in the sky too, and it hit that shit in like fucking a month, you know? Like, it's
even
not.
even when we're at 40, 50, I was saying the same thing, that I think by next year, by the end of next year, it would hit 237K. But that's my big goal, you know? And
That's the dreamer goal, right?
yeah, but I mean, who the hell really knows? It's hard to.
No fucking buddy does.
It's hard to say what's realistic and what's not realistic in this market, because it is kind of an emerging market, and with BlackRock and the ETF stuff, it's attracting a lot of attention.
It sure is, and I feel like crypto in general has been suppressed in the last year. Just it should be way higher than it is right now with all the new. In the previous years, we only saw really retail. Now it's like accepted, and you got institutional. Like, there's nobody last cycle was putting $50 million into Bitcoin. You know what I mean? I know it's higher price point now, and it takes more to move it. But we've never seen that before. Last cycle, we were like, oh, everyone thinks it's a scam. No one's ever gonna believe in it. Government, you would have never thought governments would fucking be on board at that point, you know?
Yeah, of course it's going to be viciously attacked and ridiculed, like, well, it's cheap. But this guy, he's an analyst on YouTube, and he's his name is Michael Bazzino, and he broke it down into how, like, this is like Bitcoin's fourth main cycle, and the first one, he said the first cycle was the Genesis cycle. He refers to it as the Genesis cycle. Then the second one is the early adopters cycle. The third one is the mainstream awareness cycle. And now this one is supposed to be the mainstream adoption cycle. Which means, like,
that at all. Yeah.
Institutions getting involved and stuff and getting on board, and people putting it in their 401ks and IRAs and shit.
The next one?
Listen, 4 years ago, you would have thought nobody's ever going to believe in this. I'm a little bit scared to put money, you know what I mean? And now it's like in 4 years, so there's no telling where it'll go, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, that guy personally, he didn't mention what he thought the next cycle was going to be like, but he is of the pretty firm belief that this is going to be the biggest crypto cycle yet that we've seen. However, afterwards, when the real estate cycle, he expects the real estate cycle to start to correct heavy, as well as the stock market, and for there to be a bad recession, or possibly even worse than a recession, like potentially a depression. And there's going to be a big reset in the market that's like about 20 years overdue.
It's due for sure.
And
yeah.
I mean, the last time we saw a big correction like that was, you know, the GFC, which was about 20 years ago, and Bitcoin was created after that. So it's hard to tell how Bitcoin is going to react to that if it happens. Which, I mean, I'm sure eventually it will.
There almost has to be an end to this 4-year cycle after this one, just because, I don't know, it's so predictable at this point. Like, they're not gonna let it be so fucking predictable next time.
Yeah.
You know?
This is what I've been trying to preach to people, is that you know, once a model becomes too predictable, it stops happening. Like it's sort of it changes. You know,
I feel
Once it-
like I almost feel like a super cycle this time, and then a big, maybe exaggerated dip, and then it just continues similar to a regular stock market after that.
yeah. Well, it all. Yeah, I mean, I could see how that, you know, how that
Do
could
you
play out.
do you think that the cycle gets too predictable then stops, or do you think it actually gets stronger because people play into it more?
I think once
as
it
in-
gets
That's a
once
good
any-
question.
As people follow the action, the activity of the cycle phase. It's like, oh, this is where we sell. This is where we do
But
this.
that's what
This is
brings
where
on the
everyone
super
does the same
cycle this
shit.
year. Maybe that's what brings on the super cycle kind of this year. We got all this institutional money. It's been kind of held down. We start mooning a little bit, and then we really get the
Yeah.
interest.
But
I don't know. Does it have a huge drop
Mm.
after that, or does it just stop and continue at that point?
I do understand both sides of the argument, though. Like, and I agree with. Like, I can see the point being made on both sides of that argument.
Yep.
Definitely, like, it makes sense.
Me too. Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
I think everyone's gonna assume bear market after we hit the top, but is that gonna be really, or is it gonna pull back and just slowly continue up the stock market? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I would
Everyone's
think
never
that it
gonna
would
get
act. I would think that if there is a big correction,
it's a good one.
It will probably lose some of its volatility just because the market cap will be higher. But then you also sort of sacrifice performance, which like we've been seeing with diminished returns over the past few cycles. So like the drops might not be as bad percentage wise, but then also the rips are not going to be astounding percentage wise either. And it sort of starts to stabilize.
Please.
Right. But if I was a market maker, I would say, okay, let's rip and then start to drop. Everyone's going to think bear market, sell everything, and then we just continue because why am I going to give them an entry? Like, you know?
Yeah. And I guess sort of like the GFC being in like 2007, 2008, that wasn't really 20 years ago. That like we still would have a couple more years to go. Like we would have like, you know, another 4-year cycle ahead in order for that to be 20 years away. But with the .com bubble, I think it's actually going to be more like, instead of the GFC, probably more like the .com bubble, where this crypto and AI shit just blows the fuck up for another year or two, you know, a couple years, and then it just ends up being a huge bubble and then just completely crashes. And look at what happened to the internet after the .com crash.
There's only those strong survive.
Yeah.
Only a few survive. Yeah.
Yeah. And then those few that survived, they ended up thriving, and now everyone uses the internet for fucking everything nowadays. So it became a really big part of society after that, but it took, you know, a good decade to get it back to where it was before.
I just
And
strongly feel that it can't
slow
do
adoption.
this. It's done for the last 3 cycles. Like, it has to change it up at this point. the halving is down to a minimum. You know, now the halving doesn't mean as much as it did 2 cycles
Yeah.
ago. You know,
It's not as impactful, yeah.
yeah, it just has to change these cycles because everyone's got it down at this point, and they're not gonna make it that easy.
Yeah, and then that boils down to, okay, how much control do they actually have over what happens with Bitcoin, you know? Like, we give a lot of credit to
You
market
see how
makers and
much
stuff. Yeah. Do they control
see all
the
institutional money they
Yeah.
dumped in there, Rick? You see all that extra money that's now in there that was never there
Yeah,
before.
that's
I think
right.
They're gonna control it similar to the stock market at this point, you know?
Yeah. It's yeah, it's like, okay, well, I think on the low time frames, like the intraday, like the noise of Bitcoin, it makes sense that they can control that and they manipulate that. But
The rest,
as far as like steering the entire boat, like the whole cycle, maybe to a degree. I still think they play into
To
the
a degree,
rhythm.
yeah, because we all
Yeah.
know everything kind of follows Bitcoin, even though there's
Yeah.
been some separation lately. Yeah, yeah.
Like, would it really be that beneficial to them playing against like what everyone is comfortable playing like into as far as the cycle thing goes? Like, you know, Bitcoin halving happens after an accumulation. That is, you know, the bear market happens and then the accumulation phase happens, then the halving, then the markup, or the markup, then the halving, then the yeah. It's like, okay, is it really beneficial to them playing against that like larger thing, or can they just get what they want intraday anyway? Like, you know, they'll liquidate people every day anyway, so it's like, why do they have to manipulate and change the whole cycle to do that? They're already doing it within the cycle. Like, they get what they want within the cycle. Like,
But this is the first real cycle that has had this much kind of focus and attention to where they're comparing it to previous. I don't know. I just feel like you got to change it up at some point.
What I fear more that we won't get a good bear market more than that. I don't think it's ever going to go higher. Because I'm more confident.
1,000%.
Yeah, I'm more confident that it will climb higher. Yeah. And I just don't think we're going to get those beautiful resets where we can, you know, accumulate something on the floor. Okay, altcoins is a different story. Altcoins, yes, I think they will crash like regular. But maybe Bitcoin, instead of the 70, 80, 90% correction it used to get, maybe it only gets like a 30 or 40% correction.
But that's
just
how
like
they
the
get
stock market.
everybody. You know, you make that run to the top, and then you start to dip down, and everyone's like, "Oh, bear market, sell everything."
Yeah.
And then it continues up, you know, and that's what gets everybody out, and no one can get an entry, you know. And I don't know. It's anyone's guess. I'm just going through the options.
It scares me a little bit because my plan on this bear market is to short the top.
Right, and I'm sure a lot of people do, and that's where
I mean, you could short. You could short on the way down. Like, you don't have to catch the exact top, but as long as you catch, like, you know, the final, like, last point of supply in the distribution phase, like, you can short it and then wait on the next big drop, exit, and then short the next lower high. I mean, that's my plan.
Yeah, I was kind of going to go like the DCAing the bottom. I was going to DCA the top in a short and not go full send. Like, I'm not going to put $100,000 at fucking 140 or whatever, but like maybe do like $2,000, $5,000, $10,000 and scale like up to the key numbers.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's risky to short as it's going up. I mean, I've done it before, but like it never in price discovery. So
you may as well ride the long game. Well, it's
I was thinking like around September of the next year is when I would probably start doing that, and I think that should be near the end of the cycle enough that I'm not taking on too much risk.
Well, here's the other part of the whole predictability of the cycle, right? Because most people are of the belief that it's going to top out in like September, October, November of next year. So if a bunch of people try to short that and they get squeezed out, it could jump up and just squeeze, do a massive short squeeze and go higher for longer.
Right, and that's what I'm talking about. Extended bull market, like, because those don't happen in the stock market, right? You get like an extended.
Like that sort of.
Like the whole 90s, the whole decade of the 1990s was just one big extended bull market. That's a decade of up. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, and like that's a good example of a super cycle.
Yeah.
The 2000s. As soon as the 08 compute whatever, we went fucking up for 12 years straight.
Yeah. And that S&P rally, that was all the computer technologies and Microsoft and everything coming online, and the internet, the birth of the internet, into the .com boom, you know, all of that.
And
shit
face it, if the
out.
BTC's going to $1 million, just that, you know, everyone's saying BTC. What better time to just continue and everyone sells out and it just keeps going, you know?
Yeah, and like that's the thing. Well, if everyone sells out, then why would it keep going? Like if
I'm a
everyone
laugh all
does,
the way
but
to the bank.
I'm sure that maybe like people that are smart money or think they're being smart sell and they think it's the top, but then it does just keep going because like people will put big money into shorts, and there's a short squeeze, and then people FOMO back in, and they're like, "Oh shit, I'm not gonna miss it. It's gonna keep going."
There's so many options, right?
But it's one of
But
those
then-
things where, yeah, go for it.
Well, I was gonna say it will eventually get exhausted, and I think if it ends up being a big, huge bubble and it pops, we could have like a .com style crash, and that might be pretty shitty. But like I'm talking about like a multi-year bear market, and this is where the cycle would get disturbed. The 4-year cycle, that whole thing, basically, it's like, all right, it did it for the last 4 cycles, but now it's done, and it will change because it became too predictable. Like from the upside to the downside. So we might end up with like it might be an extended bull market, but then we might end up with like a multi-year bear market after that, instead of just like 1 year down.
Yeah.
I think the counter to that is we can't prepare for that until that actually happens.
Yeah, you have to play with reality. Like, yeah.
Set your stop loss.
What's up, Clyde?
Can I ask a question here?
Go for it, man.
When was the last time we had a multi-year bear market?
Never.
Never.
During the GFC.
Well, Bitcoin was
not really
only ever
multi-year.
almost a year.
Right. First of all, it's only 3 or 4. It's really taken off the last couple of years. But no, I'm talking about the stock market in general, or any of them. When was the last time we had a multi-year bear market?
I think it was.
Pretty sure it was.
I think the only time it was a bear market for more than a year or two was September 11th, 2001 to 2003.
I'm gonna have to fact check. I think it was only.
And are we talking NASDAQ or like S&P 500?
We're talking the overall market.
Okay, well,
That it
SPY
went
is good for
down.
that.
The biggest drop in the last decade was 3 months of bear market.
Yeah, most
I'm just
bear
saying,
markets.
you're preparing yourself for something that has mostly happened around 30 years ago.
I was gonna say 20, 30 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah, the 87 was it the 87 Black Friday dump, and then that lasted a while.
Yeah, but what are the chances that we're going to prepare for the next 10 years for an event that happens once every 20 or 30 years?
Well,
But Clive, they're
things
talking
have
about the
changed
crypto
since then,
bear
and
market,
the
though.
fucking Fed knows that we can juice the market and print our way out of a fucking recession.
Well, that being said, I'm not saying it won't happen, but the likelihood is, they always say, the race is not to the swift, not always to the swift, nor the battles of the strong, but that's the way to bet.
Odds are in your favor. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, but like in
So-
crypto, if you don't plan for a bear market, you're holding stuff down 60 and 80%.
Totally agree. Totally agree with
Yeah.
that aspect. And
so
that
the-
if you're dealing in altcoins, you are dealing in something abnormal to the market at the current time. If you're not
Jesus.
trading the top 10, then you are dealing in
So,
penny stocks.
To answer your question
That's all I
about the
had to
length,
say. That's all I had to
yeah,
say.
Clive, to answer your question about the bear market length, the global financial crisis that started, well, the peak was of that cycle was in 2007, and then it dropped in late 2007. That's when the correction
Okay, so
started. So
17 years
that's
ago.
right. Now that was 510 days to the bottom. However, it was it was
It lasted
300
till-
it was 350 trading days, because remember, the stock market's not open.
Yeah,
all weekend, so
I knew the answer to that. Yeah, but
Right.
here we are sitting worried about the end of the year. It's like we're not going in a multi-year or even a decade bear market. Bear markets typically last 3 months, and bull markets last 3 times longer as a general
Right.
rule, 9 out of 10 times.
Really?
That is the numbers.
Yeah, the .com crash was definitely a long one. That took like.
Oh yeah.
It was pretty much like 3 years. Yeah. Close to.
Okay,
Yeah.
let me tell a funny joke. Let me tell a funny joke. Just bear with me. So the 80-year-old man was married to a woman. She's 75 years old. They've been married for 50 years, And she finally says to her, "Did you ever cheat on me?" So she takes him to the bedroom. She opens up the chest, and in it are 3 ears of corn and $1,000. And he's like, and she says, "Every time I cheated on you, I bought a ear of corn." And he's like, "Well, you know what? In 50 years of marriage, 3 times ain't so bad. But what about the $1,000? Oh, every time I got a bushel, I just went to the market and sold it."
There you go.
I like to make jokes there where we improve the feeling of the crowd, and it's not all doom and gloom.
Well, what's funny about what you just said about
talking. I'm
Right,
sorry, we're
go
just
for it.
all talking about
I'm
the
done.
different
I'm done.
our
This-
opinions and different options. That's
All right, so from January
I'm loving
from
that.
January 2000 down to October 2002, or you could argue that the double bottom that it had there in March of 2003, that was 1,162 days.
Yeah, that's the one that I remember was pretty long because me and my dad were involved with the fucking airline stocks and 9/11 and all that shit. So I knew that one lasted for a while.
So if this is that was the .com crash, I'm pretty sure. So I mean, that's
No.
like,
Well, I think what happened was that it was maybe near the end of it, but then it got compounded by 9/11.
yeah, I mean that too played a factor, but
Okay, 14 years ago.
Yeah, it was interesting that you said that the bear markets go one thing and then the bull markets go 3 times that. It's weird because all the Bitcoin bear markets are about a year, and then it takes about 3 years of a semi up, like slow up, then it gains momentum, and then boom, that third year's the blow off top. So it's kind of weird that fucking calculus works out same for Bitcoin, but more mathematical.
Can I ask a question here? Do you agree or disagree with the following statement? Until the major exchanges and the market got involved in it, i.e. BlackRock, that anything prior to that is pretty much, that happened back then, but it really wasn't that important. Agree or disagree? Over.
Disagree.
well, I mean this .com crash, it was. I disagree. If we're talking about this multi-year bear market, that .com crash was over 20 years ago now.
No, I'm talking about Bitcoin.
Well, Bitcoin has never seen a multi-year bear market, but it could see its first one.
Good, but
You
do
know.
you like count on that happening? Because it's like
Right,
you're just playing
yeah.
coulda. It could. Anything's possible.
It
really, but
it really depends on what the
prepare for
actual stock market does.
yeah, but
you know,
crypto. Remember,
in a
you
sense.
gotta remember that
Then-
people leave crypto extremely fast when there's any kind of danger. So that means like they can get to the bottom quicker. You know what I mean? Like, it
Okay,
doesn't
so
take
that
a long
leads
time
me.
to wind it out.
Yeah, I get you, but that actually leads me to my next point, which is what, like, to bring back what me and Doji were discussing earlier. Another point that I wanted to make was, okay, so it could go into like a multi-year bear market, and we were talking about like what's the correction going to look like? Is it going to be another 70%, or is it going to be more like 50%, or maybe even less, like because of the institutional involvement? But here's the thing. It could be like, okay, we're dropping crypto because it's too high risk, and everyone floods out of it, and then that way, like you see a big crash, like a .com style crash. Or what if Bitcoin actually acts as a flight to safety, like a gold did in the past during times of turmoil? You know what I mean? Because there's potential where Bitcoin could actually be considered a flight to safety in that sort of environment. If it proves itself this cycle, it has potential to do that.
So you know how he just asked us, do you think that prior to BlackRock getting in, was it important or not important? I think it leads, the importance that I see is that all the crypto bros that have been on, if BlackRock sells, there's panic and whatever, guess who's going to step in? The people that have been here before. And if you get Bitcoin at 10,000, you get it at 20,000, some retardedly low numbers, people are stepping in.
But will there ever be the Michael Saylor buying 50 billion. You know what I mean? Like, will there ever be that money flowing back in? I don't know. Yeah.
I think so, because he's the first person that's ever done it, and he's taken a company that was going to go bankrupt and not have enough cash to keep his company going. And if other people are in that same struggles and they're able to execute the way he did, he's going to be able to save their company, give them free cash flow to do whatever they're doing. Who cares if it's a fucking profitable company or not? They'll still be able to provide the service with the backing of Bitcoins.
I'm just playing devil's advocate. I love to hear everyone's opinion. It helps
If
me.
he's still buying up here, why wouldn't he buy at 10K?
Yeah, and just wait till Amazon gets in, Apple gets in. Some of these, maybe they're too fucking straight and narrow. But you get any other big company that's the top 500, top 400, and they're down to make some moves, and like Saylor, it'll be a cascade effect.
I'm getting excited.
Well, because I'm actually kind of trying to think about doing the same thing, because me and my little brother got this company. It's like we sell shirts, we do whatever, we make $10-20, but if we're able to cash, like we have regular jobs, we're able to cash flow that money, just put it in the bank, wait for the bear market, buy all the fucking Bitcoin, all kinds of whatever, then the money that we got $10 on a sale for now turns into $100. So if you're able to do that 1 or 2 cycles, you can 10x your sales, and you don't have to do anything extra.
Well, yeah, I mean, the business plan, the business model is not a bad idea. I'm sorry, Rick. Go ahead.
Oh, no, it wasn't me.
I haven't gone in too heavy on Bitcoin, because I've gone in really heavy on altcoins, because my thought process is that if we do have this big bubble style market and Bitcoin just blasts off, it will drag the altcoins up with it. Some of them will do 100x or 1000x or some crazy shit. So I'm going to take that money. I'm going to sell fucking everything. Maybe not Bitcoin. I might not ever sell my Bitcoin, but I'll sell fucking everything else, so that if we do have a multi-year bear market, I can go in heavy on Bitcoin next time. You know, and because Bitcoin really is like the purest, like truest asset.
It's funny, Doge and WIF usually run.
What's funny that you said that, because that's what I'm doing. I'm actually in Bitcoin, Doge, or Ethereum, and all this shit, and I got bit by the Bitcoin bug. I'm like, yo, I'm taking too much risk. Next cycle, I'm almost going all Bitcoin, and we'll play it way more conservative.
Yeah, and then you can always choose to shift your investment into something else later once Bitcoin does what it does. You know,
Bitcoin's creeping right now. There's a little bit of
hell yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Hey, it heard our fucking hypeness and says, all right, bro, I'm going to take you guys to the promised land.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Praying to the Bitcoin gods. Jesus, please make Bitcoin go to the moon. It's like, all right, I got you.
He's like, I'm working on it. Give me time. I'm working on it.
Like, all right, then fine. I guess I'll do it.
I just appreciate hearing all the opinions, and it helps you to block the demons in your mind.
Oh yeah, dude. Getting perspective and broadening your perspectives. Yeah.
I mean, think about it though. If you have a ton of money and we do have some sort of epic financial economic collapse, and nobody believes in Bitcoin anymore, and they think it's shit, you're gonna want to buy as much of it as you can, because it's like, you'll know, okay, in the next 10 years, this could go to $1 million. You know, like the .com, like the fucking internet, you know what I mean? It's gonna be.
If we have an economic crisis and you can't pay your mortgage, your company lays you off, and you have to move into an apartment, can't afford your car note, you're not looking at the crypto market.
If there's another giant economic issue, right? Bitcoin should be the last thing that you're thinking about, because the highest probability of what's going to come out of that is a CBDC, because that's exactly what they need to push that onto the people to make it palatable for the people. Is another huge economic issue in the country. They'll figure out a way to tie in cryptocurrency and Bitcoin as to the reason as to why we're so fucked.
Wait,
because it helps them push out what they want in the end, which is a CBDC.
You know how
Starting
fiat,
you
the
out.
dollar, the US dollar, was backed by gold. What's going to be the future fiat that is backed by Bitcoin, and that they eventually depeg from Bitcoin? You know what I mean? Like, it's just the same shit all over again.
Right.
Yeah, like if they come out with a fiat, like, oh, this represents Bitcoin, like, and it's pegged to the value, you know, and it functions like money.
Yeah, but Bitcoin would have to stabilize.
We're backed by our military might. Period.
Yeah.
Also,
I don't have a single problem with that.
Also, another economic thing. You know how many fucking people are gonna die when that shit happens? The numbers are crazy. What happens when people start getting unemployed and start losing their houses, start losing their fucking cars?
Like
So
I said,
what-
they farm you out and give you the food. Yeah. Give you what
Let's
you-
revisit this. Let's revisit this in another 30, 40 years. Okay?
All right. Good
34.
choice. Good choice.
With that being said, don't forget that the biggest swinging dicks in the fucking world are in the game.
Yeah.
And they're not just in the game like, oh, we're just buying Bitcoin. No, they have giant stakes in the biggest US miners.
They have a plan.
So they don't just have supply, they have the miners as well.
Yeah.
That's the easier fear for sure.
The biggest dicks in the world. And I'm talking about like they whip it out and you get scared kind of dick.
Yeah, like
Toronto will point out that at one time there was a man in China who basically the Chinese let him use a electric dam to mine Bitcoin. And he was the only one that could mine it.
Yeah.
Nah, the hydroelectric mining, that's been big everywhere. They were doing it up in Washington and Oregon.
But this was a
The
big
China,
part of China.
the Chinamen, I mean, they ran the mining for a long time, but unfortunately enough, no specific pool ever got 51%. Or they definitely would have fucked everything up.
Yeah.
I just realized, Serrano, I had you on 200% volume from back probably when you were quiet, and I'm like, why is Serrano yelling so much? It's like, oh, I can add him on 200.
He just yells sometimes.
He just yells.
He's just passionate when he speaks.
Yeah.
Fuck, turn me down.
Turn me down.
I only want to be accused of yelling when I'm actually fucking yelling.
When you're just...
That's
Me
funny. I
150,
had him
baby.
on 10%.
Yeah, I had him on 200.
I had him on 10. I was tired of hearing him. No, I'm just teasing. I'm just playing, Serrano.
Well, Biddy.
And that's why you still have a job, Doji.
Thank you, sir.
So, in either way, my plan, if we have a big economic collapse, my plan is to have a fat stack of cash, because cash is going to be king at that point, and I'm fuck my
you need
investments.
To have seeds. You need to have something to plant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can invest if the real estate market completely crashes. That's going to be
Buy a
what's
house, man.
what I see as most valuable. I'm gonna
Hell yeah.
I want to buy multiple properties. Hopefully, I have enough money by then to buy multiple properties at the bottom of a fucking housing crash, because that would be the safest.
Focus on the first
Yeah.
one, getting that first one down. But yeah, that'd be beautiful. I think everyone would love that situation too. Though Sammy, I don't know. More houses, more problems, more headaches, more shit to chase up.
Yeah, but it's
BTC's
gonna
about
be.
to break that 99 again.
I want to buy it when it's in very low demand.
Why like
and
an
when people can't
apartment
afford
building?
it. When yeah, exactly, like an apartment complex would be sweet. But like, yeah, I want to buy it when nobody else can afford it. I want to be able to afford it, because nobody else will
Just
be able to
imagine the
buy it,
income.
and they'll be low demand.
Imagine the income from all that rent of, like, I don't know, like a 30 apartment block, like, building. You could
Want
like
me to
hire
tell you what the-
with that money. You could hire someone to manage it. You could just.
You want me to tell you what the
and then,
ROI? Rick, I could tell you what the return on your investment is on a 400 unit property.
Shit, what is it, man?
That's what I do, bro. I have 200, not me, but my company
Oh,
has like
right.
500 properties, blah, 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 blah. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay,
Yeah.
Get an apartment complex. Get a small hotel, like a good location. Like fucking get a few houses.
Well,
Fucking
is this
like
this is
Airbnb that shit.
Is this not the realm
Get a
that
few condos.
Trump was in during the 90s and stuff?
Yeah.
Like he was.
Yeah, that
real estate-
Airbnb stuff's dead, man.
Yeah.
They wrecked that shit.
Yeah, Airbnb is dead.
Commercial real estate, so like hiring out to businesses and shit. That's.
How did it get wrecked?
Too.
They put a bunch of laws out there where they couldn't do certain shit.
Oh man. Well, still, you could buy a few condos and just sublet that shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, let me whip out $10 or $20 million.
Gotta be careful with condos.
Mm-hmm.
That
I run a lawn service, and I can tell you they have headaches.
That
They
giant,
do. And
you know that brand
own
new
a
giant.
condo. Sorry, Rick. Go ahead.
Oh, you go because like this is a little bit of a different topic. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, if you own a condo, at any time they can come to you with a special assessment. Say the stucco's falling off the building, they can come to you and say each condo needs to pay us $30,000 to fix this issue, or they can foreclose on your fucking unit.
Are you guys familiar with that extremely tall but skinny tower that went up in New York City? It's like on the south side of Central Park, and it's only like 3 or 4 years old. Like it's not very old at all, and it's like imagine how much that freaking costs to do that in like the heart of New York. Like that's crazy, man. It's got to be like.
Real estate is a great way to hide your wealth. It's not too great for building. A lot of things can bend you over, like DOGE just said.
If you ever notice, developers sell the property within the first year to a real estate company. Like, you don't want to hold a development for a long-term investment. You want to sell that bitch in a year and walk away from your problems, and someone else deals with it.
If you want one of the most profitable investments, you buy a hood corner store because they're always busy. I'm not kidding.
A hood corner store.
Yeah, a hood corner store. You put a big old fucking thing of bulletproof glass up in that bitch, and you put EBT accepted here on big as fuck on the front.
I don't check out this. Check out this on my screen right here. This is the building I'm talking about, right? Here's Manhattan Island.
My
Big
wife's
fat
family,
Central Park.
they're most of their riches is from owning strip malls.
Hey, there you go.
They have like got like
we're
6
in
strip
Manhattan.
malls in LA. They own, and people just fucking shell out rent, and they're constantly increasing the rent. They're they don't own apartment buildings. They own strip malls.
Look at those two there, man. They're new. Those two guys.
It's a small footprint, but a lot of income.
Oh
you
yeah,
know?
dude. Look how
That's
tall
the key
that
to
is.
New York.
Fucking insane.
Yeah, and for that one, there's like a crazy amount of them that are just empty. People buy them because it's a way to just park money.
Right.
That's why so much of New York is fucking empty.
I think you can street view it.
Buildings, that is.
Yeah. Look at that shit. What the fuck? That's so
You know that
dizzying,
bitch
man.
sways in the wind.
That's crazy. What if we go up this way?
Family's
down
money
the street?
was
That's crazy. It's pretty cool,
owning the
too.
coastline of the Virgin Islands.
That thing's huge.
It's huge, man. New Yorkers really do like it big, huh? Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that. Everything's bigger and better in
Look at that
USA.
cunt.
Look at that fucking thing. Look at what the fuck? That's crazy.
I don't know anymore, Rick. Dubai has New York beat. Just saying.
Oh, that is incredible. I definitely want to visit this place. Don't know if I have the
Buildings
guts
in
to go
Dubai
up
are
there. Yeah, dude. That thing's
Bro,
like a
you
big
ain't got
wedge.
the pockets to go up there. you know who asks how much money you need to go to the top of that thing?
Yeah. Is that? This has
It'd
got to
be
be
sick,
taller.
though. Hey, dude,
taller than one.
If you're
block
down to
straight
try to
me,
figure
man.
it out, I'll fucking try to figure out how to sneak up there with you for sure. Fucking bang some fucking 80-year-old woman. I don't give a fuck. We'll get it done.
Zoom in like we're on the roof, Rick. Put us on
Oh,
the
yeah.
roof of that bitch real quick and see how. Look at that.
Jeez, man. What do they call this?
gnarly.
Anyway.
Dude, I've been to the top of a few buildings like that, and it's like when there's a glass window in front of you, and it's just like straight clear, like there'll be a banister in front of you, but it's just straight like glass. You look down and you're like, whoa, like it feels like you're about to fall out of the building, or like it feels like you're about to fall off of the fucking thing. You're like, damn, dude.
We got some big high rises.
Like people say, like, oh, the people look like ants. It's like the cars look like ants.
I think these
Like,
taller than
you
One
look at
World.
a huge truck and it looks like an ant.
I think that's got, dude. That one there has got to be taller than One World Trade Center down here, downtown.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yep.
Well, I mean, One World's pretty damn.
That
tall
shit
too,
in
but-
Dubai, Rick. The shit in Dubai is way fucking.
Oh yeah, the
higher
Burj
than
Khalifa. Yeah.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Let's just quickly hop across the lake and have a look at Dubai real quick. I think it's over here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Dubai and Dussel. Where is it?
They built that shit on sand, so that's more impressive.
Yeah. Is it like where all those funky islands are?
Yeah,
there
the
we go.
little.
Yeah, probably
all
it's that
the
tree
yeah.
island.
You're looking for the Burj Khalifa?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it like?
You turn left, turn. Go to the go to the water, and then look in. Yeah. Go to that thing, the palm tree, and then look in. Now turn your camera around and look in.
Yeah, you're like this.
Yeah, you got to turn. There you go.
Yeah.
Now
I don't know
up
if
there.
they've got models built for the Burj. or for
Right.
Dubai. I'm not sure. They definitely have it for New York City, but yeah, that's all. There's like another section over here. But this
Didn't
is
you
not-
go there at one point?
Me? No.
Are they still building the edge?
I'm saying on the
Oh,
freaking
there it is.
on
Oh,
there
Google
it
Earth.
is. There
My
it
bad.
is.
I sent you to the palm tree, didn't I? You need to
Yeah,
go
it's
over
all
from
good.
the palm tree.
Are they still doing the line or whatever?
Yeah.
That fucking yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy too.
It's a big ass pool.
That is a giant swimming pool. Oh, it keeps putting me in the shops, man.
You're inside a shopping mall now.
Yeah.
Nice
Where's
in
the-
there. It
where's
was
the
nice
store?
there.
Where's the road? Like just the above ground. Oh, there we go.
There you
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there. Is that it? No, that's not it. There it is. Holy shit.
go. How many floors is that, Fabo?
Oh, I got no idea. It's the world's tallest building, right?
Yeah, I think some Hong Kong one went up, and then they added like 20 more meters onto the
I
Burj
think you're
Khalifa to
right.
beat them.
Yep, I think you're right.
Something like that, I
I think
think.
somewhere in like, yep.
Hong Kong,
Burj
Singapore.
Khalifa is-
Hong Kong or Singapore.
Singapore? Yeah, I think
Burj
you're right.
Khalifa is
Singapore.
2,700 feet tall.
Jeez. Shanghai. Wuhan. Oh yeah. Hong Kong. Where is?
All right, the
oh,
Burj
you said
Khalifa is-
Singapore. I thought it was.
It's the Taipei 101.
Oh, okay.
And that is in
Singapore.
It's in Taiwan. Taiwan.
Oh, Taiwan. Okay.
It's in Taipei, Taiwan.
Taipei. Uh-huh.
Type A or type B?
Type A or Type B? Type
Yeah, it's
B.
probably
Is
that fucking
it?
thing right
oh,
there.
The 101. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. Do they let you? street
That's
view
the
this
Taiwan
area?
Financial Center. It's 1,700 feet compared to the fucking Burj Khalifa that's 2,700 feet.
Oh.
I got the top 10 tallest buildings right here.
There is another big one that's like brand new in China somewhere.
The Central Park Tower you were looking at, Rick? The Central Park Tower. You
Yeah,
were
that
looking
one
at
that
is
towers over
1,500.
the. Yeah. Okay.
1,500 feet compared to 2,700 of the Burj
Whoa.
Khalifa.
Damn.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Where are we? There's Shanghai, which is a fairly big city. Beijing and Shanghai are pretty damn large. I don't know if they would
We're
have
talking
Street
about.
View.
We went from the .com bubble to tall buildings.
Tall building talk. Yeah. Real estate got us here.
Yeah, I guess so. You're right.
Rick's ADD becomes everyone's ADD. It's
Oh,
the way
yeah.
of the world.
Yeah.
The second tallest. Floor, Malaysia, called the Merdeka.
Tokyo Drift.
Our third. I know. That bitch is right.
Come on, Bitcoin, you're so close. Just
Oh yeah,
do
let's
it.
check out Bitcoin. All right. Sorry.
Yeah, where are we at? Overbuilding.
It's looking good, man.
I'm sick of it being 1% away from the fucking 100K. Like keeps doing that.
Stay awake a little longer.
It's doing the not an inverse head and shoulder. You know what I mean? Quite.
Yeah. Yes. I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah. Whereas I agree that this is a head and shoulders here, which had a neckline there, and it played to the target. Really nice. That was really good.
I saw that earlier, and I just didn't even bother mentioning it.
Yeah.
I sound like an idiot.
No, it was there.
But
it was
yeah,
just it was micro. It was definitely a micro one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe because look, falling from this high point here down to the head, I guess you could say that is. You could almost squeeze in the fact that that might play like because it's coming from
might
up
be
up
retest.
there. It may.
Look at that retest.
I could get like an
ABC.
all-time high check. Yeah, I don't know.
That was one of the craziest ABC patterns there too.
Oh yeah, yep. Oh yeah, dude, I see it. I think. Let me know if this is accurate, if this is right. So there's a B, and then C, and then you go long, like at the reclaim of A, right? The level.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then. Yeah.
Hey, yo.
Oh, that's pretty. What is that? That's Bitcoin?
How you doing, Samuel?
Yeah.
Hey, dude. You see the government? You see what they're doing? Look in
What
general.
are they doing, man?
They're taking
Obama doing to
SHIB.
us now?
They're moving SHIB, and they're playing games with our friggin' coins.
They did all that yesterday.
Yeah, it's old news. But there's something else too out there on it. So I'm just looking through it right now. But I'm just joking, kind of, that they confiscated all this friggin' crypto, and they're holding on to it now that it's getting up there in price. I don't know what they're gonna do, but let's see.
Steinway.
That's what they're gonna do.
Well, if they push it, if they friggin' pump it for me, I'll be happy. Don't sell it.
And if you dump on your ass,
Yeah.
it's one of
Well,
the
they
two,
have
right?
to. Yeah.
Whoa, dude.
Yeah, they have a wallet containing 4,800 ETH.
Yeah, right. And who knows what else, but
Where's that at, Rick?
That is insane, dude. Look at the interior of this place. That is like.
Where's it at?
It's called. Thanks to T Black for finding the article. It's called the Steinway skyscraper, which is the one that I was showing at Central Park there. Look at the view of Central Park in this floor here. Damn. Look at
Imagine
that.
how much the penthouse must. I got like I don't even want to say it, but we got penthouses that are like $50,000 a month, 70,000. Like, how much you think the penthouse in there costs?
That's crazy, man. So crazy.
It's insane, man. Who pays?
I want to know who
Look
funded.
at BTC.
Yeah, man.
I saw
yeah.
a documentary on how empty that thing is.
98,940.
Yeah, no one can afford to live in it.
Dude, they have a ton of Tether. The government owns almost 200,000 BTC, valued at almost $19 billion, and they have $122 million in Tether. They're like criticizing Tether and sending the SEC after them constantly, but they have 122 million. They're holding 122 million of it. Come on.
What do you think?
They're fudding it, man.
What do you
Just to get
think?
people to freak out.
What do you think they did with all that cocaine they just confiscated? You think they're just flushing it? I don't think so. I think they're hustling.
Probably
it.
reselling it.
They have all this stuff because they confiscated it from people.
Yeah,
They do giant auctions and sell stuff off.
Yeah, they confiscate all those drugs. Like, no, you're not going to sell that for profit. We are. We'll take that now.
Yeah.
Right.
They pack
It's
it
all
inside it.
Bitcoin pushing here.
Let's go, Biddy.
Here we
Come
go.
on.
Come on.
99K right there.
I'm still awake. Let's go.
Well, you know what?
Car's still unwaxed.
Hey,
There's just no volume.
No volume.
Volume. Some volume.
No volume. We needed to go hit the WeWap.
Let's see.
I don't know why she pronounced V's as W's.
I don't know, but I thought it was pretty. I thought it was cute.
That's a regional dialect.
I remember she was trying to Oh, was it? You think it's actually like her? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just her accent, man.
Who, Peachy?
Peachy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just her accent.
I thought it was cute.
Yeah, it was great.
Hey,
I liked it.
Anybody know?
Angel.
Of course you thought it was cute, Kwai.
What she sounds like and what she looks like? Maybe two different things.
No, I've seen what she looks like. She's fucking gorgeous.
Come on,
Hey,
99.
Yeah.
Does anybody know how much did it cost?
No, Sam.
How much did it cost to launch those coins? Anybody know?
A few Solana. I don't
Couple
know.
hundred?
Couple of Solana.
Oh, really? It's a
Maybe.
holy
Above
shit.
99.
Let's go, Biddy. You can do this. We got half an hour till daily close.
Fucking zero.
Lower to the previous high.
Oh man.
It's right on the doorstep, my dude. Previous high. Let's go.
Starting a coin, Sammy? Starting a coin, Sammy?
Dude, there's gonna be like 15 coins.
I'm the one that brought it up, and then Serrano mentioned the pump.fun. Yeah, I was.
Pump.run.
I don't know. So many coins are taken.
Can we
I got
please
like
stop
5 of them.
talking about pumped up fun?
Worst fucking thing I've ever fucking bought is.
Worst topic to talk about when Bitcoin's making records here. Come on.
99, baby. We're about to break the 100.
Come on, baby.
Yeah.
Light my fire. How's that volume looking?
Terrible.
Come on.
Still not good.
Garbage.
Pick it up. Pick it up.
B came in and told you, Rick, weren't you listening? There's no volume.
Dude, these are the skinnies.
I heard that.
On the volume candles, we're printing skinnies here, so that's kind of sus.
Overall volume's been increasing all day long. Over
Look at
10%.
the, look at the volume average is climbing. You can see the white line there. Beautiful.
There's no volume until there's volume.
Oh,
that's right. That's right.
We were at like less than 300 billion for the whole market this morning. So my morning, 4 a.m. So 7 right before US Open. Now we're at 344 billion. So we've picked up over 10% volume. And we're running into Asia in the next 28 minutes.
Yeah, but we're talking about compared to the last few hours compared to the
Ask
few
Clive
hours
if Asia
before that.
matters.
It's been on a decline, but who's to say it's not just going to pop?
That was a fake out earlier. Did you see that? It looked like it was going to do it, and then bam.
I'm talking about
just a little recheck of the top of the triangle.
We will.
I don't want to say
the
bounce
last
off
2
flipper,
hours.
but it's kind of like a bounce off the flipper in a way.
No, it was a.
The last 2 hours in comparison to the previous 2 hours, where like the volume's been decreasing, but hopefully it
We're
comes
about
back.
to break our previous high.
Yeah,
on the
let's
hourly.
fucking go. Come on,
Look at that
Bitcoin. Just
little, look at
fucking
that
do
little
it, you little
staircase
bitch.
there. How crazy is that little staircase? It's so funny.
It's beautiful.
All green.
It's
Yeah.
wild, man. I tell you.
How
Similar
crazy is
time,
that little staircase?
similar push.
We're so
There's-
close to breaking that previous.
Come on,
There's
little guy.
99.
You can do it.
Now, will breaching 100,000
or something.
will breaching
Oh,
100,000 attract volume? You know what I mean? It's like, here's your volume,
Right,
and then
right.
bam.
Well, I
comes
bet
it.
there's a big sell wall at 100K.
There would be, yeah.
No
I would
doubt
say
about
so.
that.
We'll see.
We'll see if the demand steps in
Yeah.
and overpowers it, though. You know.
That's Serrano's department.
I can
Put
tell
your
you
claws in.
if I had a cell that was sitting at like 100,005 or something, and we had just came just shy of it and didn't just get pure rejection off of it, we just consolidated underneath it, I promise you I'd have moved that cell. I would have pushed it much higher.
If I was,
Let me tell you, there are a lot of people that are sitting that have their 100K cells that have been in there for 5, 10 years.
99.5.
No, at 100K, and they are not moving them. They're going to take that to the bank, and then they'll sell more at 115, 125, 137, 152,
Sure.
187.
so if I was actually like convicted, that, like if I was definitely like I'm definitely gonna sell Bitcoin at 100K, I would put my limit order at 99K.
You have to think that this is
Like-
kind of the sell wall right here for 100K. Like this, you're not gonna do 100K. You're gonna do 99.5, 99.4, 99.8, whatever. You know.
Yeah. I would say
Have
there's
to
going to
think
be a
we're
reaction.
right there.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
know. I'm
I don't
thinking
know,
it's
I
going to
mean,
shoot
I want it to
through
go over
the.
100K, but the depth chart is crazy right now.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah,
The depth chart.
volume's
Have you
got to
seen
come
the
in.
depth chart?
Yeah, dude.
Explain.
No, can you
It's very
can you
steep.
post it or?
Yeah,
I'll
I'll
put it
share
on
my
my
screen. Here, hold on.
It's trying to go right now. Supply is it's hitting supply.
It's definitely getting
All
excited.
right,
Yeah.
screen's up. Look at the depth chart. It's crazy.
Death chart.
This is this
That's
top
scary.
of this top of this cliff here is 101K. This shelf is 100
That's
and
hilarious.
over, and then you drop down here to 99.9, and then all this is where we are here. And look at the buy.
God damn.
So that's just Coinbase, though, right?
To whoever's point that they were just making, that everybody's who owns Bitcoin has got their sells at 100, 101. I mean, yeah, you can see it right here.
No, I was just saying that there's a lot of people that are going to be selling in that range.
Yeah, you can see. You're right.
That won't pull that, but specifically that they won't pull their orders and push them up. Like what Ocean said is what people should be doing.
No, I
is
just said what I
pushing
would
up.
do.
No, I'm agreeing with you. That's what people should be doing. But
Well,
there's
that's
a
the
huge
retail.
chunk of people. There's a huge chunk of people that are selling at 100 in the numbers I said. I'm fucking selling.
But the retail FOMO will probably push it higher and then come back down, maybe like 1.5, 1.10, and then roll over. I don't know.
What happens after 100K? Who knows? Because it's one of the biggest. It's
so
unprecedented.
speculated. Yeah.
So
Everyone's gonna
like
speculate on
anything could happen. They could instantly dump 25 grand after that, or it could instantly shoot up 25 grand. That's the hard part.
it. Yeah, it's tricky.
See
So
that
parabolic.
Deal with it as it happens, you know. Let the market.
Well, definitely.
We got to see what kind of strength comes in.
Right.
Wait. So you're telling me that this shit it could either go up or it could go down? Is what you're saying?
Or
when we breach
or
100,
sideways,
when we breach
you
100K,
know. You
It
know,
goes sideways.
the only thing it can't do is go left, but
Well, just because we haven't seen it do that before doesn't mean it can't.
Yeah, but what about the blow off?
Improbable.
A real
What
big
about the
troll.
blow off top, guys?
A real big troll on
To
the
blow
world
off.
would be put a wall at $100,001 and then a buy wall at 99,999 and just keep those walls up and no one can get through either way. We just stay at 100,000 for 6 months. That'd be crazy.
There you go.
Just lock
So
it
is
in.
there?
I mean, for those people to sell their Bitcoin at 100K, somebody has to buy it there too.
Of course, true.
So if more buying happens to come in, those people will get
Like
filled and
I'm
it will go
saying.
past 100K.
Yep.
Right, you could get a
supply and demand,
parabolic
man.
move.
I doubt it
There
will
were
go
buys at
parabolic,
every
but
single high from there were buys on Bitcoin from every single new high it made from $1. Think about that.
really?
Static, what's it look like there?
I think that they're. I think it goes if it hits 100K, it's gonna go
Sick.
above it by probably a few $1,000s, and then it comes back down below it, loses it again.
Let's go, 5K.
Hey, crazy.
Well, what I think is it's gonna go up, it's gonna go down, it's gonna go up, it's gonna go down, and it's gonna go up, and then it's gonna go down. What's up,
That
Wimpy?
is very helpful. Thank you.
Brilliant.
Dude, I worked hard on that. Don't be sarcastic, all right?
Very
Freaking
helpful.
finally
Thank
running
you.
for you. But can we invite people to the Discord? Is there a link for that?
We have a Discord.
Yeah, I think so.
I wouldn't say you do, but my heat and air man just came in and he heard crypto in the background. He's like, he got all fascinated and like he's
You
a
know-
little wire, but he's never been into the Discord. So, is there a link somewhere, or is there a way to?
If Coley or B would have that.
Wimpy, I got you. Hold on a second.
Crazy. Take a look at total
Where you
free.
at?
It's
I have it
dropping.
printed in my mind. I have it tatted on my old lady's
Yeah,
left
yeah.
ass cheek.
Here, just cut-
it's.
I know
if
exactly
you
what it
see
looks
the-
like.
Hang on
If
a
you
second.
see, go ahead, Quad.
Wimpy, I sent you a DM. Just copy that link and send it to whoever you're trying to get in.
Okay, appreciate it.
No
If
problem.
you see a dip on total free, like it's doing right now, kind of gapping down, and you'll see Bitcoin spike. So that's one thing you can look at to see how much volume's coming in on either side, maybe. But you got to do it like on a short time frame to really see it, like a 5 minute, 15.
Right.
You know, I'm looking at it right now, and it's printing an M on total 3. But there's some volume where it's hitting, but
I like
Oh,
that
God.
setting. Yeah, looks good.
My P&L has just been climbing all day, man. This shit's just in a perpetual uptrend.
who am I? Let's see.
Let's see.
I don't know if I'm on Rick's stream or Static. You got the same goddamn music, piano going.
It's probably mine, man. It'll tell you what stream you're on. You just hover around the top.
No, this is fucked up. My damn Bluetooth shit pulls in. Even after I disconnect, I still hear you guys. I mean, it's like
Rick, I don't hear
maybe
any music
delayed.
on yours. The piano that I hear is on statics.
Oh, I've
Not
got
on
statics.
mine.
Yeah, I've got statics.
With a little
Yeah, I got music
fireplace too.
Oh, is that what's going on?
Like
Do you hear the
snap,
crackling?
crackle, and pop.
Yeah. Lucky. Where's the marshmallows, dude?
You can't hear the blowjob, right?
Hold on, let me re-listen.
Wait, what's his name?
You gotta turn up the sensitivity, I think.
That was the funniest shit you ever said.
You got to put it back into your mouth so we can hear.
Thank you much.
Yeah, you're talking. It doesn't sound like you're doing your job.
Yeah, seriously, I better get back to work.
Yeah, Sammy. Yeah, Sammy. Put that shit back in your throat.
No,
All right,
not me.
All right, Colonel Angus. All right, Colonel Angus, have fun.
All right. So anyhow,
Oh my God.
check this out.
Samson would be like one of those guys like, am I doing it right? Just shut up. Work.
Don't talk.
Did you like that? Shut up, bitch.
Just
Why are
swallow.
you
Don't talk.
talking?
Don't matter.
Yeah,
Just don't.
Sammy's definitely. Sammy definitely likes to get abused. You could tell.
Oh, come on.
Oh, come on.
You kidding?
So are you saying you don't? Because you didn't say I don't. Just saying you mean.
Well, then it's like denial.
See? Truth comes out. You like getting stepped on by chicks that are like 10 inches bigger than you.
Oh, he'll take anything. She wants to beat the fuck out of him. Fuck it. At least she's touching him.
Oh, God.
All right,
Right,
so
Sammy?
we've got
10
just
inches.
about
I'd like
just
to
about
say 10 inches.
just
Somebody
about
like to get pegged, it seems like.
a little more than 15 minutes until the daily close.
What's your safe word, Sammy?
That what's gonna send us up over that 99.6.
His safe word is no.
Maybe. So $99,024 is what we want to close above to get the highest candle close, the highest daily candle close in history.
So that's why I flirt with. That's why I flirt with the women to make you boys jealous, right? Is that how it works?
You only flirt with women who used to be men, so it doesn't bother us.
Damn.
Well, you never show your ankles to me, but you got mine, so.
Yeah, you little weirdo.
Damn, he cooked you.
Hey, I'm not the dude sending ankle pics to random dudes on the internet. You guys are the fucking weirdos.
Damn.
You didn't get
someone else
crazies,
sucks
though,
your dick.
did you?
Crazies?
Yeah, I don't think you got crazies. No.
I get the most emotion, though.
My shit's exclusive, cuz you have to pay me. What are you talking about? My ankles got OnlyFans.
Guilty. I want to finish golfing on the 15-minute. No.
Fuck yeah.
The market's not
I'm
doing
gonna get out of
exactly what I want it to.
It has to do what my chart says. Otherwise, I'm not playing anymore.
If this bullshit doesn't break 100K tonight, dude, it's worse than a fucking.
It has to do what my chart says. Otherwise, I'm gonna hang around for the next few hours and whine about it.
Damn.
From one of these girls that used to touch you in places but never do anything.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking. Like a bitch that gives you blue balls. That's Bitcoin. Just break 100K.
No, once it gets up there, it's gonna hang there for a little bit, and then somebody's gonna do a massive sell, and then it's gonna retrace all the way back to 92.
Crazy got Bitcoin balls tonight.
Dude, I'm thinking it goes back to 85, honest.
I said bitch too. People are gonna take that out of context and call me a misogynist because I said a bitch. My bad, a woman.
Whoa! You can't be saying that.
It's
I'm a
2020.
fucking misogynist.
It's almost 2025, man.
Over.
There isn't sex doesn't exist, dude. There's no genders.
Yeah, it's true. So when I'm saying bitch, I could be
We're all
talking
the
about a
same.
trans person. That's right.
We're just a buddy that you met in prison.
That you met in prison.
So you're prison bitch.
Oh, Quai's for sure hanging onto someone's pocket. Come on. Randall's running the joint, and fucking Quai's on someone's pocket. Because he's gonna be the craziest motherfucker if he gets in there, fucking taking off his glasses and fucking shanking people with him.
You know how they put you get a tattoo of an eardrop on when you kill somebody, right? What do you do when you
have an eardrop?
Take that to the other side and prison? Do they
What do
have
you
a
mean?
tattoo for that?
For what?
Take me for
with
a
a
wild
prison
ride.
eardrop.
Take me to the other side.
Let me Google that and see.
A tear? Do you mean teardrop?
A teardrop?
A teardrop
Means you killed someone, mate.
It used to mean that, but a lot of guys get it. A lot of friggin' freaks get it just for like, oh yeah, I did, and they didn't.
Yeah, you get it to make them look like they killed someone so that nobody messes with them.
Exactly.
Because they're a baby bag bitch.
Well, you know what you do with them guys? You cut their fingers. Doge? Is that Doge?
Yeah.
I could tell by your laugh, dude. You just keep laughing.
All-time high launch.
I'm a happy motherfucker. Is there
Come
something
on,
wrong with that?
Betty,
None
trying to pull
missing.
this previous high here and
Come on, Bitcoin.
previous 1 minute high. Yeah,
Well, I saw
need to
bubbles
hold that.
turn fucking red. Let's look at what's happening now. Yeah.
Calm down.
Ship is the only green. Holy Christ. Check it out. The fuck?
Let's go! We got a green candle. 1 minute candle is green, everybody. We're going to
There's
one of those.
rumors. There's rumors that Coinbase might list Turbo.
Oh.
Really?
Yep.
Nice.
Or this type of rumor we're supposed to buy?
Congrats.
Capture. Maybe is Pepe on there? Pepe should be on there too.
Do I buy that?
How much is this?
Moondang just got released on Coinbase.
Oh man.
Yeah,
don't
like
forget
6 hours ago.
No, it was in well, the app you're able to trade it now. Before then, they had the auction or whatever the hell they call it.
How much Moodang you got, Shifty?
I didn't buy that shit yet. That thing's going down. It's at like 45 right now.
You might as well buy that stupid ass peanut shit. Why?
Hey, whoa.
Okay, number one, it's not. Well, the only place I can get it is Gemini, and I'm not fucking with it on Gemini.
Hey, listen. If anybody bought BFUDs, that rules. So you can't like classify anything
Nobody's
higher than BFUD.
Well, the only way I'm gonna get BFUD is if it's on Gemini or Coinbase.
Yeah. Right.
But then
Give
it'd
it a
be too
month.
late.
Give it a month or so.
Give it about a year, I think.
God damn. Why isn't this working? Fuck. Capture.
Dude, Peanut really is like acting pretty pathetic at the moment, but I don't blame it considering all the other coins stealing the
Dead
thunder.
squirrel.
You should have shorted it.
It's the deadest squirrel I've ever seen. Oh,
I did short it. I was shorting it at the top. Yeah, there was that one time. I was shorting it when it was topped out, but it didn't. I stopped when after it fell like 50-60%.
You didn't hedge it quite?
Hell no. What kind of protest would I be? What would it be if I was holding a short?
Yeah,
not
see? Check this out.
holding a short, selling my spot, dude. I wouldn't be protesting scroll brutality at that point. It means more to me than the money, except it has taken at least a week of my fucking life insanity at this point.
Yeah.
So when you do exit these positions, you'll be taking all those funds and sending them to the animal sanctuary person that all that happened to?
Oh hell no! Just like as long as I'm holding it, I'm protesting.
5 minutes, BTC will be at 99.6. Watch.
I didn't say I was doing it for charity.
Sounds like some BLM shit right there, bud.
So let's see.
I might send him a few bucks. Who knows? Not all of it.
Are you still in that squirrel trade? Peanut trade? On futures?
Squirrely.
Yeah, of course, dude.
You are a fucking madman, dude. You've been in that bitch for 3 weeks and it ain't doing shit but
It's
going
not
down.
3 weeks. What do you mean going down? It's trending up. It went up fucking 47% in 5 days.
I'm just joking. I haven't even been looking at it.
Well, I mean, it has been more than a week that I've been in the trade now, so it is getting frustrating. But
are you underwater or up?
Oh, no, I'm up.
Then when I
Oh,
sell, what are you complaining about?
Dude, I'm protesting against
He
squirrel
likes
brutality
to.
for one. For
Okay.
two,
So what
I have
happened?
I have higher targets.
Well, why don't you take a little bit out right now? Then you have some money laying around.
Bro, that reminds me, I ran over a
Uh,
squirrel today.
Oh, you
He's not
motherfucker!
complaining, he's crying, and it's
Fucking wasn't my fault. Thing ran like back to the sidewalk, then turned around and decided it wanted to commit squirrel suicide like they all do.
Yeah,
Ran right back in front of the car.
That's
Well,
just
you know
you
they do that.
That's you being inconsiderate of how stupid they are.
They're very
He's not.
indecisive. They're off the road, they're on the road. They kind of remind me of you.
Damn.
Back and forth.
They also like to fall out of trees.
He said you like a fucking squirrel. You dumb as hell. That's what he said.
Fucking
Quiet. Did you hear him?
He said you're an indecisive.
I did not
bitch.
say he was dumb.
Hey, yo.
I did not say that. I said he was
I
indecisive.
know. I'm just instigating. Let me do my thing. I could have got a good
go ahead.
response to the quiet.
Do your thing.
You didn't give it enough time.
Don't make me abuse my mod powers.
There we go.
What does that? What does that mean? You're gonna go create your own Discord?
Damn.
Oh.
Damn. Shot fired.
I only did that because I wanted to be like you.
Oh, he wants to be
Not
like you.
bad. Boo! Try again.
Static
That's
was
not
the
nice,
original
Static.
fucking. He was the original. Hey, could jump out of this Discord and into mine. He was the first one to ever do that.
Boo! Come on, get back to the good insults.
Kid's above 33.
Yeah, he won't go back to his own Discord anyhow.
I go on
goes there and he's not there. Now no one's there, probably. Right, Stan?
No, I got people there.
Yeah.
No, we're active over there.
It was
Why,
so much
you should
fun.
just
Why
keep
can't you make a
whimpering
game?
about why you think it's funny. It makes it a lot funnier.
I'm like the coolest guy over there.
Okay,
Yeah,
what
let's
y'all
go
think
over
is
there
funny?
and talk shit about Static on his own server while he's not there.
That's your first
I'm like-
mistake. Thinking I give a shit about what you guys think is funny.
Oh, you
Yeah,
care.
say it with your chest. Say it with
You
your chest.
care.
Quiet.
Oh shit, man. What the hell?
It's weird, Sammy, since you've been over at Turbos this whole time, just popped in.
What? No, I
He wasn't in
there
He wasn't in Turbos.
a couple days ago. I was over there, and
Oh.
I thought B called me last night. And Ocean, by the way, what the fuck? You were supposed to call me, and B ended up calling me about some stupid thing he's doing. I don't know what he's doing, but
Dude, that is the wildest shit. We're not supposed to talk about it, but that is the wildest shit I think I've ever seen on the internet. Somebody suing somebody. That's crazy. Over something. Yeah. It's crazy.
oh no, that happens. You kidding me? Threats like that? He even went over that.
For this situation, to bring lawsuits, I mean, you have to be a fucking child, man.
Well,
Pacification.
not only that, you have to know if you can. It's like my brother. Oh, I'm gonna sue you, and all right, sue me
On
for
a
what?
jet plane. Don't know.
I said
When
you better
I'll be back.
call a
Come on,
lawyer.
Ocean, keep going. Help these guys. Keep going. I'll catch up.
That's such a bitch move to bring
Neither
up. Like, I'm
do
gonna
I.
sue
I
you.
was hoping you did.
Yeah, right.
Hey, we could just keep singing the same part over and over again, Ocean.
We're done, Ocean.
You guys suck, dude. You're making Bitcoin go down.
Look at the fucking tail on this fucking cat, motherfuckers.
It's a gun. It's a gun.
Come on, Biddy. There's 3 minutes left of the daily.
Yeah, come on. Stop
It's
sucking
dude.
dick.
This is just
Go down and make
foreplay.
a giant wick. Yeah, make
This
it
is
really
this,
exciting
play.
start.
this,
It is
this
full
is
play.
foreplay. Yeah, they're fucking with you, or they're
Yeah.
like you
Damn
said, you might
straight
end up
they
with
are.
blue balls, but
This isn't
Right.
blue balls. This is the thing called edging.
Edging.
there you go. I don't know where that's from, but Ocean does it very well.
It's from lucrative.
Oh yeah, lucrative.
Giggity.
I'm gonna come.
Fuck yeah.
Gender rights case. How's the bands?
It's fucking Quagmire. Come on.
He's gonna go a little higher again, and I'm gonna buy more. Whatever the fuck that thing is.
They're lighting the tree in New York tonight. I hope they've got enough police over there. After that guy shot, what's his name? Crazy, that friggin' CEO or whatever.
Or whatever.
That guy shot him point blank, man, in the back. He must have done something bad. Took his money. Let's see.
Well, some of the sound bites are locked now. Damn. Do I need nitro, or is it because there's not enough server boost?
It lost the boost, I think. How much is a boost? Is it like fucking $8 or something?
It's like $10, some shit like that, I think.
You get 2 per month for $10.
I see.
They might have changed it to 1, but it comes with your Discord Nitro. And then like an individual one's like $2.50 to $3.
Final minute. No, I see. Yeah. I never bothered with Nitro.
Oh, sorry. I meant it's $100 for you. I forgot. You got those Aussie dollar things.
Yeah. Weak currency.
Total market cap, yet another daily all-time high candle close.
Oh shit!
Oh. Well, it's not over yet.
Yeah, we got
in 38 seconds.
Oh, we got 38 seconds.
Hold on, boys.
So is that like bearish divergence between total and Bitcoin?
3.5 trillion. Come on.
Or Bitcoin, that daily high close. It was looking.
You have failed.
But at least it's a engulfing candle on the daily.
I gotta check my Coinbase account.
Rick, we talked about this. The previous candle has to be red.
Yeah. Man, there's gonna be big. Yeah. There's all this foreplay, all this edging. It's all like just psychology crap. Fucking getting people.
BTC, second highest daily candle close of all time.
Yeah.
And all the Ethereum holders getting cucked.
But it's not the highest, so.
Oh, that's why he said the second.
Well, yeah.
I fucking clarified it when he said it. Jesus Christ.
Tomorrow.
Quag, go take a shower.
I'm sorry, you know I had to say it.
Come back to me in 23 hours, 59 minutes, and 8 seconds, and we'll talk about the highest daily candle close of all time.
Ah, yeah. That's the spirit.
Oh, jeez. What?
Got a little stiffy.
Want to talk buttered sausage?
Let's talk about buttered sausage.
Once again.
Is Serrano here by chance?
What's up?
Hey, I know you're a foodie. Did you see what I had for supper?
You had filet mignon with chimichurri sauce, bacon, mac and cheese, something of fries, bang bang shrimp, and kung pao or kung something Brussels sprouts.
And don't forget the Parmesan risotto.
I knew I fucking forgot something.
I'm gonna come.
Parmesan mushroom risotto?
Say it again.
Parmesan mushroom risotto?
I forgot to like it.
Just Parmesan risotto. And it has like this oil on top, like a green oil.
Where am I looking? Because I love food.
I know you're a foodie too, DOGE. It's in the general chat. I didn't post a picture of the food though, just what I had. I should have done that though. It was so damn fucking good.
I mean, unless you're gonna post those pictures of the food that you're eating, like if you're at a restaurant, if you're gonna put those on like Yelp or like Open Table or something like that, take all the pictures. But if you're not, just fucking put your phone away and start fucking eating.
Oh, I did.
Beautiful. That's the best thing.
I went to completion before I even shared. Before I picked my phone up.
Perfect, man.
I require cinematic B-roll of every meal that I eat. Sorry.
I know I dropped the ball not sharing any photographs of that splendid meal.
I don't even see the meal that you're speaking of.
He's
go to sleep. Why?
Go to sleep. Go take a shower, you stinky bastard. I'm just kidding, Quay.
Damn, why is everyone fucking ragging on me?
I'm just kidding, brother.
No, we
don't pick that dog.
I had baby back ribs tonight, in case anyone wondered.
Hey there, everybody.
Is that currency?
It is I.
Hey, currency!
What up, me? What up? So, we broke out of that bullish pennant. We will likely,
not
like,
make a new all-time high tonight.
No, not today. Obviously, I mentioned that earlier. We will likely dip down to around 36.9 or between 36.9 and 37-ish. That general area. Sorry, 39. Sorry.
36K?
No, I said that. Wait. I said that wrong. I just had an aneurysm, I think. Not 36. I meant 96. We'll dip down to like between 96.5 and 97.3. That's like a range. So I'm thinking if we dip to that area, that would be bullish. If we dip to that area, then tomorrow we pump. That'll be a bullish retest of the top side of that bull pennant that we just busted out of, right? So it'd be us going back down, touching that line, testing it, and then shooting back up. So that's a likelihood that we'll probably go down to that price. If we end up breaking down below, if we end up breaking down, like closing a daily candle below 95, we're probably going to continue downward. But as of right now, we have literally just busted out the top of the bullish pennant. So there is a kind of free zone all the way up to 100K right now, because that's where the Bollinger Band is. The Bollinger Band's on the daily is at 100K 700. So that's where you'll likely get some sell pressure. Let me check the higher time frames, see what's going on here. On the higher time frame, the Bollinger Band we're just like sliding up it. And the bottom side of it is actually looks like it's going to round out around 33K again. But we'll see. Right now it's at 40, but when it rounds out, it'll probably be like 33, 36K. Let me go on the monthly and see where we're at. Monthly. On the monthly Bollinger Band, yeah, we're sliding up the monthly Bollinger Band too. So, yeah, as of right now, at least on the daily, we are probably going to hit 100K within the next couple days. If we close it daily below 95, then we're probably not.
But B, everybody said that the cycle top is in and that it's alt season.
I said that too, though. You got more data, so don't hold it against people. Like literally, the day before, I said, "Hey, this looks sort of like a rising wedge," and then today, this morning, I was like, "Whoa, we busted out of like we're like."
No, I get it. I'm just making fun of how fickle people are. They take one day's worth of price action and draw a huge conclusion for the next few months.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, you gotta be flexible, man. Like that's one thing that I try my best to do is not be stuck in one mindset. Like as soon as something's invalidated, just realize you were wrong, and then try to figure out like is there something else that you spot, like and not just like scrounging around for shit. But like today is a perfect example. This morning before we even pumped, I drew that. You can see in announcements, the picture, we were still inside that bull pennant when I drew it, and now we're on the outside. So it's something that easily anybody here with base TA could have pieced together, unless they were obviously biased, which I have been in the past too. So there are times. There's a time. Wait, let me just finish this up. There are times I can recall one where I was so like clung on my TA that even when we went down and just barely nicked it, and then came down and made a higher low.
I remember.
I refused to let go of my 5-digit profits and instead rode it all the way back up, cursing the, oh my god, what the heck? We have to go complete my TA. It can't not happen. So yeah, I've been stubborn as well.
Responding to Tom's previous statement there, Tom, I'm gonna have to ask you to settle it down. You're starting to act a little bit racially charged here.
I know. I was getting ready to call him Portuguese son of a bitch. How'd you know?
Oh yeah.
I just felt it brewing.
You Portuguese scum.
That's one thing. This shit's not about your freaking ego. Like this business.
The whole thing.
Yep. You have to be able to admit like, hey, I'm wrong, and then like not let it even bum you out, and just be like, what's like, is there something else here that I can see? And then if there is, good. If there's not, don't force it. Just fucking walk away and be patient.
But bro, the whole trick is you have to be able to call it. It doesn't matter if you make any money. You just call it.
Yeah, right. But
well, making money is still the goal, but it's secondary to calling it.
You will be judged based off of your callings. That is all.
Yeah, that's one thing I've noticed. Like there are plenty of times where I'm wrong on my TA. Like I'll say, hey, like I think we're gonna do this. Like overall, it's like a bullish structure or a bearish structure, but we don't pivot at the price that I said. Like we go up like 3,000 more, and then people are losing their minds. Like I didn't know what I was talking about, and then like a week later, I'm in profit, and I'm like, yay, you know, like the overall story was right. It's just like the direction. It's just I didn't get the exacts right. But does it really matter that I was wrong if I made money?
The reason why people hold the I called it shit so high is because most people are looking for people to follow trade. That's the sad reality, is that they want to know somebody that's reliable that can call trades.
Yeah, but
that's insane.
Yeah, it's literally it's up to you, dude. There's plenty of times where I've called a trade and gotten like the exact price. Yo, there was a period in time where I was like so fucking in tune with the market, and I was doing these 20x plays back to back, and I was posting every single one, posting my P&L report, everything, every single receipt, like where it shows like you purchased and sold everything. I was just on fire, right? And I ended up making thousands and thousands off like $400 each play, right? And I was in tune with the market at that point, right? But even at that point, when I was making those calls, I would say, hey, this is the area I'm targeting. And people would be following me into the trades and get liquidated, and I wouldn't, right? Because like they're on a whole other thing, you know? Like there were times that I would set my stop. Do you guys remember when I was doing those really tight stop losses and it was just fucking working? We would wick outside the fucking Bollinger Band, and I would just set my like I would give myself a couple of seconds, then set my stop loss, because I would be in profit within a couple of seconds. As soon as it wicked out of the Bollinger Band, they would wick back in, and I just kept doing that on repeat. Every once in a while, we get back in that sort of market structure, and it starts respecting the Bollinger Bands, and I trade. That's my favorite time to trade, but like small time frames, like 5 minute, 15 minute, but and I'd be trading the hourly Bollinger Band breaks. But yeah, there are people that I would enter and I would wait and watch the fucking price action, and do like, you know, basically just price action trading and seeing when momentum was dying down on the small time frames and watching the stochastics But they would just, as the second it would pop out of the Bollinger Band, like cross the line, they would buy, or they would buy early or whatever it was, and they would get liquidated. And that's just proof. Like, even if someone calls it right, which most of the time they won't, unless they're on like a hot streak, like the market's in tune with them. Even if they're calling it, doesn't mean that you're gonna fucking do well. So just learn how to trade. That's it. And it doesn't matter if you're right or not.
Yeah, there is no shortcuts in this.
Yep. And realize that there are times you should take a break. Like, I remember I got
There are
wrecked
times
so
when you
bad.
shouldn't be trading, period, because you suck.
Yeah,
You should just
exactly.
be training.
Oh, that too. But yeah, like they're like, I don't know if Luke remembers this. Is Luke here? Luke?
Dad, are you there?
Oh, he's not here. But there was a point in time.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Traeger
And
also.
you
remember
see, he
when we
listened
were
to me
doing-
when I called it out Dad. You notice that? I knew you
good.
would.
I'm jealous. Do you remember when we were doing those 20x plays off the Bollinger Bands? It would pop out of the Bollinger Band. We would also be lining up the stochastic and buy outside the Bollinger Band, and then it would just pop right back into the within the lines. Yeah, like after that, there was so long where I just kept trying the same thing, even though the market structure wasn't right, and it would break out the Bollinger Band and then just keep going. You remember? And I was getting fucking wrecked at that time. So
I like to wait double top on the Bollinger stuff.
What? Sorry.
I like to wait like Bollinger Bands. I see a lot of times where it'll peak out and then it'll go back inside the Bollinger Band, but it'll do like a double top. That's when I like to.
Yeah, you need confluence, whatever it is, right? And you also have to be trading market structure. Like, there are so many times where it pops out of the Bollinger Band and it'll just slide up the Bollinger Band for fucking 30% because the market's bullish, or it'll slide down when it's bearish, right? Like, so you have to understand the structure you're in. And I think it's mostly, for me, when we're like testing old areas again, like areas that we've already been to and there are order blocks, right? So let's say we just made a staircase up. Now on the staircase down, you have so many order blocks to fucking test, right? And when you're slowly descending like that, like it's a consolidation down, every time you're going down and you're hitting one of these levels, you're very likely to swing up because there's buy pressure at those levels. That's a bullish order block. So you trade that once and then boom, order block invalidated. Now you're on to the next one. And if price action keeps moving down, you're not stuck in this consolidation where the order blocks are all invalidated all around you, right? Because there's always new fresh order blocks coming because the price is moving in one single direction slowly. And you typically get that when it's a falling wedge into support, right? On a higher time frame. It doesn't look like that on the lower time frames. It looks like just like we're dumping over months, but it'll be like a falling wedge onto support on a higher time frame. Or the same thing, rising wedge into resistance on lower time frame. I mean, sorry, on the opposite side of the trading wheel. But yeah. Sorry, I just went on a rant. Everyone else can talk.
I missed all that. Can you repeat it?
Jesus fucking, I can't even breathe. I'm out of breath.
I'm kidding, bro. Ain't nobody want to hear that shit again.
Good.
I'm joking.
Yeah, it's hard to visualize too. A lot of times I don't articulate myself the right way, but I think if you have a chart in front of you, at some point I'll get on at some point. It's a lot easier.
I understood what you were saying about the Bollinger Bands. Sometimes it slides up them and slides down them, and it invalidates them.
Yep. Okay. That's all over.
Yeah, it's just like any other indicator. It's gonna work until it doesn't. You know what I mean?
Why isn't that on the soundboard? Over.
Yeah, right. And there's what's it called? There is what's the word? There are like phases that the market goes through, where different oscillators work best. Like there are times when the stochastics, like literally, I don't need to trade anything else. I don't even need support and resistance. I just follow the stochastics to get maxed out. I give it a couple of candles to average in on one side of the spectrum, and then I trade the other way. Other times there's like there's an indicator here in the devs called bees and honey. So that's like a MA cross strategy that was developed in here, and that one also, there are times periodically where that is just fucking on fire. There's obviously the 930 strategy. There's Bollinger Bands. There is obviously just when you're consolidating within a trend, whether it's a sideways consolidation or if it's a channel moving up or down. But yeah, there's just different phases to trade the market, and if you know what phase you're in, or if you can figure it out early enough, you could capitalize. There are a lot of people in here that are way better at me at knowing when we're about to consolidate sideways, and they turn on a fucking grid bot, and then they show me the profits, and they're like, "B, look," and then I'm seeing fucking thousands of dollars where a lot of people are just holding, doing nothing with their money, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm sure that there are times where they turn on the bot and it doesn't consolidate and it just shoots right through their grid. But if you can fucking master that, god damn.
And what happens if the bot turns them on instead as a fucking change of events? The bot starts turning them on.
Starts turning them on. Well, I think that's already happening with the Elon bots. There's an option to get them shipped with dresses. So,
oh shit.
Hey yo. But yeah, I need to go. I just got out of the shower. It's 7 o'clock. I got some shit I got to do before work. I have to go put my boots drying. I have to go grab them from my car. But I just poured concrete today and they got freaking soaked. So when I was washing them,
man, it's cold too. Be careful with that. They're gonna be cold in the morning. You better dry them out.
I have a machine that it shoots 180 degree air at them constantly over hours, so that they don't get all brittle and break. It's very gentle heat. So 160 degrees. Yeah, it's fucking awesome. I use it for my gloves too.
Is it for that specifically?
Yeah. It's a boot dryer.
Damn, I never heard of that.
Glove. Yeah, boot and glove dryer. It's fucking awesome. It's the best.
Those are pretty cool, man. Are you near the tree lighting tonight, B?
Tree lighting?
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about in New York? I told you I work in New York. I don't live there. But no,
I know,
I'm working in Brooklyn. I am working next to a tree though, a Christmas tree, but it's in Brooklyn.
When did
My
you go
sister
on?
just went there.
You're on night shift now, or what?
No, day shift. I worked all day. I just got home 7 o'clock. I woke up at 4 in the morning and went to work. No.
My sister just went there to see the Rockefeller tree get lit up. She just got an Airbnb across the Hudson.
How was it? Was she disappointed or did she like it?
I think it's tonight. So I haven't asked her yet. But dude, she sent me a picture of the spot they're at, and you can see the Hudson River right in front of the Airbnb, and then the whole city skyline. It's insane.
Damn.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, she got a 6 spot.
All right, I'm gonna go. Tomorrow I'm gonna have some free time, so I'll be able to get on. Today I'm not sure how much I'll be able to be on.
But have a good night, dude.
See ya. Hopefully we're at 100K by next time I come in. Bye.
Hey. See you, B.
I think we might hit 100K tonight. That might be a little optimistic, but everyone oh, swing failed, and it's I don't think so yet. It's back testing, which is super bullish.
Yeah.
It's in that triangle that Rick just posted, which is super bullish. Ethereum looks super bullish to me too. It broke out of the angular resistance it was in, and now it's kind of testing the long-term resistance from the all-time high to the March high. And if it backtests against that to me is double bullishness.
Yep, I agree, man. I don't think anything looks bearish right now. I think if you're looking for bearish signals, then you're. I don't want to say anything because I don't want to. It would be too. I know what's going on. I know what the market is going to do. I'm not going to say that, but I just don't. For what I look for, I don't see anything that would indicate for me to go short. Let me put it that way. For what I look for, so who gives a fuck about that? But yeah, there ain't nothing there for me to take a short.
And we got other markets that are about to wake up and see what happened today. And they're gonna get FOMO.
The macro looks very convincing. I've said that I'm not gonna say the same shit I've said the last 5 nights, but it looks very convincing.
And then the next region's gonna wake up and they're gonna dump it. No.
Damn. It's exciting, man. Total, like I've said 5 times, that thing's just telling you the whole book right now. It's telling you the ending of the movie before the movie started.
And then by the weekend, we'll be at 60, correct?
Well,
Maybe. You never know with these fuckers, you know? These dirty
50-50 chance.
Let me check after hours stock market. Still got a half hour for that.
SHIB had a nice push there to end the day. I like that.
Yeah. It's going to lose a 0 sometime this cycle. At least a 0. I mean, I'm back up another couple grand on spot on it just by that little pump there. 9, 10, 11, 3 grand actually.
Yeah, it's only like 210% from here to lose a 0. That's doable.
And then DOGE.
I kind of feel like it might need a New York session to push it above 100K.
Yeah, right now, like you say, the volume is not really there yet. But we're right on the freaking. Let me look at that again. We got it. Let's see. We hit this. What I put in general, we hit this mark so many times, and that fake out showed me that it was a fake out and just pulled back a little, and it got bought up again, man. So like crazy saying. But it's got to print the volume. That's the problem. It's got to bring this volume in.
Well, on two sides to every coin. Maybe it needs New York to get it past 100. Maybe it needs New York to be asleep in the middle of the night for another market to do it. Maybe New York is the one holding it back right now from breaking 100, you know?
Well, I've seen where if it don't happen like 8:15, you know, because usually it doesn't hit right on the hour. It hits like quarter after sometimes. But if it don't hit 8 area, 10 is the next, and then friggin' 3 o'clock in the morning probably. So those are like hours that a lot of you guys are up at 3. And actually, I woke up at 3 today. I only get like 6 hours sleep, but I don't sit here watching it after midnight. I'm not either on the phone with someone till that time, like till 12, and then.
If I looked at this shit all day, dude, I'd off myself. I'm not even gonna lie. Not really, but it's that bad for me sitting down in front of the computer for that long. Like, I just can't do it, man.
Morning.
Just wearing AirPods. Wearing AirPods for that time. I can't handle that shit. It's like gets them, you get like a headache.
I gotta be moving. Oh yeah, I gotta be moving, dude. I gotta be moving and doing shit. Otherwise, I get unsettled and I feel crappy.
See, you got a new picture, crazy. Huh? Looking slick, huh?
Yeah, man. That's my ugly old mug.
Yeah. Nice and clean, brother.
I'm trying, man.
I got a treadmill right here, crazy. I could even watch this shit and talk to you guys while it's quiet, too, unless I crank it up.
I do got to get one of them, man. But the thing is, I'd have to raise my fucking desk, and I just built a new desk.
Well, no, they have... The one I have, I don't even have any bars on it, like handles. The readout is on the bottom, so it's just a flat light with 2 wheels.
Yeah.
You roll around, and it's got the digital readout on miles, calories, time, and
I need one of
else.
them.
I don't know. Yeah, you can move them wherever the frig you want. They're light.
I just go outside and just run or walk. But yeah, I would like to have one indoors.
Yeah, it's too cold now.
Oh, it's fine. You wear enough covers, you'll be good. You wear enough clothes.
Hey, were you running out there when it was hot, Sammy?
Oh, when it's real, yeah, I could take the heat.
Oh, you be running this shit, Sammy?
Hell no.
No, I ran like to the bank, which is like half a mile.
That's what I'm saying.
It's so close. Listen to freaking crazy, dude. I could freaking run. I can't keep up with you, but
Uber.
Look, my man said it's too cold outside. It's too cold outside, but I don't run in the summer.
Damn.
I love you, Sammy.
no, I could run, but I mean, you know,
You
on
can't
this
fucking
thing,
run. Who the fuck are you
Dude,
kidding? You sound like my old man. That's what my old man says. I could run. No, the fuck.
I haven't ran in like 30 years.
Y'all think you can. You think you can until you get them legs moving and you realize how old you are now. Because you think you're still young. You're like my old man.
I cranked this thing up the highest it goes, and it's friggin', and not even the high. It was moving, and I just jogged on it, man. Like pretty quickly, I ran it all the way up until I saw that, you know, it's ridiculous. I'd end up jumping off. But how much does your father weigh? About, you know?
Probably like 205, 209, somewhere around there.
And how tall is he?
He's the same height as me, 5'10".
And he's two something, you said?
Yeah, he's 210, and I'm probably right now $168, $170. So he's got 40 pounds of fat on me.
Yeah, well, I'm like once I said the let's see, the weight that I had was right now I'm like maybe 63, 65, and I'm like 5'7". So, but I'm heavy bones, dude.
Sammy. I thought you were like friggin' 6'4" or something.
No, fuck no.
I'm a little dude.
I'm a little shit. But I got thick bones, you know, and my lats from surfing, dude. It's muscle. Muscle weighs more than fat, Rick. Stop laughing, Rick.
It does.
You got thick buns?
I got thick bones.
I got a nice ass, I suppose.
Yes, boy.
Is that a muscle in your pants, or you got thick bones?
Thick bones.
I think what's his name is how tall is he? You guys were talking about. He's like 5'6" or something. 5.
Dirty, where the fuck you been?
I've been nowhere. Ain't shit.
Where the hell
Turbo,
is Shabby?
I go here, then I'm going over there with Turbo. Listen to Donnie. Yo, Donnie is super nice, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, he's nice. Okay. Yeah.
I never heard Donnie before, but he's pretty super nice.
Yeah, he's a sincere guy. He's a nice guy.
My heart bleeds for the dude, though. I mean, fucker.
But hello, Coley. Hello, Rick. Hello, Shammy. I said Shammy. God damn it.
What's happening?
Where is your brother, Dirty? Is he still working on that coin, or is that, you know?
Because he's been moving his shop for the last 3 days.
Oh, that's right.
On Monday, and then he moved his shop for the last whatever day. He just got done today.
I forgot all about that. Yeah. Tattoo. Does he give them, or does he have people doing it also? Or?
No, he used to have a shop where he had like 5 people working for him, but then he just does it by himself now. He has one guy in his shop, but he doesn't pay my brother nothing. He just pays for some of the, you know what I mean, just for the shop, for the rental, and then my brother does his own shit.
You know, OG had that set up too. He had a bunch of people doing it for him, but
yeah, he was managing them. Yep. And what's the name does that too? I'm fucking high. I don't know. I forgot his name. Anguish does it too, but I think he has his own shit.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. Actually, I pulled up to one the other day, and I think I'm gonna go check it out. But I don't know what I would get. Maybe
first tattoo, Sammy.
Yeah, I never had any tattoos. I had an earring. I got an earring.
No, that shit hurts. That shit hurts, bro. I got a couple, and my brother's covered, but I got a couple, and I won't get no more. I got like 3. I'm not getting no more. That shit hurts too much.
Yeah, but it depends. I mean, what? Everywhere it hurts you? Because certain areas are sensitive, but
yeah, it hurt me. I was just doing it on my arm, and my brother's like, "You gotta breathe. I said, "I can't."
Oh, come on, dude. That shit don't hurt. That shit feels therapeutic.
Yeah, some people love that shit, yo. I know people fall asleep while getting it done. Some people
bro.
love it. Some people can't stand it. You know what I mean?
It's weird.
Well,
I guess
yeah, it's
people
all
have
your
different like sensitivities on their skin and stuff.
yeah, it's your pain
I mean-
threshold. I could take you could stick a needle in my freaking skull and it won't bother me.
I think it's not so much pain threshold. It's just different like kinds of sensitivities. Like some people, you know, you can like rub your thumb on their arm and it'll leave a mark. You know, like it'll get
Yep.
red. Like crazy.
Absolutely. Yep. And that's how
But then
I
they
am.
can be really tough at the same time. It's not so much like they could take a beating and keep going. You know, but
What about you, Chris? Do you have any ink on you?
I got 2 tattoos, and I have both my ears pierced. I used to wear real diamonds in high school, like a
real diamond.
Yeah, like the Diamond King. Yeah.
yeah. I think they were like 500 a piece. My mom dated a jeweler, and I got the hookup at the time. So
nice.
Then I think I sold them for some narcotics, like many years later.
Of course.
Best way to get rid of them.
It's legit.
Get your money's worth.
I knew I was giving the guy way too good of a deal when I told him like 500 each, and he's like, "Okay, how about 520?" And I was like, "Fuck, I fucked up." He offered me more than I offered him. He must have felt bad for me. Like, oh man, he was probably about to make double on him.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would get something related to my mother, probably some nice design that just says her initial, or maybe,
What would your mother say if she was alive?
Nah, I don't know. I mean, I don't think she would hate it.
I'm gonna have a full suit, head to toe, head to neck.
Oh, right on my neck. Do like, what's his face? God damn. Get that. Well, everybody today is starting to get them, but
Yeah, I've been getting each piece designed over the past like 5 years. So I'll get it slapped on within the next 5 years. Stomach,
dude,
chest, arms, legs, the whole shebang.
there was this kid that came in Home Depot one time, younger kid too, like probably, I don't know, 19, 20, and he had ink all over his face, his neck, and then he had his ears with gauges and
no job and no money. That should be wild as hell.
You know, it's just like bouncing around the friggin' store, like
Motherfuckers that have $4,000 worth of tattoos and piercings and be broke as a motherfucker with no job. It's crazy.
Exactly. Yep. Yeah, I was thinking alone.
I never thought of it that way. But that's crazy.
Go to prison and you can get blasted for just having ramen noodles, man.
Yo, that's wild. I never thought of it that way. That's fucking wild, bro.
Yeah,
Wow.
like Post Malone, when I first saw him, I'm like, what the fuck? But that ain't nothing. And he's pretty cool, dude. I could get it'd be cool to jam with him.
Yeah, he's good musician, man. Very talented.
I don't know if he's doing much. He's doing commercials now. I know that.
That motherfucker's made so much money.
Yeah, he just did 3 really big country songs with big country artists.
Really?
Mm-hmm. They're actually pretty good. They're not horrible. They're definitely pop country, like, kind of shit, but, I mean...
The way he comes through on interviews is really, like, he seems like a real genuine dude.
Hey, that's what I'm saying,
Yeah. He seems like a pretty
dropped a
solid
whole
guy.
country album.
Yeah, he's not like super Hollywood.
Right.
Yeah, he's like humble and like really genuine and like heart to heart kind of with people. Like he connects with people and puts in effort when people talk to him,
That's exactly how Dimebag was before they friggin' shot him.
Oh, hell
He used
yeah.
to
He's
do-
definitely got those Dimebag vibes about him. Yeah.
Yeah,
I know
he used to-
what you mean. He's just a
If you
genuine,
watched it-
lovely guy. Yeah.
He signed your whatever you wanted signed, and he would talk to you about how he started and what he, how he played and shit.
Have the time for anyone that was like showing him respect. Yeah.
Fucking assholes that killed him just because they thought he was the one that fucked up the band, but it wasn't him. Broke up the band. It wasn't him.
Oh, that dude was just deranged and like probably schizophrenic or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
My dad was like, I bet they did a bad drug deal, and the guy was pissed at Dimebag. Was like, you fuck this guy. I don't know. I'm just talking to my
He tried to get his brother too, the drummer, but he dove down and ran, and then the sheriff came in from the back door there and just shot him with the shotgun, man. Took him out. They showed him the guy laying there bleeding. They got a clip of it. It's not, you can't really see too much of it, but you see the body laying there bleeding a little bit. And then they buried Eddie's guitar with him. I forgot how that went. He gave,
was it the Bumblebee one or whatever, the black and yellow one?
Yeah, I think that was the one. Yeah.
Was it called the Bumblebee?
I don't know if that was the Bumblebee or because like you said, it's either the black and white stripe or whatever. It wasn't the Frankenstein or the Franken whatever.
Yeah, I could swear I remember seeing it and being like, oh, it's not the iconic red and white stripe one.
Right. That's pretty cool. I mean, I didn't do it. I had a white Strat at one point that I used to jam with friends, and then I just took some fucking black electrical tape and ran it a couple times over just to give that look. But you know what I saw on like not on TikTok, but on Facebook Reels? Those clips. The one dude had a black guitar. He sanded it dull finish, and then he squirted Costco friggin' dish soap on it. Just squirted it across it randomly.
Oh, it's like either like acid wash.
And then he spray painted over it, and then he rinsed it, and it fucking looked great,
I guess technically that'd be soap is normally a base, right? Alkaline. Never mind. It doesn't even matter. I don't know why I'm being a nerd right now.
Well, the spray he used must have been a water base. No, I mean, I don't know if enamel will rinse off with water. I mean, it looked like he was just spraying water on it. I might even try that because I got a couple kit guitars. Actually, I got a Dimebag guitar that I got to finish. I was going to have it wrapped, and then I just ordered a headless guitar. It's probably next week.
Doesn't the soap end up making the design?
No, it's actually
the other way around.
The line, yeah, because I know what you're saying. You also can dip stuff in water and then put ink, and then you have to do I think acetone or something else in there. But this way he's doing it looked like he just sprayed it with he squirted the friggin' soap, and then he sprayed over it with the paint. I don't know. I'm gonna try it on it.
But then, when he washed the dish soap off, there should be the lines. So the soap acts as a barrier. That's why you put it on there, so that stuff won't get spray painted. No paint can go on the soap.
Right. It's inverse, like what you would think. No, it was pretty interesting. I don't know it looked like it worked, but then you have to clear over it, and the reason you use like probably. I mean, I have 600 grit and 1200 grit sandpaper, wet sandpaper, to dull the finish up, before you start, so that the paint will stick better and everything, and then clear coat over it, and that's it. I wanted to do, I made a couple designs with Photoshop to do like crazy, skull designs with teeth and all that whole thing, and then I stretched it out, and it looks pretty cool. But I was going to have a guy that lives or works at a company that does wraps for cars and all, and he says they do that shit all the time. So I said, yeah, I can do it. But you got to have a very high quality image, and that kind of thing, because you're blowing it up to like 15 inches by 12 or something. I don't know how that'll come out, but it isn't that expensive to get the wrap. Maybe the back I'll do something like what I was just saying with the paint, just to fuck with it, see if it works. If not, I'll just sandblast it out or sand it, whatever. Start again.
What are you talking about, Sammy?
Projects. Keep me busy while I fucking wait for this crypto shit. Seriously. They're playing games. It looks like shit's gonna dump out.
Man, this is bullshit. This is some bullshit.
Whoa, I glanced down. I see it's fallen out of Rick's little wedge there.
Yeah, I really thought it was gonna.
Yeah, that
attempt to do it tonight.
That's a preliminary line, that underside one. We have to wait for a pivot before you can establish where that B test goes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a 1 minute.
Yeah. So you've touched the high touch. That's the first touch. Then you touch the low, like the correction off that. That's 2. So A, B, and then the third one's the second top touch, and then we're waiting for the fourth pivot, which is not in yet. So this is a pending line. Like, this is pending. Like, it could end up. Let me just show you. If I lock it, that is a set in stone point there. See how I'm moving it?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that first one's set in stone. Like, that is there. It's just we haven't established the second low yet. We gotta, like, it could be down here. It could be like even here. We just don't know yet. We have to wait for it to come in.
H bar is looking like the best play right here. Algo, H bar, Tron again, and HTX. So don't get worried if Bitcoin dumps a little bit, because if the money comes out and goes into alts, you know, it's easy to see that. You'll see, you know, it'll go back and forth a little, but I don't know. I mean, I ain't worried about Bitcoin. I'm worried more for the alts, because I want them to finally get their chance to really run. I mean, you're gonna make more. You're gonna make more on alts, right? I mean, shit. Unless you got 5 Bitcoin or something. But does that mean that Bitcoin saw the high for this cycle? Oh no.
No, because Bitcoin can still go up while losing dominance as well. There is a scenario where that happens.
Yeah,
it's just that the alts are pulling more volume from total than Bitcoin is. So Bitcoin can still be pulling, you know, more like growing in market cap, but just not growing as rapid as the rest of the market.
Yeah, right now it looks like both are just kind of pulling back. Even total 3, it hit a supply line, and it's kind of like lower high on short time frame. Let's see, 15, 20, 45 minute. Total 3. No, it's doing it right though. I mean, if total 3 drops out, it could. Oh, wait a minute. What is that? Damn, what? How come this is reading percentage? What happened to the... It was like 3% from... It fell out of 4%. So it dropped quite a bit. I mean, we were at 6 not too long ago. Me and Crazy were talking about, oh yeah, when it loses 6, there goes 5, and then he said, yeah, well, wait till it gets down to 3 and see what happens, and we're kind of there. And that was months ago.
On what?
Total 3. Remember we were talking about Total 3 breaking down through 4 to back down to 3 again. And
3 what?
3 whatever, 3% on a 4-hour. Just trying to...
Oh, you're talking about USDT dominance.
No, Total 3. I'm looking at Total 3.
You said 3%?
Well, yeah. I mean, when you look at Total 3, they're not. Something changed on my TradingView here, though. It's looking different. It's like one. Yeah, it's 1 trillion or whatever.
You changed the fucking scale to percentages rather than.
Oh, is that what I did?
Right click on the scale and put regular.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Oh, you know what happened? It lost all because I cleared my cache and cookies and all that shit. Yeah, and it fucked me all up. So, all right, wait. I right click on where the graph is. Scale. Oh, yeah, I don't know what the hell it did. It says it's at 1.08 trillion, I guess, or something. Is that correct?
Say again.
4 hour. What are you looking at when you pull up Total 3?
It's over 1 trillion.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it's right now. Before it was something weird. Yeah, it's at 1.08 or something, and it'll probably go down to below that quite a bit.
It's over 9,000.
Which means
I did just notice on the hourly there's a bearish shark that wants the mid 90s, but at the same time that bearish shark it wants not once, but like where it's positioned is really awkward. So I don't know if it'll be respected.
Yeah, I think they're setting up a bull trap.
On the 4 hour, I see 10 bullish unicorns.
Oh, it is a real thing.
I believe it. I'm just fucking around now.
Too many lords a leaping on my chart to count.
On the first day of Christmas, I want 10 bullish unicorns.
Oh no.
I'm waiting for Bitcoin to give me a reason to go out and buy some beer.
Uh-oh.
What the hell? You should have brought some home, bro.
Yeah, that's all right.
Beer.
Some beer.
Get some of that
beer.
Flavor, the flavored ale.
Lager.
Beer can.
Beer can.
Do you get a deal at your liquor store, Rick?
Yeah.
Oh, they let him. He's a taster, dude.
Yeah, I got a
They give
staff
him a
card.
shit.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
fucking great.
Sometimes they get like a crap load of.
I'll tell you what. Is it only beer? Or could you do hard liquor? Because I would put them out of business probably.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like a
do
whole
they
mix.
give you like a limit of how much you can get? Like,
It's up to them. Like they'll put out. It just depends on the size of the. They call it TEMOs. TEMO. It's like I'm not sure what it means, but it's like the team offers basically.
yeah, it's like the overages. Like if they have like a bunch extra that they didn't like intend to buy, or they got like a bought a bunch
Maybe it's. I think
they're
it's
overstocked.
It's mostly when we get a whole bunch of new stuff range to our store that they'll put it on the TEMO for us to try it out so that we can like recommend it or explain it to customers like when they ask about it. Yeah, they give us a demo of it and we try it out. I'm not much of a wine connoisseur. I'm more of a beer kind of person. Beer. If I was to pick a spirit, though, I would probably go bourbon and Coke, bourbon and cola, man. That's my jam. Other than beer,
bourbon, yeah.
I like Jack
not rum.
Coke, man. Jack Daniels
Jack.
and Coca-Cola.
Yeah, that's not. I like the ale, the ginger ale, and
oh yeah, Canadian Club and
Jack.
ginger ale, nice. Canadian Club dry, yeah.
I mean, rum and Coke too, but it's a little sweet unless you cut down on the Coke.
I don't mind Jim Beam and cola. If it's from a can, like, I don't know, the cans, it reminds me of being 20 again. Jimmy. Back in my 20s. Yeah.
Southern Comfort, oh my God, I got sick. I got so sick on that one.
Yeah.
I took a flask of it to some, there was a band playing, like at a youth center, and I didn't even drive, thank God, but the guy that drove had a fucking T-Bird, nice fucking T-Bird. Me and my friend rode with him, and then he started fucking around. I don't know. Huh? What's that?
Did you ruin his T-Bird by throwing up in his
No,
T-Bird?
but I fucking ruined his jaw. I punched him out in the fucking
Oh my
bathroom
God,
for some
man.
reason.
Jesus. Man, you're not
I
the
don't know.
violent type.
But after that, I was friends with him. And the dude has a fucking 16-wheeler Peterbilt, I think it was, truck. And, he's a good dude and all, but I don't know what he did to me. But see, when somebody, I don't know. I just don't know.
Either Rick or Sam, you guys ever try Johnny Walker Blue Label? Or like Red Label or Black Label?
We sell
the green. I think the green label too, right? Crispy, don't they have
I'm
green?
not sure about a green label. I think I have the blue label. But it's it's basically like just chips. It's very smooth.
Yeah, it's expensive.
I brought a bottle with me to Peru. I actually bought two bottles at the airport. One for me, one for the missus' father as a introduction gift. And I was nervous, so I was sipping mine on the plane.
Yeah, that shit's fire, man.
I haven't acquired. I have not acquired the appreciation or the taste for Scotch yet.
Yeah, I don't like. I was just gonna say the same. I like Canadian.
I know it's a big deal. Like, people get real precious about their Scotches. But I'm a total noob when it comes to Scotch. Like, as far as drinking it, or like
and
knowing
it's
about
called
it.
down under, anyways.
Yeah.
If you can find some Crispy and you like Johnny Walker, get some King George. It's either the King George the Fourth or King George the Fifth. That's some fire shit.
I'll check it out. King George.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not
Johnny Walker King George.
Oh, okay. So it's in the family.
The Scotch is like...
Yeah, there's some crazy Johnny Walkers. Like, one of the best is the Johnny Walker Green Label, the 15.
Damn, dude, I
And
never heard of this green label. I need to look more
Then they
into
have
it.
some... And it's not horrible. What makes it good, though, is that it's a really good Scotch for not a horrible price, the Green Label.
Yeah, we used to sell the Green Label, and
they have the Purple Label.
Multiple customers used to tell me that the Green Label was a lot better than the Blue Label, and the Blue Label was like triple the price.
I think it's better. I think the green's better than the blue. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's their justification of buying it.
It's
But there's different. There's different blue levels. There's different blue labels and different green labels. It's all about what the age is on it.
Yeah.
So there's big difference in those as well.
And the barrel, right?
Sometimes they're blended. Sometimes it just really depends. Mostly for scotches and such, it's how old is that fucking thing.
Yeah, but as it gets aged, is it you taste the barrel more, or is it like it mellows it out, right? Because if you get shit Scotch, to me it tastes like somebody next to you put their cigar out in the fucking thing. You know, it has that fucking terrible.
I've never had that before. Good morning, by the way.
Yeah, how you
morning.
doing, Tom?
Yeah, it's like anything. It gets smoother, or the flavors come out and get more pronounced.
They have a purple label too. Johnny Walker does.
Really? What?
Oh yeah.
I think it's a blue label. Technically, that's just like purplish in color.
Yeah, it was expensive.
Yeah, it's something like it's. I've never tried. Actually, I'm like looking at bottles getting pulled off the shelf. I don't think I've tried it.
I think that might be the one I tried. It was like 300 or something, 250 for a bottle, and it was like on sale. I want to say.
Yeah, I think they're like 500. Like for something.
I liked it though.
You know-
I felt like it was pretty smooth.
Come on, toppers. The only scotch you drink is that Buchanan's.
Bucana.
No,
actually, I don't really drink it that much. I'm a tequila drinker.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
It's
And I don't like-
just a
I don't
Mexican
like-
joke, man.
I know. And I don't like
Not from firsthand.
fruits and vegetables and fucking sweet and nothing. I like my shit straight.
Straight shit.
No training wheels either. Sometimes on ice. So what's up, Bitcoin, huh? 100,000? What's going on?
Holy shit. Bushmills 30-year-old single malt. $2,000 for what the fuck?
Sounds like a Saturday night.
You gotta be kidding me, man.
Nah, Bushmills makes some great. Bushmills makes great drink.
Damn.
If you want to see some expensive stuff, go look up some Pappy Van Winkle. That's some once in a lifetime shit if you can even find it.
Fuck that shit. A real man jumps straight to the heroin.
Whoa!
Well, maybe where you're from.
Oh,
Yeah.
Here's the blue label. Copy image.
So what happened to the alien invasion that was supposed to happen yesterday? I just realized that it didn't happen.
It didn't happen. Man. It was a
What
hoax.
alien invasion? Did I miss something?
Yeah, we're
Something.
just going around on TikTok.
Yeah, it's
all your
dumb.
fucking cousins.
On TikTok. Come on now.
Yeah.
Everything's a hoax.
Where'd that go?
You didn't really
There's
think.
another date.
If it's on TikTok, it must be true.
I don't believe in aliens, dude.
Another
They're fake.
fake date.
I believe in aliens. I just don't believe they're here. There's a lot of space out there. It should be a waste if we're the only fucking retards on it.
Well, it says
I
I just believe what the Bible says. The Bible says,
The Bible lies a lot.
oof.
You believe what God says and what you say. The Bible was written by man, so it has mistakes in it.
if you understand
We're
how
not
God works, though, everything that has happened is from God.
Tom,
So if people wrote the Bible, it's because God wanted them to.
Sure.
we're not going there, guys.
I'm just
Worse
saying my
than
opinion. man.
political.
That's my opinion. It ain't bad. We're
I
just
know it.
talking, dude. Don't get all sensitive.
Oh, that's what sets you know who off, so don't say that. Oh, one for me.
Damn it, Sam. Damn it.
I'm sorry, Crispy. I couldn't help it. And I'm going to go over there sometime today, maybe tomorrow.
Oh Lord, God bless you.
Well, Donnie's over there, right? So,
Bring your helmet.
Yeah. No, Donnie isn't. He didn't really is. I don't think he wants to even talk to me. I don't
It
know.
was Donnie told me he don't want nothing to do with B's group and the people that are in it, and then he jumps into J's group that have everyone that's from B's group. So why didn't he just join B's group?
I don't know, dude. It's all.
Yeah, he said he won't come back.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, but all the people that were in Jay's group though are the same people that are in here. So my joke is,
I mean, I'm sure he doesn't care. So, yeah, I'm sure he won't care. But he will not come back here because of his stuff with B person. That stuff.
So,
That's why he won't come back.
What was that?
I heard.
So, Ronald, what was that song we were singing before? The Ocean Star. Ocean, you there? That's the safe
You got
word.
static now.
Well, we got Static's whole friggin' Discord, basically, which is fine. I mean, they're cool dudes.
Hey, we were invited.
Yeah. It's all good.
We play nice.
I missed my son's motorcycle. Thames, I don't know. I didn't know anything. I didn't go on Thames, but I heard on YouTube. But I never heard anybody really fighting each other or whatever. But I heard, yeah, it got pretty nasty sometimes.
Yeah, I was listening.
I was when Static left. Him
Yeah,
and
they
Drew
got
went
it.
at it.
Yeah.
Oh,
I remember
Drew,
listening.
really? I love Drew. Shit. Who
He's
did
a
he go
persona.
after?
Him and Drew and Static argued about something. And
Oh,
I can't remember.
I didn't know that.
I did, yeah.
Dude,
They argued about it. Why is it being Homer flowing or something about stocks? Drew got heated.
They used to straight up fucking crucify people who didn't believe exactly what they wanted to believe. And there'd be like 30 people jumping on one person.
Oh, that sounds familiar.
I just
It was worse though.
It got really heated.
Like even B got crucified over there at one point.
People
that's
tend
what
to
he
push
said.
what people push or get mad towards what they fear the most. That's what I've learned. Someone's talking about something all the time, and you know that's what they fear. And in that group, it was always about being wrong.
Yeah.
Shit is retarded, dude.
I mean, it's
That's
Only
a
thing
good way
I'm-
of putting it, Tom.
People.
I like that. It's
I
like
just
hit the nerve. You hit
Only
that
thing that's
nerve
ever
and
made me only thing that's ever made me get feisty is when motherfuckers are using poor risk management and making the same mistakes over and over again, and then you got to hear it. That is awful. Other than that, nobody should be fighting over anything. It's ridiculous. Especially screaming and yelling online. That's insane.
I've never heard screaming. Yeah.
Ah, you ain't been around recently then.
Damn, are you kidding me, Tom?
Yeah, I haven't heard any. I've been in the group for almost 2 years.
Well, you missed some pretty choice moments where there was quite a bit of it.
I wouldn't say
Full-blown
missed.
temper tantrums.
We should make him a mod and he can go in and look.
I'm no mod. I'd kick all of you out.
Toppers for mod. Support your local Vato.
Nope. Plus, B don't like me anyway, so I'll never be a mod.
That's racist.
Why don't he like you?
Why do you say that?
Oh,
He's
you know,
almost.
one thing I'm good at is sales, and what makes me good in sales is I'm a great person to read.
You can read.
people perfectly.
Ah.
No, so I mean, no, I don't give a fuck.
Support your local Vato. Top for mod.
Support your local vato.
Simon.
You can't get over the sickness.
Yeah, there's some shit going on.
I got sick. My old lady's fucking sicker than me, so I'm not even bitching about it. She's awake all night.
Is it like stomach virus? I think my brother was complaining about that.
That's what she has. I have like a throat. I don't know, but just cough. As long as I drink some Halls, I'm good. Your lights are off, stupid bitch. Sorry.
Pull her over and tell her.
Nah, she's one of those people that drive for the church. I think she's a nun. Work hard.
Well, then ask for money. The Lord.
You just called a nun a stupid bitch.
Damn.
Hey, he went to Catholic school, all right? He can fucking call him whatever he wants.
It looks like they're gonna fade us down, guys. Fuck this, I ain't gonna
Oh,
want
no.
to back.
They're doing the same
going-
shit, dude. It's 3 steps
We're going
ahead,
to
3 steps back.
100K in a couple
Yeah,
hours. Hold your breath.
I'm gonna wait. I'll wait till the crash is over and then clean up the bodies. Okay. I'll check it out later. What time is it?
I'd
They
say
just been grinding this shit up.
mid-January is when we'll cross the 100K. Then we'll probably hit the 140. But that's about it. That's done for the cycle. 200, 300,000 is going to be the next 4 years. Next in 4 years.
Yeah, there's too much. I think there's too much sell pressure at 100, at like 90, at 99,800 to over 100,000.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's probably just too many people longing, and they need to keep waxing them.
High leverage, dude. It's
Well, they
gotta
need
be.
Well, they need to wax them to where it, like, wipes it all the way down to 60K.
73.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know. Just saying. 73 seems like a good number. We pass 73, then maybe 68, 67.
Anything with 73.
And you know what? I don't think Doge is going to get to $1 this cycle either. I think XRP and XLM took all that away from Doge.
Yeah, something shut down Doge and SHIB, actually.
It's all going
SHIB's
zero.
always SHIB is just kind of, that's a lotto ticket. You're really expecting that from, I mean, you're just buying a lotto ticket. But XLM and XRP, XLM was still kind of common, went from 9 to 50 some cents, but XRP went from like 42 cents to fucking 280. Like, Jesus. That was
we'll see.
That was a ride.
They're all going to zero.
Eventually.
What's up, OG?
What up?
Zero Satoshis.
Easy.
Zero, zero, zero.
Yep. I'm gonna be home late today.
1100.
What's
Just
that?
going just
Traffic?
now.
You just wake up, OG? Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh.
Same.
Yeah.
Different day, same.
Yep. I'm on my way to pick up a Christmas present for my son right now. I gotta hide it for the next 3 weeks. That's gonna be fun.
Is it a car?
It's a motorcycle.
Oh, jeez.
A dirt bike. A little tiny electric one. Oh, he's he's about to be 8, so it's a little like a electric one.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what about the other kids? They're gonna.
Well, I got my daughter a car, so I parked it up the street.
Oh shit! Nice, damn, dude.
She'll have the car, and then luckily my 9-year-old, she's still into I want this and I want. They're all little dolls. It's called Miniverse. I don't know if you guys ever heard of that or have kids that age. Oh. It's like everything but in mini versions. It's the fucking weirdest thing in the world. It has a mini kitchen, a mini sushi set, mini cook.
Oh yeah, the minis. Yeah, I got a bunch of that shit for my nieces last year. Fucking mini.
About to get an opportunity to buy here on some of these alts. I don't know if you guys are watching or not, but we're pulling back.
It's mini everything, but it's still the price of like the large shit.
Chill guy, when it comes to 40 to 42 cents. 42 cents, that's a buy.
You talking about crypto in here? The fuck?
Are you talking about crypto? We're talking about Christmas gifts.
Mhm. Yep, if it comes down to $3, that's a buy.
What are you doing?
Try to keep it on track, which is hard for me.
mean, it's hard with you. I think that's.
That's because when I say something, you guys follow like sheep.
I know.
Instead of saying "fuck off, Samson."
That's why I said with you and Rick, it's like your ADD becomes.
All right, yeah. And then you're the.
I think you're just fun to pick on.
You're the how do you say what Ocean is? He comes in and gives us the blessing of get back on track.
The Wranglers.
Fucking rodeo.
I appreciate it.
Fucking clown shoes.
Like a clown to you.
Clown shoes.
Funny how.
If you don't let me talk about anything and everything when I want to, I don't want to hear from you anymore.
Not Fox. No, who that wasn't not Fox. What was it? Who was that? Did that?
I don't know. You guys.
I want to hear about you. Bitcoin still going up?
No.
No.
The top.
Aw.
It's gonna hit 100 grand.
Captain Dollar.
Yeah, we're going to get it. No.
Come on. Come to daddy with. Come to Papa.
Come with daddy. What?
Dog hat.
Whoa, we
Yeah,
will.
That's why everything's going down, because Bitcoin's going down.
Of course. So when Bitcoin
See,
goes up, nothing follows it.
It's the end of the cycle.
Oh, bull runs over. Shit, time to sell everything.
Yep.
I don't know if anybody said that.
Dude, we're
Oh,
back
no.
at fucking 98, dude. Think
This
this
is the
fucking
bear.
shit.
This is the bear market yet. We didn't even hit the bull yet, right?
Think this shit, dude. Just think, dude, we're back at 98,000 to the downside. Think this shit.
Someone was getting headlines. I heard around October is probably going to be the end, or the beginning of the end is around October. And then that's when we start looking for it to go back.
Seen a spy? Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
It's insane, right?
It's the beginning of the end.
that thing was just flying, huh?
Yeah.
I just
Man,
can't
what's
believe
your
we went. Dude, I can't believe we went all the way down to fucking 98,000, dude.
You start believing.
Practically worthless.
It's fucking crazy, dude.
That was like a great time to sell this shit.
It's always a good time to sell shit, and it's never the right time to buy shit.
That's the thing. I'm really good at selling shit, but I suck at buying it.
Yeah.
Toronto, I don't know how you get away with a shitty mic, and I get crucified every time I come in when no one can hear me.
That's because you have an awful feedback. That's
Not now, I don't, right?
No,
Hey, you came in and blasted everyone's eardrums the other day.
I know, I told
your
you.
shit
The
was
other
like
day,
30.
oh my god.
Well, yeah, that because I went trying. I tried to get technically smart on the laptop and boost
fix your
everything.
mic, bro. Fix your
You mean
mic.
when it was you mean when it was Darth Samson?
For real.
Yeah,
Oh, it
I
was so bad.
It's like, hey, how do I sound? Well, I'm good now, Top. Right? You can hear me. Unfortunately.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, you're right. I can hear you.
I knew you were gonna go there, so I beat you to it.
You can't steal my joke, Sammy. You gotta get your own.
Come on, it's Christmas.
No, it's not.
Why Bruno could get away with his
Mr. Romano. What's that? Mr. Roboto.
I don't know what's going on, guys. Nah. Okay.
See that, Coley? How I say something and they all follow like sheep, right?
We're all sheep. Everybody
Drag them
follows
into it.
somebody.
Sheeple.
No, I'm just kidding. It's all bullshit. It's all topic.
It's like that one guy off of South Park where he has the voice talker. Hey guys, I don't know what's going on.
Shut up, shit deep.
Nah,
Let me
fuck you.
restart.
Alright,
Oh,
talking
yeah.
him out.
Somebody say your Mr. Slay.
Yeah, I got like five different earbuds and shit with mics that all suck. And
They all suck.
Are they attached together, or do you have like a separate earbuds and separate mic?
no, the one set you wear in your ear, the other set they clip on like kind of like an earring, you know, it's like a U
So
shape.
the mic
Sammy,
is
I'm
in your
trying to get
ear.
to a nice microphone that sits at your
Yeah.
desk, your laptop.
Wait, you got to get a mic, just a mic, not earphones and mic. You got to buy a
No,
mic. That fits.
the
Yes,
headset.
you said you got to get a mic. Don't fucking tell me no.
That
You're the
is
one with the shitty ass mic. You got 6 different ways to sound like shit.
yeah, but now I sound alright, so don't
No, you
ask
don't.
me.
You don't.
No.
You don't.
But you could sound better.
Now
Yeah.
you sound
Oh, all
tolerable.
right.
Samson.
Have another.
Samson,
The,
the
yes.
woman with a sweet voice wants your voice to sound even better, bro. She wants to
What's
hear
that?
you even clearer.
Oh yeah.
No squeezing the juice.
Is she a real woman?
Well,
oh yeah.
Last I looked, I was.
Oh yeah.
Is she more of a woman?
More
More
than
than
a
a
woman to
woman.
me.
I mean, I'm probably more of a woman than most of you. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
You're more everything than most. Coley, you're more than everything most of us. Or if that came out right, I don't think so.
Yeah,
you
you don't take a shot and cheers.
Fuck you, Luke. Make me laugh.
That was
Oh,
good.
shit. So that's like, it's your fault, Coley. I'm drinking out of your friggin' glass you made. So.
Oh, okay. Because I made you a glass, that means you have to drink alcohol out of it.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
okay.
You can drink water.
Not at no. You can't drink water out of a whiskey glass.
Lemon
Yeah,
water.
just drink smaller amount of water. Yeah, lemon
I
water.
mean, you could, and you could drink water out of a wine glass. I do it all the time, actually.
Yeah.
Tonic
I drink water out of a beer glass because I put ice in it. I like cold water. I can't drink regular room temperature water.
No, Sammy, you got
lemon water.
What do
You
you
drink
think, Ocean?
ice? You put ice in your beer?
No.
Oh, I thought I
Water.
heard you saying I put ice in my
No,
beer.
no,
Like,
no.
what?
No,
That's
in
just
water.
you know what? Fix your mic.
Oh, God.
That's crazy. I just shorted Litecoin. I'm up 50%. Just hit the button. What
Yeah.
the fuck?
Yeah.
Short it all.
Concentrate on serving. I'm gonna leave. I gotta make a phone call.
Bye, Felicia.
Seriously, I'll be back.
Hi, Felicia.
Felicia.
Get a mic while you're gone.
Oh, I want for Christmas is a microphone. 80%.
Piranhas. I'm sorry I picked on you because it turned it toward me anyhow. So don't worry about it.
What you talk about, Willis?
Fuck yeah.
These people live out in the fucking hills.
Before I leave, Coley, what are we doing for Christmas? Are we gonna have a friggin' room here? Or...
No, we're
I
closing
guess.
the Discord down for the day.
Do you ask Coley if you're getting a room?
Oh, I mean, we have the other Christmas server. I just got to unlock it.
Oh, there's a Christmas server?
Sammy
Yeah, we
wants
have
to know
a
if you're
crypto
getting a room.
Christmas server.
Ah, that's kind of like, what is it? Your boiler room?
No, I mean it's literally
No.
when
You
it
don't.
was created, it was because like there were still a lot of people over in Thames. That's when Statics was still going pretty hard. There was quite a few different servers going. They weren't very united, and so B created a Christmas server just to invite everybody to it. That way we could still like celebrate the holiday together if we wanted to.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
Neutral grounds, if you will.
Exactly. But
Oh,
it's
okay.
only like we normally only unlock it for the month of December. I need to unlock it.
It is December.
Normally I'll do like airdrops.
Yeah, we're
and stuff
definitely
in
in
there and like
December.
do airdrops of different cryptos and stuff for Christmas and throw up like Christmas movies and we'll watch Christmas movies and stuff.
Oh, damn. That's sweet.
Yeah.
Well, later, folks. Over.
Over.
I gotta see how my buddy did in the market. He supposedly made some money today.
Bet
I
he
wanna
must
know
buy.
On what? Bye.
Oh yeah, a bit of a time. Alright, he's gone.
Man, Bitcoin just keeps doing Bitcoin things. Like aggravating the shit out of me.
I want you to understand that I've been hammered. Hammered.
You sound here.
I bought more Bitcoin.
I didn't even do. What the fuck does that mean?
Full story.
It was good though. I have pneumonia.
Lol.
I want you to understand that I've been hammered. Hammered. Oh yeah.
It was good though. I have pneumonia.
Dude, that one's play that was like in real time. That was the freaking funniest thing.
Everybody laugh at the joke.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
I have pneumonia.
Because he like, what was he talking about? Do you guys remember? He was like on this long, like rant or just like meandering thing that he does. You know what I mean? And then like he just goes, "Yeah, it was good though. I have pneumonia."
Yep.
I don't know. It was so funny, man.
Alright, that's a random fact.
Everybody laugh at my joke. It's funny.
So random.
I have pneumonia.
It's B. He is so fucking random.
It was good.
Yeah, I don't know if that's kind of
have
funny to
pneumonia.
laugh at somebody that has ammonia, but okay.
It's but
No,
okay.
in the
It
context, it was hilarious.
yeah, like it was probably one of the funniest fucking things I ever heard at the time. It's just like, what the fuck?
Beef ads are dumping.
Are they?
Are they?
I gotta check on them.
Dude, Whiff is so close right now. Come on.
It was good though. I have
He
pneumonia.
is dumping.
BFUDs are not dumping. BFUDs are pumping.
I can't explain it, boys,
It
but I
seems
know
like-
it's gonna pay off.
It seems like the alts are dying a little bit.
I know I'm gonna be
Good.
begging for this buy, and then it's just gonna wick right through it. Freaking eat my life.
Well, that's
You
what happened to
deserve
me.
it.
I had I bought some Moondang. Apparently, I forgot I had a bison at 44 and it shot through that. I go, oh, I didn't realize I had that open. Hopefully, it does its 10% move up.
BFUDs on their way to 1139, baby.
Oh yeah, that's a bloody watch list for the day so far. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Good, they deserve it.
They deserve it.
That's what you get. Is what you deserve it.
Take
asshole.
Take that. You don't understand.
You guys exaggerate my fucking tone way too much.
Oh man. You sure about that?
That wasn't even your tone, quiet. It was one inspired by your.
Yep. That's if Kwai was a Valley girl.
Yeah, I'm the furthest thing from
Dead
the
cat. I've never seen a cat more dead. I mean, there was one time on the side of the road, I was fucking walking home from school. Guys, this is bad. No, I'm never fucking longing again. Fucking longing again. Fucking again. I should have been sure. I'm never fucking again. Fucking again. I'm never fucking longing again. There's no way. It's never again. Fucking longing again. Fucking again. I'm never fucking again. Fucking again. Fucking thing finally bounced. I'm never fucking longing again. Never again. Bear market vibes to the max right now.
You got them
Getting wrecked on
drinks
spot,
on
too.
top. God damn it. Getting wrecked on spot too.
Funny, because I've been getting the opposite of wrecked on spot lately.
Sorry, Kwai. I had to do it.
Yeah, we hadn't heard
I
that
know,
one in a
but
while.
the best part is your tone of voice hasn't changed at all. Never fucking shorting again.
Yeah, because I'm never fucking shorting again. And bull market vibes to the max. But I'm sick of this fucking bull market already. Yeah, I honestly gotta say, I can't wait till it's over.
What are you going to do for the next year?
I'm gonna go be drinking martinis on my yacht.
Biden, go away.
I heard he came in. How was it?
Glorious.
While I'm sitting on my yacht drinking my martini, I'm gonna with my two hot babes sitting on my lap. I'm gonna be shopping for my private jet.
He definitely owned up his wrongness, which was cool.
Yeah. And he gave me props for some calls that I made.
It was hilarious though, because he was talking for a while, and people kept coming in thinking it was a soundbite.
Yeah, that's a true story. All right, Asia, are you gonna push this thing?
They'll probably dump it a little bit more, and then probably around midnight or midnight where I'm at, they'll probably pump it. They're gonna shake us out.
Where are you at? On the West Coast?
No, I'm in the Midwest. It's 7:30.
Gross. Middle America.
Gross.
Sorry.
I'm in the second worst state in California.
Texas?
Illinois.
That's what I would have said too.
You said Texas? I would rather live in Texas than where I live.
Fucking Texas sucks, bro.
Why?
You know what else? You know what else is bigger in that fucking state? Their fucking lies.
Well, isn't that like everybody lies everywhere?
Not like Texas.
Texas.
Oh, okay.
That's where men are men and sheep are scared.
Jeez.
They're in Montana.
Hey, don't be talking about Montana.
Yeah. Joe Montana.
Hey, fucking goat, son.
I said Joe Montana.
I said Montana. That's where I was
No.
going.
No, you're wrong, Colonel
Alright.
Sanders.
We're starting to get that pivot to lock in that Bitcoin ascending triangle, I think.
No. We're going to
Rick,
zero,
you-
Rick.
Rick,
I got
you
it on
have
my
the whole. Rick, you have the whole soundbite of the "I have pneumonia," right?
Yeah, dude. Sir, you want me to put it in general?
That'd be
Just play it.
What happened to Dog with Hat?
I'm getting requests to play stuff too.
Audio clips. B. I have pneumonia. Yeah, here we go. Copy, paste.
Are you the one that records everything, Rick? I thought it was OG.
We both do. We both do.
You guys call each other at night and rub each other's zipples, play each other's clips. Check this one out. I have pneumonia.
They call me Og.
Play with each other's clips.
Scrub my clit.
You mean double click my mouse?
Oh yeah.
Hair clits.
Oh, yeah. There goes BTC. 100K. Here we come.
You get it? Everyone
The
get it?
1 minute.
Everyone laugh at the joke. Yep. That was good though. I have pneumonia.
Going back to work.
I'm back to work.
I'm going back to work.
I love playing that one when he comes in and says one thing and then I hit the button. Going back to work.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out exactly where it is on the soundboard. Get familiar with
I got a couple
where it is.
I got a couple of old B ones in here.
But I've only been trading for a short amount of time.
Yo, I've been studying cats. I don't understand where the cat hating thing comes from.
Going back to work.
I don't even see it on there. Is it one of the ones that's
These-
locked? Oh, it's locked.
Oh no, yeah, no, these ones are like ones that I have in my thingamajiggy.
I saw chaos. I didn't see patterns. I think it does exactly what I think it's going to do. Yeah, I probably make about 30,000 trades a year, and 17 of them are bad.
30,000 trades a year, only 17 bad. That's excellent.
He meant 17,000.
Oh, okay.
You know,
I
like
thought he meant just 17.
I just assume it's
back
the
in
other one.
September.
Yeah, I've got that somewhere.
I know how to trade a bear market.
Does anyone see a retracement on this possibly?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
The angular resistance I drew out stopped it dead in its tracks. Dead in its tracks. In its track. In its track. In its tracks.
Hey, can you play the Kwai song? There's a
Kwai
dead cat on the road.
Oh, that's OG's.
He just played it fucking like 2
log
minutes
it
ago.
again.
I didn't want to go to rehab before, but now I do.
What the fuck is happening to XRP? Where are we at? And we had J. Ruse, right? The ones that they had of Rick and fucking Samsonite singing fucking song. You know, I was sitting in the window with no shirt on, looking at.
Make sure you realize that this is me giving you guaranteed trades. This one is guaranteed, right? Guaranteed, right? Guaranteed, right? Guaranteed, right? Trades, right? Trades.
Trades.
Guaranteed trades. Keep in mind that this is giving you guaranteed win trades.
Fantastic.
That's guaranteed,
Oh,
bro.
the nostalgia.
Yeah, you need to bring back the old playlist on your stream, Rick. That was like last bull cycle vibes for sure.
See if this will let me upload all of these songs. It's in one of these because this was the 8 songs that I played on loop in the old streams. It just takes a little second to upload.
Ding dong, ding dong. So, Bitcoin.
I want to play.
A needle and thread. I got to get over it. They are not letting anybody this freeway.
Hey, YouTubes, I'm just going to reset the stream because I don't want this to like be lost in the abyss because it's too long. So make sure it